Dreaming in reverse, cursing what my thoughts is written in. Scheming on the earth, lurking is the way I'm getting it. Fast cash, packing bags, nigga, I be dashing off. Yo, tag, mama, we passed juice and the applesauce. Leave a quarter to the side so that I can grab a pop. Sorry that I sinned, baby, I just had to get it off my bag. I've been there lately, so I had to drag it on. Feeling myself, push him away, I'm like a vagabond, deluxe rational. Out of town for the better. My bro running his mouth, all the powder, I told him that it. I identified the problem, my nigga, I had to head it. I had dreams to leave, the gold necklace was the preface. I've been remiss for shit they wanted me to be on. I smack a pee on, I had to crack my back before I had a shoulder just to lean on. I'm like the free mind, yeah. I'm like the free mind, free mind.
Your papers, please.
I only have a pipe, man.
Gunpowder.
Oh, y'all niggas killers, man. Oh, catch you coming out your fucking crib, nigga. Yeah, catch a fucking bullet, nigga.
Alright, y'all, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Is it all good? Alright, I don't know who's in my chat. Yeah, I know, I had just came from Auntie's live or whatever. I'm not really sure. I heard my man Pastor's supposed to be doing a stream tonight. I don't know how that's gonna go. I procrastinated on this live so much because I was like, yo, Auntie's is gonna be more amazing and da-da-da, this, that, and the third. So I was just like, yo, let me push my shit back tomorrow. But I just was like, yo, you know what, I'll probably do another live on Saturday. Look, I don't know how long this live is gonna be. I already know I just got one person watching. Shout outs to the twin. What's up with you, bro? I don't know, something in my brain and something in my heart was just like, yo, Bronzebird, do the live, it doesn't even matter, you know what I mean? So thank you, twin, for showing up, even if you're the only one who's watching right now, bro. Like, I really appreciate it. I don't know, bro. Like, I just want to let some shit off my chest. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, I just been kind of like, like, for the last couple of days, and I'm just been like, yo, fuck all of y'all, man. Like, not like, it's like the sense of like, I don't know how to describe it. It's not like, you know, want to punch a hole in the wall type thing. And it's like pretty much kind of like annoyance. And I just was like, yo, like, I'm going to explain in detail exactly where the root of this problem comes from. And I'm just like, yo, Mourning memory, so I could just get this shit off my mind and move forward. Because it's just like, yo, people really are annoying, especially online. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yo, like, why? You know what I'm saying? It makes no fucking sense why people are this annoying. So, look, I know it. Look, this shit might be 30 minutes. This joint might be an hour. I have no idea. I know a lot of people is watching anti shit right now. I get it. I just want to say, yo, I just put up my Rumble. I don't know if y'all had the chance to view it or whatever and stuff like that. But if you didn't know, I have my Rumble now, Bronzebird Chieftain. You can add that, please. Add that Rumble. Please. I got content coming out tomorrow. Well, content technically came out today. I'm not going to lie to you. I know a lot of people with that was from Auntie's Live would sit up there talking about Rumble sucks, and I'm like, yo, Rumble does suck though. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like, I tried to schedule a video for my Rumble, and then it just did not go through at all. And I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just drop the link anyway. I really don't care. We could all converse or whatever and stuff like that. Some shit, whatever. Like, yeah. Oh, thank you, CIP. Thank you so much. I'm gonna just put the StreamYard link in here just in case anybody wants to come up. I really don't mind. This is impromptu. I should have been earlier. I procrastinated on the live, but fuck it. You know what I'm saying? I'm here now, so I just wanted to speak my piece. So look. So yeah, that Rumble, it like, it's really weird. Like, after I uploaded my videos, it doesn't let you schedule all this other stuff. I'm like, yo, I'm like, I wish I was a computer whiz. Because I did a tech job when I was younger. You know what I'm saying? I did a tech job or whatever. And I was just like, yeah. I mean, I don't mind, bro. It's cool if you want. But, technically I did a tech job when I was younger. And I was like, yo, if I would have got into tech, do you know how great my life would have been right now? My life would have been great. Shit. But, yo, like I said, it's all that in a bag of chips, G. So... basically, okay, all right. Some certain things happen in the background. That was just some real fuck shit, right? And I just was like, yo, I don't understand how you people have no hearts and you just guys do pathetic shit. Like, it makes no fucking sense. Shout outs to Bronze Flat Power God. I'm a CPU tech nigga. Oh, that's what's up, bro. See, IT bros. IT bros. Oh my god. Yeah, so yeah, it's some shit. I'm not gonna lie to you, y'all. I'm not gonna lie to you, family. Like, I feel like addressing shit because it's just heavily on my mind, right? And it's like, should I or shouldn't I, right? Like, I can address many things. Like, number one, like, I was going to talk about that brick girl situation, but then I'm just like, I guess I'm feeding into the algorithm. But then I'm like, as a so-called black man, of course I want to get my thought process into it because it makes no sense to me, right? But then I'm talking about something personal right now, so then I'm going to get into that. All right, so fuck it. So this is the thing. Yo, I get it. We online, we having fun, we having a great time. Like, people have a good time, but like, it gets always serious to people want to really get to know you and get to you, if you catch my drift. And that's what makes things not fun anymore. It makes it clammy. And then just like, you have evil ass people that continuously keep doing this shit online. And it's just like, for what? What satisfaction you trying to get out of ruining people's lives, yo? Like, it makes no fucking sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've been sitting back for the longest trying to understand this, and I'm like, why? Like, what is the purpose of this? You know what I'm saying? So this is the whole angle. I'm actually while I'm talking to y'all, I'm actually trying to, I don't know if I can upload this shit. I don't know if I can. Can I? I wanna just I don't know. I wanna upload this thing because I just want to tell you the fuck shit that I had to deal with, like, randomly. And I just was like, what the fuck is this? Like, what is y'all beef? Like, what the fuck? Yo. So check this shit that's on your screen right now, yo. I'm not trying to make this about, you know what I'm saying? It's just a particular individual who I guess I'm giving attention to today, and I'm just like, yo, y'all niggas is weird. So as it says on my screen, it says, your friend Bronzebird is a disrespectful piece of crap. He knows nothing but to be your friend, Marquise's little sidekick, and jump into whatever drama Marquise is in. What he purposely didn't tell you was I got angry at him for saying DJ touches. He said that, and I don't agree with anyone making a joke about someone, especially a black man, touching kids, all for laughs, and I'm just a troll. That vague little ambiguous explanation he gave you about history of Tam, yeah, he left out a lot of stuff out. He basically said it himself. Once I saw that she got mad, I wanted to keep making her mad. So you have a grown man fully admitting that he tried to trigger and provoke me, but you want to be so quick to decide he's telling the truth about how bad Tam is. He doesn't know me from a can of paint, but jumps on to whatever nonsense his buddy says about me. But of course, you're going to co-sign it since I'm saying, and Bronze Bozo is saying it, and other men who are part of the Tam hating club, then it's true. Alright, so how the fuck do I get rid of this? Okay, cool. It's good. It's gone now. I can get rid of this. Stop screen. So, really quickly, like... yeah, I'm going to explain that. Enhance utility. I'm so happy to see you, brother. Thank you for coming through. Short notice. I'm not trying to... yeah, I'm just... let me explain this. Like, these weirdos on YouTube, like, I was literally minding my own business. Like, I really wasn't even trying to be on panels for the last week because a lot of shit was getting on my nerves in the background. So I was taking my sweet time trying to just be like, yo, look, listen, I just need off time from everything right now because it's a lot of shit just bugging the fuck out of me. Like, people, things that they do, and then just other shit in the background that's just like, yo, shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? So, on top of that shit, right? And like I said, yo, I'll drop the link if y'all want to come up, bro. Like, we can make this like an hour if you want to. I really don't mind. But let me explain the situation. So, it's mad weird, right? Yo, I shouldn't talk about this, but I hate not talking about it if it's on my mind. And I'm like, yo, it's StreamYard. If I feel too uncomfortable with this shit, then I'll put it on unlisted or I'll private it. So it's whatever. So check this out, y'all. I'm literally minding my own business, kid. Like, I'm like, yo, think like I was on DDS platform or whatever, just chilling. And I seen that my name got mentioned in somebody's post. And I'm just sitting back like, wait, hold on. My name got mentioned? I got called what? Like, what? Like, what the fuck? Like, wait. Why did I get mentioned in that post, though? So I'm sitting back and come to find out this individual wants to take it all the way back to like a month ago. And then sat up there and say, Bronzebird is somebody else's little sidekick and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, yo, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, who are you? Like, I'm sorry, I haven't mentioned you for a month. Like, why are you on my case? And for what? What did I say to you? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just sitting back like, what? Like, I'm trying to understand what was the purpose of bringing my name up in that conversation. And then, like, when they're like, yeah, exactly, Josh. Like, the fuck? So I'm just sitting back like, wait, hold on. So my name got mentioned in your shit because of something that happened a month ago. Oh, you was in his chat. You was in his chat. And then, like, when I tried to, like, try to see what the problem is, this person proceeds to keep insulting me. And I'm just sitting back like, you know, honestly, I just want to have a conversation with you. I don't even want to argue. I don't want no problems. Like, I kind of just want to see your side of the story. You know what I'm saying? Like, why are you, what happened? Why did you get all upset? And I understand you don't like me. You pretty much hate my guts. I get it, right? Like, a lot of people don't like me right now. A lot of people hate me, right? I've become the likable Bronzebird to the hateable Bronzebird. So I'm like, all right, cool. I get that. That's for sure. Get it. Got you. Good. Right? But my thing about it is, how is it that you're saying that I don't live rent-free in your head, but you mention me in your post? Then, like, I seen you, like, in somebody else's comments because I hit their panel. And you was talking cat shit about me in there. And look, listen, I don't feel like conjuring up more beef and all this other stuff. Yes, fuck them. But I mean, Josh, this is about me just getting off my chest because it's a lot. This is a form of therapy for me. You know what I'm saying? It might be lame. It might be whatever. But for me, I'm just trying to, like, get this off my mind. You feel me? So for me, this is therapy. So I'm just sitting back and I'm just like, yo, like, what's y'all fucking problem, son? Did you really get in your fifis? Because I sat up there and had this conversation. Like, I haven't mentioned you for a month, mister. Like, what's y'all beef? And then y'all sit up there and talk about, yo, there was like, yo, Bronzebird admits that he's a troll. You shouldn't trust trolls and this, that, and the third. And I'm like, yeah, but your mans is too. So how you gonna be mad at me and your mans is a troll, dog? Like, like, yo, what are y'all on? Yo, hold on. Yo, Sugar Bum. I just seen you from fucking Auntie's shit. Yo, why you always fucking with me, son? Like, yo, what's your deal?
What?
shut the fuck up.
Like, goddamn, son. Yeah, feelings don't matter, but like, yo, why these people in they fifis? Yo, Mr. Rucker, you know what I'm talking about, bro. We don't even need to mention names. But like, yo, fam, like, yo, we was there all chilling, bro. And like, yo, like, we was all just hanging back. And it's like, yo, you say that I'm a troll, but I just trolled you without even doing anything. That's crazy, dog. Like, I'm just saying, yo, look, listen, I don't give a fuck, bro. I just need to let it off my chest, dog. And it's not that I'm in my fifis about anything or anyone. Like, it's like somebody try to pluck at my bird feathers, and I'm like, what are you doing? Why are you plucking me? What the fuck? But I'm just sitting back like, yo, y'all really wrote a whole entire book report about dudes, yo. 3-4 dudes. And I'm just sitting here like, what sense does that make? What did I do to you? Like, why? What the fuck? Like, yo, I live rent-free in your head. That better be a fucking condo that you have in there. You have a brain condo. You know what I'm saying? And I know I'm beyond people's minds, just like Sugar Bum, aka Sugar Rod. I know she knows that. I be on her mind. She be sitting up there lying on me and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not saying names, silly. Like, what? I probably live rent-free in Sugar Bum's head. What the fuck? But anyway, I'm just sitting here and I'm just like, yo, bro, y'all really got in y'all fifis about me, nigga. Like, who the fuck is y'all? Like, you know what I mean? And it's like, y'all talk about I'm a troll, but I just trolled every single last one of y'all without doing anything. Like, I don't get it. Like, I'm just here to have fun, dog. Like, you know, just mad shit. Like, I was just like, yo, I was gonna be like, yo, I'm about to take a break for like 2 weeks, yo. Like last week, I was like, nah, I'm about to be out. But then I was just like, yo, this shit is fun, yo. And I still got like mad content. Come to find out, check this out. Random thought. I'm sorry to be random. Yo, come to find out, I didn't even think any of my videos was gonna make 100 today. Thank you, Rumble, because that video that I did today took a lot of hard fucking work. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, yo, we was talking about, what was he talking about, anti-stream? I'm gonna be like, yo, Sugar Bum needs to pay me $500 to enter my chat. Next time you come in here trolling, you better send me a cash out for $500, yo. That's how I get down. Don't be coming in my chat talking shit, or I'm gonna tell people to block your ass. You know what I'm saying? But nah, yo, I just wanted to say that because it was on my mind, and I was just like, yo, that shit is really weird, yo. No, but you know what's really crazy though, Killer? I know you got Rumble, right? I don't know if you added me on Rumble. Culture Invasion, do you mind putting the link in for do you mind putting 500? Do you mind putting in the Rumble for him? What does he say? He says they are trying to goad us. Rumble we can't let loose. Yeah, bro. But like, you know, that, thank you, Culture Invasion, thank you. But you know, my thing about it was like, yo, bro, like, yo, wasn't that shit crazy, Rucker? Like, I was really sitting there laughing like, yo, no, they did not, bro. Like, they dead ass, and then they tried to accuse me of calling somebody a pedo. I was like, what? Like, yo, on drugs? What the fuck? I ain't never called nobody that shit, bro. And I'm just, yo, I don't, you know, I be trying to get stuck in my head like, why do people not like me? And then I'm just like,
Stop it. Get some help.
Good. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Smooth. Yo, my Swami in the house. Yo, where you been, nigga? Yo, been looking, yo, what's going on, Smooth? Shit. Leonardo Yuta. Yo, what's going on, bro? But like, yo, like, I'm just like, yo, like, y'all really need help, G. Like, this chick wrote a whole entire book report on a community tab. Like, are you okay, miss? Like, yo, like, what drugs are y'all, like, yo, think about this, y'all. I know it's YouTube. We rant, we troll, we get mad and shit like that. But imagine what it's like when you wake up and somebody deadass says, like, writes a whole paragraph about you and 3 other people. And you be sitting there, you be like, yo, why did you get in your fifis about me? Little old birdie me. I didn't do anything. Like, yo, I haven't talked about you for a month. Y'all in y'all fifis about me, nigga. Yo, actually, yeah, too. Subscribe to Culture Invasion Podcast's Rumble and his channel if you didn't know. You know what I'm saying? Drop the link for yourself. Anybody that has a wrench on here, if y'all want to drop y'all channels, do that. And like I said, if y'all want to hit the link, y'all can hit the link with me. I probably keep it short for like an hour because it's my fault. I should have did the stream earlier, but then I'll probably do another stream on Saturday. You know what I'm saying? But it's just like, yo, bro, like that shit was mad funny. I'm sorry. It just was like really like laughable to me because it was just like, like, why you mad? Why tell him why you mad? Anyway, that's me probably trolling. Anyway, all right. So Killer, you actually are the inspiration for this next topic. I just had this on my brain for a while, and I just was thinking about it, and I just was like, yo, you know what? I didn't really want to talk about it because I don't care to, but I guess since I feel like feeding the algorithm, I'll just talk about it for fun. So everybody knows about that shit that happened with the girl that got hit by a brick. Yes, yeah, you and Sweet Melody Speaks are supposed to be doing a panel tomorrow, and what I was going to probably do, I wasn't going to even tell you, but now I'll tell you. I'll probably do a pre-stream to your stream, and I'll just have people run in for about like an hour or two, and then we'll just go ahead and just deal with everything else. But anyway, like, so, yeah, that whole entire thing about the chick that got hit by a brick. So, this is my thing, fam. I don't like this whole entire, like, yo, blame black men for everything type shit, especially if a nigga wasn't there. And then I have a video that's coming up probably on Sunday that happened in London about that whole entire, what happened in London, Peckham, London, what happened in that beauty shop with that black woman that was hitting the guy, the store owner. Like, yo, like, and to give y'all a little preview about what I was talking about on that Peckham, London video that I did. This is the thing. So, obviously, you know how to appropriately conduct yourself when you're in a store. Too many times, no, not London, like it's a video, I think it's on World Star CIP, but there, who was you shading? Sugar bum, none of your business. You trying to ride out for Bronzebird? What? If you're not trying to ride out for Bronzebird, it's none of your business. Chill out, yo. Fucking always ask me questions. Mind yours. Come, you gotta look around, man. There's some certain people that don't like Bronzebird. Okay, they don't like me. So you gotta look around for who don't like me, yo. Pecknam. Pecknam. I don't know why the fuck that shit is funny, yo. What the fuck is wrong with me, yo? So you have the store that happened in Peckham, London, where you had that woman that was hitting that store owner on top of his motherfucking head, yo. And all, I don't know, because he got accused of stealing, I guess, hair. The hair hat. Baby girl, how you like me in my hair hat? Don't promise me. So that shit happened. And so it was just like making me think. Then they did a boycott the next day. And I was just like, yo, you do know when y'all go into these shops, like, they really don't be respecting you, especially foreigners. Because it just be like, why are y'all putting yourself out there to get hit over top of the head and get this unfair treatment as a black woman, right? And then it's just that whole entire thing that happens with the black dudes that be like, oh, I gotta protect the queen. I gotta protect the queen. Certain things you gotta look at and you be like, yo, but you know you did start though, right? Like, you know that you started hitting dude on top of the head and started doing all that shit. And like the dude was gonna actually fire back at you because you kept coming through with aggressive force. But I'm just giving y'all the little idea about how it's gonna go. I think Sunday I'm gonna come out with the video. Sunday or Monday, I forgot. But I'm going to be talking about it because I just think that, you know, sometimes I feel like so-called black men need to learn how to pick their battles. And by boycotting, it's just like, it's not what are you trying to boycott? And who are you trying to boycott for? Because so-called black woman already made up her mind that she's not going to care unless she gets her hair hats. So if she doesn't go to that store with a foreign owner, she's going to go to another store with a foreign owner. But that's here nor there. Let me sit up there and talk about this shit with the chick with the brick. The Somalian chick, since this is everybody's fucking favorite. So, talking about this Somali chick that got hit with the brick or whatever. Yo, I started doing some investigation on her Instagram before she blocked it and before she started doing whatever. And I was like, yo, you know what's really crazy? When she slapped that white dude in the face, That video was from 2020. What was it? 2021, 2022? I forgot. Like, I was looking at all of these videos, and I'm like, oh, she actually has a child, and this woman is just like goes to state. What is she, like a comedian? Is she like, you know what I mean? Is she a comedian? Is she something like, what is she? Because I just be trying to understand, like, you know, a lot of these people that be on Instagram, it just be like, what the fuck are you? There's a lot of these influencers and all this other stuff. You know, people could sit up there and say misandrist and sit up there and talk about, oh, she's a feminist and this, that, and the third. This is what Leonard says, chameleon. That's right. Mace Taggart, what's going on? Peace to you, Chief. But this is the thing that I thought about, right? So I was like, yo, this video was old. And I was just sitting there looking at the video for a while. And again, I just didn't want to talk about it. But I guess I just feel like, you know, feeding the algorithm. So all right. So this is my whole entire thing on the situation. You know, it really starts to annoy me a lot that you start to have a lot of these so-called black women that have these expectations of random ass so-called black men such as myself to protect them at all times, like I'm some type of security guard. If you're not my girlfriend and you're not my mother, my sister, my grandmother, or other women in my family, I have no ties to you. I don't have to do shit for you. I don't know you. I don't know what you like. You know what I'm saying? I might step in and play Good Samaritan if it calls for it in certain situations, but I'm not obligated to protect you from shit. You know, and the thing about it is, when you come with a very aggressive force and you do the things that you do, you have to expect that your actions come with consequences, right? And the thing about it is, I just get so sick and tired of this whole entire, and I've been seeing it for years. I'm talking about a decade. Like, you know, you're not a fucking dyke, sugar bum. Get the fuck out of here. You was out here lying and talking about how you feminine you are. Okay, let me stop, because I keep giving you attention. But anyway, like, my thing about it is this, yo. It's like this with that whole entire thing about the chameleon, right? Peace to Brownie Ellie, Mush Brownies, what's going on? But it's like, this is my whole entire thing, yo. My thing is this. If you start acting up, and you start being very misandrous towards people, what the fuck do you expect to happen? You understand what I'm saying? Like, this whole entire situation with the Somalian chick, I'm looking at these videos and she's going up to random white dudes slapping the shit out of them. And then she's making a little post like, you niggas could never, because I'm a woman, and us as women, we don't need you men. We don't need you men. And they be like, all right, so if you don't need us men, don't say nothing when something happened to you. Like, nah, yo, I'm not falling for the bull crap. Like, you can't sit up here and say that you want somebody's help or you want to do stuff like that, and then number one, you treat them like shit, and then B, you have this chip on your shoulder where you just gonna start disrespecting people. Like, that's not how things work, mama. We don't do that out here. Like, you bugging. You know what I'm saying? So I'm seeing this chick with the brick, and I thought to myself, I said, hold on. This story looks really weird. And you know what's funny? Somebody really made this, all made sense to me now. Like, put a 1 in my chat if you ever seen somebody get hit with a brick and the outcome look like that. Put a 2 in my chat if that's not what it looks like when you get hit with a brick. I mean, think about what happened on Friday, right? What happened on Friday with Ice Cube's character, and he hit Debo with a brick. The dude started bleeding. Listen, Debo's face did not look popped up like that. That shit did not look like no goddamn puffed up face. I ain't never, listen, I think I might have seen somebody get hit with a brick before. I swear on everything, I've never seen some shit like that in my life. I'm dead serious. Mac Millie was good. I ain't never seen that shit in my life, man. Yeah, bro. She like, yo, bro, you got a whole entire injection of saline, man. You put cement in your face, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, let me live. So, fam, that's, yeah, I hate y'all in my chat. Y'all sit up there talking about saline injections. Yo, shorty, like, how did you put BBL on your face? That don't even make any sense, bro. Like, I'm trying to understand this shit for myself. Like, yo, you in the hospital and you sit up there saying, yo, like, yo, these niggas didn't help me and da-da-da, this, that, and third. I got hit with a brick. And I'm like, yo, hold on, wait. Yo, I think I seen somebody get hit with a brick in New York. I ain't never see their face look like that. It never got puffy like that. As God be my witness. You know what I'm saying? I've never seen that. And that's what I think is so weird. Like, what do you mean? I've never seen nothing like that in my life, yo. Like, I'm telling you, like, I just was like, yo, that shit doesn't make no fucking sense to me. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't make any sense. So it's like, then they moved on to the, what was it called? The GoFundMe page. Can y'all remind me, like, was it more than one GoFundMe account? This is how untuned I'm with this shit, bro. Like, I be enjoying life. I be outside flying around. I come back to YouTube and I'm like, yo, certain shit is getting on my nerves off of YouTube. And then I come back to YouTube and I'm like, y'all keep talking about this. So let me chime on. Let me chime on in. So let me talk about it. So I was like, fuck it. Let me just talk about it. Cause it's just on. All right. So thank you, Killer Swag. So you say four GoFundMes. And this all was because she wanted to pay the doctor bill, the bill, like she needed help paying for the bill, right? Like, it was about that shit, right? Yeah, I think it was. And you know something? I would love to hear y'all take on this because I'm just here to fucking chat random shit, yo. I'm fucking bored. But I'll put the link down again, but I'm gonna just explain this. So that's definitely scamming. You know what I'm saying? Like, so 4 GoFundMes. What's up? I already said what's up to you, Leonard. What's going on, bro? Again. But 4 GoFundMes in order to go ahead and pay for these alleged bills because you know what's something that really I need to ask? Like, what exactly happened? Because for some odd reason, I don't believe this woman's story. Yeah, I heard she made like 40K to 50K. And I'm just like, wait, hold on. What? Like, wait, you made up the 50K because somebody felt sorry for your story? And that's the thing that bugs me because it just be like, why are you out here lying, yo? People out here lying and like, I really want to know who actually did it and what actually happened. Because I feel like the story is fake. Yo, Shaka Nulu, what's going on? So I'm just sitting back and I'm just like, this is another one of these women that's just saying nonsense, bro. And it's just like, oh, blame the black men narrative as usual. And I'm just like, bro, I'm so annoyed with this shit. And it's just like, come to find out, like, she had to take it all down. And it just was like, yo, bro, this shit ain't really hitting. The names of the donators are literally on the GoFundMe. That's what I'm saying, man. Everybody's looking for a come up, G. Like, all because you lying. Like, it didn't come to find out they say that it was an allergic reaction to some type of food, which is more believable because people face really be looking like that after the fact. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm just like, yo, this shit is fake. I don't believe it. It's not real. I don't believe it at all. It's some fake ass shit. So I just wanted to say that because it just reminded me of something. I just wanted to give my case on that. Yo, Shaka Nulu, I actually watched one of your videos. I'm getting off topic a little bit, but I actually watched one of Shaka Nulu's videos. That shit that happened on This Fight Club, that shit was Mo, son. I was just sitting there like, yo, what the fuck? Sitting there like, I was like, hey, yo, this dude really said some foul shit on that goddamn program. I'm gonna get into that for a little while. I'm gonna just read your comments. He said, yo, she scammed the fuck out of the black men haters. They so dumb, they kinda deserve it. Yeah. And the thing about it is because it goes to show you when all this misandry shit happens and, you know, they're able to make a quick buck on the demise of so-called black men, that's where they win. So that they can keep doing this shit and thinking it's okay to be like that. And it's just like, yo, like, what's the point of that? Like you really egged on a story and it was all a fucking lie. You know what I'm saying? It's all a fucking lie. Like, I just didn't really understand what was the point of that. But again, you'll start to see people on YouTube and it was just like, you see what happened? You see what happened? And the problem with this is I don't like, this reminds me of how I am on YouTube. I hate this gender war shit. I really do. I'm so annoyed by this gender war shit. This whole entire thing, hate men, hate women. And it's just like, yo, bro, like, do y'all really have love in y'all life? Do y'all like each other? Like, do I secretly think y'all some homosexuals? Because y'all talk a little bit too much about the opposite sex to the point that you hate them. And I'm not understanding it. I'm not getting it. It doesn't ring a bell for me. It makes me know never mind. Like I could really not like someone, the opposite sex, for something they did or something they do. But that's not going to make me feel like women over. Because women nowadays is da-da-da-da-da. It's like, bruh, I ain't got the motherfucking energy. Like, I really don't. And seeing that video, it was just like, yo, how you going to keep sitting up there saying that shit about men when obviously you had a child by a man? You got some dick, miss. What are you talking about? You know what I'm saying? Like, what are you talking about? So, thank you guys for talking about that. It was like, hold on. I'm so tired of these mammy sellout hoes. Women got the cooties, hashtag facts. I have to remember that shit. Oh shit. I remember that shit. Alright, look. I'm just gonna say my piece about like this. Yes, it does get into the gender war, and I just want y'all to hear me out with this shit. Because this is what it really reminds me of, dog. Like, you know how it is on YouTube, bro. Like, you know how it is on these podcasts. You know how it is with these different startup companies and stuff like, well, excuse me, a lot of these startups and stuff like that. Like, I always say this, and I know this is true. Podcasting is the new music industry. Like, if you want to get somewhere in life and you want to be famous now, do a podcast. And I mean, yes, let's loosely do YouTube, get a StreamYard. Shout outs to Shaka Nulu, get an Ecamm, get Zoom, you know, get all these programs that you could get to upgrade your shit, get your mic, and get everything you want to get a studio, and do what you got to do to make this podcast, bro. Like, you know, well, this isn't a podcast, but you get my point. And the thing about it is, like I've been saying for a long time, like what I always talk about on this page, it becomes very annoying that these people try to bastardize this whole entire term of red pill and saying like, oh, red pill this and red pill that. And it's like, bro, that's not red pill. What you motherfuckers is talking about is grandeurs of illusion. Like, straight up delusion about the things y'all talking about. Like, this doesn't make any sense. Oh, Mace Tagger says it's because these black women are completely delusional, out of control. Right. And the thing about it to me is, it's like, look, a lot of these people are doing shit for shock value. Brownstone Powwow is a podcast, bro. Killer, no it's not. No the fuck it's not. It's just the powwow, G. But one thing about it is this. Like, sometimes I ask myself, what is the point of why y'all do this? Like, y'all say to have conversations, but after a while, the shit gets so remedial, I don't get it. Like, I like, because I remember a while back, yeah, yo, I gotta watch that. Yo, Shaka, make sure you send me that live, make sure you send me that live, you know, through text and stuff like that, because I really actually do want to watch it. And I kind of just, like, shout outs to also my homie, Hold the Truth Hostage, because he had broke down about a lot of these pills, too. And I didn't know, like, things like the gold pill, the pink pill, you know, the white pill, the ghost pill, and stuff like that. And he put me on game with it. So, you know, me, when I came in, I would joke and be like, yo, I'm herbal pills only. You know what I'm saying? But I was like, nah, man, like, learning this stuff when I came in, because, you know, of course, we know the Matrix reference and all this other stuff. But a lot of these dudes that's coming in, you know, they always talk about this pill shit. It's not really about talking about pills. It's about validation. So when you say you red pill, that's just like the end crowd thing to do. It's to make it seem like, oh, yeah, this is fun. This is cool. Yeah, I'm red pill. I'm red pill. I'm red pill. Like, but this is what I always say. It goes back to what we was talking about. When we started from the whole entire thing of Matrix, and then from Matrix talking about the issues that today would get us blocked. would get us shadow banned on StreamYard. What we have to cut down our speeches on, and which is why I put some of my content on Rumble, because YouTube is not going to allow me to be free. Okay, they're not going to allow me to be free. So my thing about it is, when these people come around with this red pill bullshit concept, it's just like, bro, you don't know what you're talking about. If I was to affiliate myself, I would probably say I'm more than likely aligned to black pill, because it makes sense. You can't change things in society. Like, it's kind of like you kind of accepted reality for what it is, and it's like you just is like, hey, it is what it is. Either you take it or leave it. You know what I'm saying? And you know, it's kind of like that's where I'm at with shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, you can only do the best you can and wake up the people who want to wake up. But even with that, we already know when the term woke gets come in, woke is like the new in-crowd thing to say. Oh, I'm woke. I'm woke. I sat up there and dissed on the OnlyFans model. I'm woke. And it's like, you're not woke, bro. Like, you don't gain any... I'm sorry. I'm getting distracted as fuck. Anyway, you don't gain any points by saying you're woke, fam. You don't. You know what I'm saying? Sorry, y'all. I'm just looking at something. Good looks, bro. So, like I was saying, you don't gain any points by sitting up there saying that you're woke, yo. Exactly, because they're asleep. Woke doesn't mean curse out a random white person and remind them of what their privilege is as a white person. Woke doesn't mean you go on a podcast and start dissing on like OnlyFans bitches because they're OnlyFans bitches. Like, that's not what woke is. Woke was one of those sort of things that in school they'd be like, what are you talking about? You're a conspiracy theorist. Woke was that whole entire thing is like, you're a weirdo. Like, why do you know that? You pay too much attention to this shit. You're a nerd. You're a weirdo. Like, that's what woke was when it came to everything. These days, I just be sitting back. I'd be like, yo, y'all really do not know what woke is. And it's just like, it's not really fun to have these conversations after a while, because I start watching a lot of these so-called black dudes on YouTube that's doing it. And it's like, I don't know, like, they know to kind of like conjure up a lot of these like sectors up on YouTube. Like, I was just hearing this nigga from Auntie's panel, and I swear to God, I'm gonna be unfiltered as fuck. This nigga was sitting up there talking about like Kevin Samuels and his whole entire like pathology, and he was so this, he was so that. Rest in peace to dude, first and foremost. But I do not like the dick sucking a lot of these dudes is doing up on YouTube, especially over one content creator. It kills me. And how many times you've heard me sit up there and say things about Kevin Samuels and the little Mongols that came from his camp. Like, I've just been sitting back like, yo, you niggas is corny, man. Like, every day I hear, oh my God, you know, for Black History Month, we gotta be able to put Kevin Samuels' picture next to Malcolm X and Martin Luther King. And you know who does it? Usually these dudes that's like, you know, older, usually like in their 50s that's saying this shit. Like, and I'm just like, yo, bro, you really don't have a daddy that bad? You had to have this dude be the YouTube daddy? Like, where are we at in this world? And I'm hearing this dude speak, and I'm just like, yo, bro, he was a clout chaser who won. You understand what I'm saying? Like, no diss on him. He figured out a format. He was able to get through with it. And he blew up his channel, and he was able to move efficiently. That's what happened. You feel me? Like, I hate when like these older cats is on that fucking bullshit, bro. The YouTube zaddy. Exactly, CIP. YouTube zaddy. He's like, you know what? I want to be. You know the song that came out in the early 90s? I want to be like Mike. I want to be like KS. Like, word. Put in my chat. This is all Sugar Bum's fault. That's facts. This is all Sugar Bum's fault. But anyway, it's like, yo, I want to be like KS. And it's like, yo, fam, like, y'all niggas is weirdos, man. Like, you know, I'm gonna be unfiltered as fuck. I don't care. It's like when I started seeing someone like Obsidian and like his whole entire live streams is just like, Kevin Samuels said this, Kevin Samuels did this, Kevin Samuels did that. It's just like, Obsidian, what the fuck are you doing? And I shouldn't be talking about this shit because I'm not Manosphere, But it's just like, you know, I'm around, and then it's like, yo, YouTube puts my algorithm with manosphere shit. And again, like I'm telling y'all for precaution, Brownstone, Powwow, Bronzebird is just me. I just talk about whatever is on my mind. But it's just like, yo, like it's one of those sort of things I just watch and I just be like, okay, when are we gonna have a new YouTube Zaddy? Cause y'all tried it with Stacy Prince or whatever the fuck his name is, and that didn't work. I swear to God, I thought I seen a Kevin Samuels clone, my nigga. Like, I was just sitting back like, yo, is this a clone? Who is this dude, man? Like, I was just sitting there like, homeboy had the same setup. And then he had on a suit, he had on the glasses. He was like, black women, the Bible. I'm just like, I don't get it. From listening to that whole entire fake-ass red pill shit to these hold on for dear life Pan-Africans that sit back and try to tell you Pan-Africanism is still alive. And it's really weird because I talked to my friend and, you know, she still try to be on that Pan-African shit. And I just be looking at her like, yo, you know, Pan-Africanism is over, right? Like, it doesn't exist. Like, you try to hold on to, like, African flags. And I'm being cheeky. But it just be like, yo, bro, like, you know, we had a whole entire beef about Umar Johnson in that school, and it never got built. It is still not gonna be built. But this nigga deadass took a picture with Sukiana, who sat up there and was on the floor on all fours shaking her ass at the VMAs. Like, what world do we live in? But yeah, like I was like listening to this dude on Auntie's panel, and I'm like, yo, you deadass? Like, yo, bro, where are you at as an individual? I would like to really know. Because it's really driving me crazy that you have to do a lot of dick sucking for someone who's not alive. It's just really crazy to me. You know what I'm saying? And you know, I'm like, yo, oh my God. Like, so I am so red pill God if I hit Juanita's sister. And that's what I'm saying. It's just like, yo, like, I don't know in my real life who talks about I'm red pill, I'm red pill, I'm red pill. It's been so many times I've been on this, like, this stream or whatever. Excuse me. I've been doing a Brownstone Powwow for almost 2 years. Well, 2 years, whatever. And I've been sitting up there hearing these certain dudes that be like, yeah, I'm red pill, I'm woke. And I just be like, bro, what makes you woke? You're not woke if you're a YouTube scholar. You're not woke if you can't quote to me where you get your references from. You're not woke just because you watch a bunch of Hebrew Israelite videos, bro. You're not woke. You're like toddler half asleep. You're not woke. You're nowhere near that. And I'm like, yo, bro, like my history of doing the Brownstone Powwow, I had to encounter that shit. And I had to sit back and I'd be like, yo, bro, like this is really what I have to deal with online. Like, or see with us online. It's crazy. But, you know, I would like to definitely check out, you know, Shaka's stream on that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, he's going to break down that whole entire thing about pills because a lot of philosophies is needed. And in this world, it's like, you know, there's a lot of different paths you can take as a man or a woman when it comes to this path shit. You know what I'm saying? You're not woke if you pay Sarnetta for a debate. You're not woke if you can have a stream of consciousness debate. You not woke, man. You know what I'm saying? You not woke just because you go to a BLM protest and then you join the Rainbow Coalition afterwards. Like, you not woke, fam. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just one of those sort of things. I just be sitting back and I just get a little bit annoyed. Because I guess I've been watching streams, right? This guy that's like, I think y'all know his name. But the dude that runs his like panels usually for like 11 hours every weekend. And I'm not hating because the system is well formatted. It's cool. You know, everybody's trying to learn how to grow their channel. I'm trying to, you know, grow my channel as well. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like trying to just take notes on how I do things. So I see how they do things. They have the you know, the Cash App system. You know, you could pay someone to do whatever, blah, 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 and all this other stuff. But, yo, when I saw that clip, and homeboy sat up there and said that he has no problem doing some strange things to an animal, I was just sitting here like, yo, that's a little bit suspect, my dude. You ain't really just know you looking a little shaky, my mans. Shit is not right. Nah, you not woke if you leave Brother Polight next to your daughter, that's real fucked up. That's real fucked up. I shouldn't say that. But that shit that happened with Polight, you know, yeah. So Brother Polight has a 7-year sentence for doing something with somebody's daughter, allegedly. And the weird thing about a lot of these conscious dudes, when they come up, I start to question a lot of these so-called black dudes that's conscious, that has these views on YouTube. I've always questioned Brother Polight. I slightly questioned Sinetta. I've questioned Young Pharaoh. I've questioned, who else did I question? Who's the other cat that I questioned? Young Pharaoh, and it was another dude that I questioned. Oh, I questioned that Nature Wonder Boy, whoever the Nature Boy, whatever his name is. I questioned him. And the reason being is that they have this occult mindset. It's almost like it's straight out of the book of some type of MK Ultra shit, where these dudes is sitting up there giving you this feel-good sermon and sitting up there saying if you want to connect to your chakras and all this other stuff, and you just be sitting looking at these dudes like, yo, what are you saying to me? Especially when you had someone like Nature Boy come on the scene, and what he said about how he be smashing his girl in front of his son. And dude is cool with that shit. On top of that, the little light-skinned chick he got pregnant, and about how they was having this whole entire thing where, you know, they basically taking turns fucking each other as some goddamn cult. You know what I'm saying? Listen, for a while when I was really into that spiritual shit, in which I'm still spiritual, but it's a different way of being spiritual now. I was into that whole entire, chakras, get your rocks. You got to get your incense. You got to start burning some sage around your house. Angelic numbers, 444, 222, 555. Like, I was on it back in the day. You know what I'm saying? I was like, yo, this was meant to realign. This was meant to align. I felt it in my spirit. I felt it in my soul. You know what I'm saying? And I would watch these Young Pharaoh videos, and, it would entice you because he knew how to stimulate that relax yourself type shit. He would speak to you, and then it would be like water in the background, like waterfalls in the background, and you just be mad relaxed. You'd be like, yo, Young Pharaoh's speaking the truth right now. You want to go to a seminar and hear what he has to talk about. But I've just been very wary of a lot of these conscious people for a long time. And they wind up telling on themselves. It's the weirdest thing to me. And like I said, Nature Boy was no different. That's when I really started questioning this stuff. Yeah, my thing about it is, this is the thing, Leonard. This is the weirdest thing about a lot of these cats, yo. Nature Boy used to have his camp set up in Costa Rica. But what was really crazy about it is, come to find out, it was an older woman that was there, and she was found dead. And nobody knew how she just magically died like that. Then on top of that, they say, oh, it's no electricity. We eat all fruits. We have a strict fruit diet. You know what I'm saying? Or I don't know if it was alkaline, but like we strictly have fruits. We strictly have that, blah, 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 and blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Y'all have fruits and, y'all do all that other stuff, right? And even with that, you start to look at this vegan stuff and you be like, yo, this vegan shit is a scam. Like, why would I want to be walking outside in some type of cloth and just my chest out and stuff like that? And then it's like, yo, you have all that stuff going on. You walking around looking like you Fred Flintstone, but the black version out there in the woods with some Nature Boy dude that looked like his hairstyle comes from like a rap video in the 90s. Help me understand. And the homeboy just sitting up there trying to tell you, yeah, we talk about this, we talk about that. But backstage, he's beating on some dude's ass because that dude got on his nerves. Like, I did question a lot of these people, bro. I kid you not. This whole entire conscious shit for a while. And it even started with someone like Umar Johnson. It did. Because I was listening to Umar Johnson. He was spitting facts about these schools. And especially how these schools treat children. And how is it the fact of the matter you're finding a lot of these kids that have these disorders. Like having, what is it called? Like autism. And all these different things. And I thought about it and I was like, there's so many people I grew up with that had a lot of these disorders. And I'm like, yo, you know what? He's right. And then you would want to go to his seminars. You would want to see what he's about. You would want to see like, hey, okay, I want to check out his stuff. Buy his book. See exactly what it is. Then he says, let's build this school. Let's build this school. Several years go by. There's nothing to be heard about this school. It's like, bro, a lot of these YouTube videos was coming out where they was sitting up there talking about, oh yeah, school this and school that. It's like, bro, where's the school at? You know what I'm saying? Let me see this. He said, you ain't with that no more? It's still valid, only if you don't force it like these niggas, and young Pharaoh ain't never been shit. Look, this is my thing. It's nothing wrong with consciousness. I'm just saying this for the record, Smooth. It's not because of you. It's nothing wrong with consciousness. Because I believe part of the pill philosophy or, you know, elevation of one always is going to revolve around understanding pathologies and different things in order to elevate yourself. Because a lot of the times we can find ourselves being in a down mood and not being able to step up when we deal with certain situations. And then we automatically scream out like, fuck the world, because of the things that we dealt with in life. I'm probably one of them that's a sitting tell story that I'll be quick to just be like, I can't stand people and I can't stand how they are. But then don't even take a look inside myself and be like, yo, Bronzebird, just chill for a second. Relax. Exercise a little bit and let's just get this over with. And the going back to that whole entire thing about the whole entire, you know, Nature Boy thing, the thing that was bothersome to me was if they didn't have electricity, where the hell was they staying at? Because they had lights. They was able to have a TV. They was able to have all this stuff, but then you claim like, oh, nah, like, we don't have electricity like that. Like, nah, that's lies. And then on top of that, I can't be in a jungle too long, and the stuff that they eating is really getting on my nerves, bro. Like, I can't be that skinny like these motherfuckers. I can't. I just can't. They are too fucking skinny. Like, you could see them and you see they bones. I'm like, bro, I need meat on my bones, bro. Y'all out here eating fruits all day, bananas, watermelons, whatever them damn fruits you got in Costa Rica. You ain't got no damn meat on your bones, bro. You need some. You out here still hungry while you drinking the water outside that river, my brother. Give it up, man. If you can find a KFC, if you can find all those different places out there, some fast food joints, you in Costa Rica, so, you know, whatever little Hispanic food you can find, my brother, you need to gain some weight, my brother. You need to gain some weight. You understand? Yeah. Exactly. Where you at, Josh? Because you did say it. You said all that money that was donated to that school. And you know how many conscious people or Pan-Africans I got in debates with about that shit? They used to tell me, they'd be like, Bronzebird, you just don't have no hope. That's the problem with the black community. You just don't have no hope. I said, yo, it's not about hope for the black community, my G. It's about the fact of the matter, why is it that there was a 20-something-year-old that was able to put up a school before he did? Then he went on like the news and was talking about, oh, this school is for us. Shit, even Kanye West came out with a school. LeBron James came out with a school. So why is it that they was able to come out with a school, but then when it came to you, we still asking you questions about where that school is at? Homeboy, you went on vacation in Japan. You got your fat ass in that goddamn pool, and you was smoking a cigar. And I remember the girl that I dated back then really debated me about that shit. She was just like, yo, you really don't think he's going to build a school? That's messed up. I said, but nah, it's true though. Why was he in Japan smoking on a cigar? Did he take that money that he got from there and took his ass on vacation to Japan? Riddle me that. Riddle me that. Since we're talking about consciousness in the so-called black community. No. And I'm not trying to make this a pro-black you know what I'm saying, all about black people stream. This is just me thinking out loud, and I thank you for coming to my TED Talks, of course, but these conscious folks are annoying. And I'm only talking about the ones that I've been raised on and the ones that I, like, remember. You know what I'm saying? These conscious folks is annoying. You know, like, Nature Boy, like, yeah, man, like, he was starving them niggas, making them eat waffles and fruit. It was like, yo, Leonard, you remember when, I think he used to eat those waffles dry. You ever seen them shits? Like, he would be having people eat stale ass fruits. Hey, tell me if I'm wrong. I remember just watching that for a while, and I used to see them eating them stale ass fruits on that wooden table, and they'd be like, closer, I love myself. Where they used to have the little secret handshakes. I don't know why it's funny. It's sad. But the waffles, I used to be like, yo, son, you ain't got no syrup. You ain't got no Aunt Jemima. You ain't got no maple. You ain't got no Vermont maple syrup. Shit, nigga. You ain't even got no goddamn syrup from Whole Foods. Them shits is dry. You ain't put no honey on them joints, my dude. How did you even make those waffles, bro? Like, that's the thing that used to kill me. Looking at those damn channels. Like, looking at, I'm sorry. Looking at these channels with this brother, man, Nature Boy. It used to kill me. Because I used to just be like, yo, bro, like, y'all really survived being skinny as hell. And y'all taking turn fucking each other's wives, man. And then just being like, yo, how do y'all have electricity if you claiming that you don't have electricity in Costa Rica? I don't get it. I never understood that. And, you know, the funny thing is that besides Nature Boy, getting off of Nature Boy, but still on Nature Boy about this certain aspect, it used to be always these conversations about polygamy. Oh, yo, can you deal with polygamy? I want to have multiple women at the same time. And it's the same thing that used to happen with Brother Polight. Like, Brother Polight and, you know, this dude used to always talk about being polygamous. And I even think to a certain degree, Umar Johnson used to talk about being polygamous. But then think about what happened with Nature Boy. Nature Boy wind up getting Shorty pregnant, and they used to get in fights and into arguments like every day. I used to be watching, I'd be like, yo, this sure seems like some type of cult that they got going on over here. It don't make no damn sense. Yeah, I saw that video, Shakanula. I saw that video. Station that I'm in and that I believed in, but now I have to get the hands off of. I forgot what you was talking about. Umar is stupid. He could have bought a bunch of trailers, hired some teachers, and did a charter school with money to spare. Yeah. The problem is like, I don't know. I mean, look, listen. I don't know like the real estate when it comes to owning like a building like that, and how you're able to like build a school from there. But it's just been so many times when it came to a lot of these properties and spaces, it was kind of like, how you going to build a school there? Just like another dude who gets on my nerves as an influencer. What's his name? Tariq Nasheed? I know I'm naming all black people, forgive me. But it's just like, when I tell you I can't stand a lot of these conscious folks, it gets on my nerves, right? You know, that whole entire spiel, that shit, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, bro, just get the fuck out of here. Yeah, they was eating stale shit. Their little 666 handshakes. Oh, shit. I think Nature Boy was trying to get me in his cult. He was stalking me on here under a troll account for like 3 years before he launched the cult. Wow, I didn't know that. Leonard de Yuta. Yo, I recognize you now, bro. What sector you be at? Oh, I shook him off. Vic Damone, the king of trolls. Yeah, shout outs to Vic Damone. I watched some of his stuff. Yeah, that's facts. But you know, yeah, I'm saying all that to say this. The consciousness tip, that whole entire thing that happened, I just was like, bruh, I don't get it. I don't understand it. And then like modern day conversations about the whole entire pill talk and all this other stuff, people don't understand the pill philosophy. I think it's one of those sort of things they're trying to be the end club. And like the only like YouTube I've always respected before I came into the picture has always been, oh, that's what's up. Hey bro, no lie, I'm trying to get like you. But you know, one of the only YouTubers I respected before, like, you know, I came on YouTube and I found out about everything was Chronicles of Judah 144. Always respected him. Always liked his videos. Always liked what his conversations was about. And, you know, that's just really what it is about this whole entire thing. Because now, this whole entire, like, red pill nonsense and stuff like that gears into the conversation about what? How can I get money by exploiting such and such person and such people because I don't agree with what they're saying? That's all that really is about. You understand? That's all that shit is about. But, you know, let me read more of y'all comments. I don't understand why someone would want to stalk another man and put them in their coat, but it does happen. It is what it is. Narratives, I mean, Coffee, like, it is what it is. That's just a way of the game. You know? It's unfortunate, but what is there to do? You know what I'm saying? Hold on, y'all. My fault. I'm just trying to load up something really quickly. Give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second. That's crazy. All right, I got it. All right, I'm back. Narrance, it was hella bugged out. That nigga Zesty, bruh. Who y'all talking about? I just trying to get at them hoes before I knew what they didn't watch. You know, Leonard, luckily you didn't. Cause yo, bro, I can only imagine. Like, them shorties, like, arms was, like, looking like black forests, G. I shouldn't be saying that. But you know how it is with a lot of these, like, quote-unquote modern-day women, bro. Like, they really be having, like, taco meat and still be having boobs at the same time. Like, you ever see that shit? Like, and this chick, like, I remember seeing these chicks out here who be having hairy-ass legs. Like, and then, you know what I'm saying? Like, those be the ones that be on some real nature shit. You know what I'm saying? But this is the crazy thing about Nature Boy. If we talking about Zesty, I think Homeboy used to be a barber and a male stripper before he decided to go to do that cult. He was in Atlanta. So him being in Atlanta was kind of like a telltale sign, like, yo, Homeboy is type suspect, G. Like, you was a male stripper? Like, why is it always these random ass dudes that start getting some type of like ploy, or they start getting some tension and they sit up there and talk about being a manly man, but then when you look at their files, it be like really suspect as fuck. Like, this is a video that's coming up that's an example of that. That nigga Sneeko. I know y'all know who Sneeko is. Yes, he used to be that. He used to be that, bro. And I'm like, yo, somebody, like, even Sneeko, for example. Like, Sneeko used to be in these, like, provocative little outfits that looked like it was just straight up dude shit, yo. And I'm just sitting back like, bro, you can't tell me about being a man when you deadass was, like, wearing that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't talk to me about manly man ain't men anymore. Like, bro, you rocked a crop top. Nah, with heels, my guy. Don't tell me shit about being a man, bro. Like, we not letting that slide, Sneeko. Like, nah, fam. Fuck that. And going back to Nature Boy, bro, like, you was really doing some, like, nasty stuff, G. What you talking about being a man? Who are you to talk to me? We can't have a conversation, man. Y'all out here moving foul. Foul. Sorry. I said foul. I said y'all out here moving foul. God damn. This shit is like really weird. And then you have these new little weirdos just coming around all day long. Like, yo, I don't get it. You know, it's like my sister be talking about like these random little content creators. Like I was watching the other day, like even dudes like Aiden Ross, and about how like he was trying to troll what's his name, Charleston White, with that fat dude that's supposed to be a transsexual woman. And I'm just like, yo, why y'all cool with this shit? You know what I'm saying? Like, You hear, I'm going to hold this one and that one accountable, which is okay, but do it for the right reasons. Yeah, but you know, talking about that, Coffee, you know, it reminds me of a lot of these panels that we watch. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these cats that's on here, and you know, they talk about holding people accountable, but it's always one-sided. Because especially the men, they're just usually talking about the opposite sex. You know what I'm saying? They're not really talking about, oh, hold men accountable and all these different things. It's the same shit every day. And that's why I just sit back and I'm like, I don't want to hear that. And, you know, yeah. It's just, I can't stand a lot of these influencers that come in and they say these different things. They be like, yeah, you know, man's man, and this, that, and the third. I don't want to hear it. I really don't. And he says, now we can't blame it on Atlanta for the zesty behavior because it's everywhere. I'm going to do a video about Atlanta stereotypes, people from different cities, and brought that there. You know, Coffee, it's really bad because it's like this. I'm sorry. This is me being fucked up. I can't lie. It's real fucked up because I shouldn't be like this. But it's like, at least on 3 occasions, I remember like somebody would tell me that they came back from Atlanta, and ironically, all those 3 times, all of those people were gay. And I'm like, listen, I'm not trying to be a fucked up individual, but it's just like, why did I bump into that at least 3 times? And the people who would say they came back from Atlanta wind up being homo. You know what I'm saying? Like, I haven't been to Atlanta in like years, yo. And before, like, I was never thinking about that. Around that time, that's when ATL came back, when ATL came out. You know what I'm saying? You know, we was listening to T.I. song. What you know about that? What you know about that? What you know about that? I know all about that. You know what I'm saying? We was concerned about T.I. and then, you know, Nunu and the rest of them in that movie. You know what I'm saying? We was concerned about that. We wasn't concerned about that. We wasn't concerned about all that other stuff and things like that. I don't know when the switch happened, but that switch happened, and it just made me feel like I don't really want to go to Atlanta now. I know it's fucked up, but like I don't really want to go to Atlanta like that. And if I go to Atlanta, I'm staying in a hotel. I might just get something to eat. I'm not gonna be traveling around. And I remember I was talking to this one girl from Atlanta, and she used to tell me, yo, the dudes out there is type trash, cause them dudes out there be doing something strange for a little bit of change or no change at all. You know what I'm saying? And it was some Atlanta chick I was getting up with, and she told me that. I was just like, yo, that shit is crazy. And this is when she had told me and alerted me she liked New York dudes. And I was like, oh, I bet. Facts. Cool. Yo. Alright, yeah, that's true. Make sure y'all subscribe to Killer Swag's channel, man. For real. Make sure he gets up to 200. He's gonna be doing a stream this Saturday and all that other stuff. Yeah, for sure. And yo, look, Coffee. I think, didn't they recently have a meetup? I mean, look, I try to stay out that manosphere shit because I keep trying to tell y'all I'm not manosphere, but I swear to God, I can't help it. it's like when you watch this stuff that they be doing. Yeah, I haven't. Okay, Kev, I haven't been out there since 2005 or six. I believe 2006 is the last time I was in Atlanta. Yeah, that's the last time I was in Atlanta. But yeah, it's been a while, and I've been to the South plenty of times after that. But like, I haven't been to Atlanta like ever since. Like, I think 2006 was my last time. But yeah, that meetup that they had. I mean, what could I say about that meeting? Regular dudes meeting up. You know what I'm saying? They try to talk about this tech shit, but they don't want to give credit to Black Brain Trust. And then it's just like, I don't know what their whole entire thing is about. I leave that shit alone. But that shit that's in Atlanta, and I mean, even think about the show Atlanta. They threw in the stereotypes of what happens out there in Atlanta. Together we break chains. Peace to you, dear. What's going on? But it's just like, yeah, I was only on that type of time when I went to Atlanta. I was more concerned about, you know, trying to see about the skating rink out there, the Waffle House. You know what I'm saying? We didn't even go to the Waffle House. We went to fucking Shoney's. All right? Hard-ass French toast sticks, pork bacon, all right? Like, cornbread that's stale. I had horrible memories. Oh, I had horrible memories. I swear to God I did. Oh, man. Like, yo, yeah, that's what it was like in Atlanta. We went to Golden Corral and Shoney's. It was a trip. You know what I'm saying? That's what happened when Bronzebird went out to Atlanta last time. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, that's what happened, man. I didn't get a chance to go to the Waffle House. I just went to Shoney's and I went to Golden Corral. And I was kind of, now that I think about it, I was kind of disappointed. Because I was like, yo, why the fuck is these French toast sticks, like, yo, why is these French toast sticks stale as fuck? And they burnt. Yo, these shits is burnt. That shit got me tight, son. I'm from New York, yo. I go to the corner store right now and get me a bacon, egg, and cheese and taste fresher than them French toast steaks. Get the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, y'all. Kev 504 says they were big on the DL men than gay men. And you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I've always said, I've always kind of known, like, but you've seen, this is the thing, you've seen these YouTube videos where they had a lot of these, the straight up gay dudes airing out the DL dudes. And you used to be sitting up there like, damn, bro, you got aired the fuck out. And then at the same time, these same DL dudes had a baby mama. They was like, yo, that's my baby mama. I'm afraid to come out to her. You know what I'm saying? I ain't like that. I ain't like that. And I'm like, yo, bro, you got like 4 kids with this woman. Bro, you don't even pay rent. She does. You ain't even working. You got time to get some stick, but you ain't trying to stick with your family. Are you okay? Like, why are you, like, bro, you ain't got shit else to do. What you mean you gonna take your time trying to come out the closet to your baby mama? The fuck? Like, so you have all that time in the world to call that dude when you need something or when you need to get your thing blown out, but you want to waste time and sit up there and talk about, I don't want to talk about it. Like, bro, you have your kids sipping on Similac. One of your children is sitting up there looking like he got a left eye and is lazy. Nigga, you got time. The fuck out of here. You got time. Like, yo, and it's crazy because one of these dudes that used to be that used to air out the DL dudes wound up becoming trans. And they wound up moving to Atlanta. You understand what I'm saying? That used to happen. It's just like I used to say that, but like I said, when I went to Atlanta, I wasn't focused on none of that shit. I was trying to gain weight. Shoney's and Golden Corral didn't do shit for Bronzebird. It didn't do shit. I was so fucking tight, but I was hungry. I was like, yo, this hotel food ain't hitting. I was like, yo, can we go to Golden Corral and can we go to Shoney's real quick? I'm gonna having some burnt ass pork bacon with some horrible French toast sticks and some runny ass eggs. And then the syrup used to be the syrup used to be, the syrup used to taste all watery and shit. That's what I was concerned about, man. I wasn't concerned about none of that other shit that was going on, bro. Like, I didn't even know it was that DL shit in Atlanta back then. But it's just like, yo, it was really like that. And the girls that I used to talk to from Atlanta, they used to tell me, like, yo, I can't get with the dudes out here. They very suspect. I'm a straight woman. I'm going to have to move out of Atlanta to get a straight man. You understand me? And think about how that is. Yo, I swear to God, CIP. Yeah, oh my God, that's facts. What? Yo, I used to be disappointed as hell, bro. You ever seen a gnat that's just spread out? Like, like when you in a pool and you just stretch out? Like your arms, your hands, your feet, your legs is just stretched out at the pool. Like, that's what the gnats used to look like at Shoney's, man. And the little wings used to just be out there and stuff like that. Yo, I used to be tight. I used to have to go around that shit. And I'm like, yo, this joint is contaminated. Why y'all ain't changed the syrup on there, fam? Yo, why y'all didn't change that shit? Yo, that joint used to be mad contaminated, yo. God damn, them nightmares, ma. Them nightmares, ma. You know what I mean? Like, yo, even hardcore Pookie hangs out on the strip clubs in downtown Atlanta getting picked up by gay white men. Black ones don't do it with other black men. It's a money grift out there, too. Thank you for that. Thank you for that, Kwafi. Together says Bronzebird, I went to church with this guy, but we all knew he was on a DL. Well, he went to ATL and came back straight. He got married and had kids. We don't know what he saw. Yo, together, Atlanta changed his life. You know, it was like, you ever remember that, what was that show on MTV? Scared Straight? So y'all remember that show from like the 90s? He's like, you gonna clean my boots, motherfucker? Y'all remember that show from the 90s? Yo, Scared Straight. I said, look at me, man. Look at me. Hold my belt, bitch. Used to watch that, yo. So he deadass went to Atlanta to get scared straight together. That's what happened to this dude. Yo, Atlanta scared the shit out of him. Yeah, I'll drop the link. Before I do that, let me read your comment, Cartel. He says, why would you go to Shoney's in the first place, Bronzebird, instead of Waffle House? Yo, because look, listen, the trip that I was on, they didn't take us to Waffle House. That's the reason it was like that. Yeah, that's the reason why it was like that. They didn't take us to Waffle House. They took us to Shoney's and they took us to They took us to Golden Corral. That's where they took us to. I don't even remember any other restaurant we've been to besides Shoney's and Golden Corral. That was a trip. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if they was just trying to be cheap or they was just like, look, listen. And I think the only other place we went besides that was Denny's. I was just like, yeah, that's the only one. Together we break chains. What's going on?
What's up, little bro? Your girl's sick. Caught that Bud Light.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, caught that Bud Light. Ordered a package from Amazon, and the next day I was like, wait a minute, something ain't right. I was sick, and I have been sick for like 2 weeks. I'm telling you, it's bad. I don't know if it's a new strand or what, but it's bad, dude.
Did you take some elderberry?
I'm not taking elder nothing.
No, I'm telling you that, like, you should get the
I have to be careful what I take, actually. I have to be careful.
Okay.
So let me tell you real quick. So I said I went to church. I went to the church with this guy. Actually, he was like my choir director. Like, not the actual choir director, but he was one of those. And so when he would walk, he would sashay across the pulpit, and everybody knew that he was Fufu Shay Shay. And so my uncle had took a job driving the Los Angeles Metro buses, and he saw him one day during one of his shifts being extra flamboyant. So my uncle's like, yeah, he's a fufu shay shay. And so he's like, well, I'm going to move to Atlanta and da 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 da, whatever his words were. And we were like, oh, we hate to see you go. And somebody said his ass gonna be back because he ain't ready for what's out in the ATL. Of course, I never been there, so I just listened to the person. He was gone a good 3 months. I would say 3 months. He came back, left all the little like sweetie pies alone, like the fufu shay shay friends he had, the flamboyance. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He cut connection off and everything. He cut them off totally, and ended up finding a female. He married the girl, and to this day they still married. And we were like, "What happened in Atlanta, where you was just flamboyant, and all of a sudden you came back with bass in your throat?" So,
It's like that dude from what's them two dudes from the Eddie Murphy movie Trading Places, when they was in a bar. He was like, yeah. It was like that. It's like, yeah.
yeah, and like when his birthday, because I don't talk to them anymore, but we're still connected on Facebook. So whenever an event come up, pertaining to him, his family, the old church I used to be at, I look and I just that's might say he's been delivered.
I have
Oh
been
my
delivered.
God. But look, he had that little switch because he was a big dude. Like he looked like a. I'm trying to think who he looked like. He was big, like how what's his name? Um, oh my God, the rapper, that black rapper, and he lost all that weight. Oh shucks.
Rick
You know
Ross?
it's
Yes, he was
oh,
big
Rick
like
Ross.
Rick Ross, but he was a like light skinned version, pretty much. And he would just go, "Okay, now when I tell you to hit this note, you hit it. Come on, no, 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 that's not it." But he came back. That I was like, "Damn, I didn't know he had bass in his voice." I don't know
Yo,
what.
Y'all funny as hell.
Huh? What'd you
Yeah,
say?
but no, I'm saying y'all funny as hell.
No, but
That's funny.
it's real though, and
Oh yeah, it's real.
he
It's
thought he
definitely
could
real.
handle ATL, but man, like I said, I don't know what he saw, I don't know what got a hold of him, but he decided I don't want to be no foo foo shay shay. I'm gonna go on and I'm gonna be the giver, not the receiver.
But you know what though? I really I'm glad we having this conversation, and your voice is pleasant, by the way. Because I never heard
Thank
you
you,
talk, but you always speak to me in the chat.
thank
But
you.
it's so important to know different things. The thing is, with us as men, we talk about these things that we claim not to know about, but we're always up in those conversations when it comes to the lifestyle. No
Right,
shots thrown, but I'm glad that we're able to talk about it because we're real men. A lot of men who don't want to talk about it, they have lived those lifestyles, so they like, man, why y'all talking about this shit? They don't want to hear it
right,
because, for one, the real truth about most of these cats, it ain't even about not showing their face. I get it. I put it this way. If you done a whole bunch of shit and you got a past, and I'm not saying, everybody is this way, you may have something to lose, but you got some cats who don't show their face on the internet, no matter what it is, whether it's even a dating app, because they've done some wild shit out there,
right,
you know. And that's just the whole point. So, and some of that wild shit is living the double life, living gay lifestyle or a bisexual lifestyle, and they don't. Oh man, I don't be on social media. You know why, bro? Because you're out there doing all kind of shit. And
right,
I'm saying that
right.
everybody is that way. Don't get me wrong.
I hear you.
But if you ain't got nothing to hide, why don't you? And the bad part is you doing all these things and you causing a lot of problems, and it's easy for you to hide away even more, you know, when you get called out on these things. Now we talk about these things in space, but not enough.
Right.
Now they have blamed Atlanta about a lot of different things. I lived in Atlanta, and Atlanta is nowhere near what people put it to be. Not even the love and hip hop bullshit. You know what I'm saying? That
Right.
you see on TV.
Okay.
It's all a facade. You know,
Right.
those
Right.
gay men that are on TV do not represent who Atlanta is. Because trust me, the area where Ti is from, area where Shorty Low is from, Andre 3000. You know, all the heavy hitters that represent Atlanta. You know, even the music business and
Right.
everything. They don't. You can't come in that neighborhood doing that kind of shit. You just can't. You
Right.
know, even in the HBCU area, you know, those guys over there don't play it, even though you hear a lot of bad things about, oh, Morehouses are all men's college. They just now got the safe spaces in the schools for men who are gay that are in the that go to Morehouse, because at one point they did nothing about the so-called straight men beating them up, because these boys, they could just be walking down the street, and like you said, they have a little twitch. Next thing you know, they somebody beating them up, you know.
Right.
But in this case, there was a case where there was a guy who was getting beat up, um, going inside of a store. He was with his dude, you know, and the dude was look kind of hardcore, like a regular dude. They don't fuck with that type of dude, but they'll fuck with the dude that's a sissy. They'll beat him
Yeah.
up. But the
Right.
crazy part is the dude didn't even help him. You know what I'm
Damn.
saying?
What?
He beat him up. They jumped on the boy. He walked right into the store and hid in the store while they beat him up.
Oh wow, that's
You know what
sad.
I'm saying? So it's so many different things about this. You got people that probably have gotten into that lifestyle, that lived in the hood. You know, it's
Hmm.
always a sissy in the hood. Excuse my expression, but
But
it's always
it's just facts. It's just
and
facts.
they and they
You're
and they
not
don't care.
lying.
Those be the ones who they grew up with those dudes. But then again, those are those guys, they will air them out if they've, you know, done something sexual with them. So that's the real reason why a lot of these guys don't like gay dudes and flamboyant dudes or out dudes or feminine dudes or sissy type dudes. It's not because they're gay, it's because they telling on their ass.
Yeah, they don't want the secret out. But you
Yeah,
know what? It's crazy, and I'm saying something. But when I finish saying it, I want you to address what I'm saying because I want to know if I'm on the right page.
yeah, go ahead.
I find it really funny as a woman that you are a able-bodied man, and any chance, every single opportunity that you get, you go to jail. But when you get home, all you could talk about after spending, let's say, 18 months, 15 months, is you and your homeboys and how much fun y'all had. But then after a while, I guess you miss that, whatever it is, and you end up back in jail like a serial vacationer. So I kind of feel like with that type of behavior, you got yourself an inside piece.
I can explain that. You want me?
Mm.
Yeah, am I allowed to explain that?
Wait. Before you do that, because
Go
in
ahead.
my eyes, right, like a lot of these dudes don't know better, and I would tell them this.
Cut that bitch off. Next caller.
I like that clip, man.
Go ahead,
That ain't
Wacky.
fair, bros. I'm sick. Don't do
Okay.
that.
I'm sorry.
Brother,
You know I
the
love
questions
comedy.
that you ask. I love the questions that you ask me, because I'm a basically a journalist, basically almost about to be a private investigator, and I look at everything. You know, I don't look at everybody as a problem. I look
Okay.
at why they are the way they are, rather
Okay.
than just talking about shit I don't know about. Because I say, if you scream too loud about things you claim not to know about, nigga, you been there. You done that.
Okay.
You know, because that's the problem that we always talk about in this space. We think everything is feminine, even all the way down to you being a man and washing your motherfucking nuts and your ass, which is
Right.
stupid. You know, oh, he put on his girlfriend pear lotion because he ran out. Oh, he gay.
No, he don't
So
want to be ashy.
they do the same thing that they don't want women doing, to them that and it's all fucked up. Maybe
Right.
we'll have some guys that will come out and be who they are if these dudes start stop doing the crazy shit that they're doing in
He
the
was
space.
like, he was like, yo, nigga, why you out here smelling like lavender mint, son?
Like, nigga, no, nigga, why you so close to me? Shit,
Yo.
you too close if
I
you can
ain't dick
smell it.
policing no other man on what they have to do. Long as you
Right.
don't come at me about your sexuality
All right.
and I didn't ask you about it, I don't care.
I did. I do have a video coming up, and I analyzed this, right? Because I did an analyzation. I was just like, yo, maybe it's just me, but I think the presentation of men, like how they are on social media, sometimes is type suspect to me. I'm just being honest. It's certain things that I just didn't imagine. I was like, yo, maybe I'm bugging.
I
Maybe
say
I'm
the
wild.
spaces they hang in Bronzebird is more of the spaces for me that they
But
hang in, like
it's like
I
Instagram.
ain't gonna say who, but ex porn stars. Why do you want to be a group of men hanging over in a space where a nigga done porn, all kinds of porn,
Mm-hmm.
Right.
and y'all sitting over there having conversations,
Wait. Hold. Oh, well, mine was coming
I'll
from.
call you about it.
Yeah. You already.
I'll call you.
Yeah, but I was thinking like
I do my homework. I do my homework well.
I know Kwafi. One thing I know about you, bro. You definitely fucking investigate. That's without a shadow of a doubt, man. He does not play with investigation.
I don't
I'd be like, yo,
investigate your
you
motherfucker.
invest. Yep, that's all. Like for real, man. That's what I know is about Kwafi. Kwafi is not to play with.
I'm gonna have to go to the school of coffee, and I'm gonna have to take a few semesters so that I can do some
It's all
investigation.
good because it opens your mind to understanding more of the whys versus what happened. You don't know if this dude dad raped, excuse my expression, raped him or the boy up the street did it. It could be
Right.
anything. And I never really even thought about it myself because I used to be foolish too until
I'm
my
sorry.
youngest brother decided that he wanted to be a damn woman. Because he turned himself into a woman when he was 15, and we have not seen him that way since. But he looks like a woman, but he's not a woman, and he knows that. And he said he didn't want to be a woman because he wanted to be with a man. It was just because of that. That's how he felt.
Right.
Well, quickly on that whole entire thing. I never understood why a man feels proud to say to another man that's a prawn star. He's like, yo, I'm a fan of you, bro. I'm just like, wait. You literally be watching this man having sex with women, and you literally saying you a fan of him. I don't know how those
Crazy,
conversations
Bron.
go.
You see that? Do you remember when they had this big thing about Glendon Karen? What is his name? Karen?
Yeah.
In the space, and
Yeah.
every nigga was so like they just had a goddamn hard on because this man said that he was a damn what you call it? What do they call him when you a black man that go fuck the white wife and the husband?
Oh, they call it
Man.
a bed winch for a woman.
No, I'm
and
talking about a
they,
blame.
for a man, they have a different term for it. I forgot
Yeah,
it.
but that's
I don't even know.
and they were all hip hop hooray for this dude. And I was like, I can't get with that. What you do in your sexual fantasies, that's fine. Do that. But we don't need to know about that because the space is supposed to be for black men, black boys, the progression. We do talk about things, that are, that have caused men to have problems. And hopefully we can graduate these motherfuckers to getting away from complaining all day long about something that they would never be able to get back all the way down
Right.
to childhood,
Yeah.
And right now I
Right.
think a lot of them are living a second childhood,
Oh yeah.
But I want to answer your question though, togetherness.
Okay.
Now, being an ex-correction officer and working in the prison system, um, even that is not what you see on TV. You had to have
Really?
wanted to do that shit, saying you must have wanted to, you must have already been doing that shit before you went in there. That's a fantasy of most men to want to go into a place like that and look at the things that they saw on TV and kind of find out it wasn't even that. Now you go to the federal penitentiary in Atlanta, the USP, the big house. Yes, you may find some shit that may go on. You, if you're a murderer and you're a young dude that come in there playing around, and you around a whole bunch of convicts, and you come in there like a frisky puppy, while these niggas trying to do their time, they ain't got nothing to lose. Say for
Right.
instance, you going there for 15 years, and you gonna get you and you're ending up gonna be released. And these dudes start to investigate, and you finding out, hey man, this nigga only got 15 years. Oh, we gonna do some flea shit to him. You see what I'm
Okay.
saying? And that's the problem that you run into a whole lot. These dudes don't know the 101s of going to the prison or going to jail and doing your time, not borrowing a damn Snicker or honey bun or any of that.
That was
Just
my next question to you. Is it when it comes to like
Peace to Kev
commissary?
5042.
Huh?
hey, Ken.
I was gonna say what's up to Kev too.
Hi.
Hey,
So
how
I
y'all
saw
doing?
something. I'm sorry. How you doing? I saw something on a television program, sir. And what happened was the guy was being offered all types of noodles and this, that, and the third, and so on and so forth. And so one of the guys told him, no, take that back to him and tell him, never mind.
That's
Real
right.
fast. He said, do it like real fast and say, never mind. He said, I'll give it to you. But when you get your, what they call it when they send you money?
Commissary.
Your commissary money,
When you
yeah.
get your commissary money, you just give me back what I charge you for it. And he said, bet. So the guy got mad and wanted to fight the dude that made him give the stuff back. He said, I told you to give it back because you was going to be his booty king. I was like, oh my God. Are
Well,
you
let's say this.
serious?
Let me say this, and then I'm gonna let Kev get in because he been up here. I'll say this. The thing is, when you go into a place like that, you have to judge like your life is dependent on it. You know what I'm saying? So the thing is, these dudes, they go in there like they never had a meal a day in their life. First of all, you in there doing big man crime, and you go in the
Right.
bar and a goddamn honey bun and a Snicker bar.
You stupid.
You know what I'm saying? It doesn't make sense. You was a dope boy out on the streets and you barring a honey bun. Okay, now the thing is, yes, these guys, they'll turn around and say, hey man, you ain't got to pay me back, but I tell you what you can do for me later on. I don't want that. I want something else from you, and you better give it to me.
Oh, wow.
Oh yeah, it ain't no joke. Them niggas will fight you. They will kill you.
Yeah.
Wow.
One of the things is I always tell people, especially folks that never been in the system, look, there's a big difference between going to the county or the parish prison, parish jail, and going to prison. State
What's the
prison
difference?
state prison is different because you got a lot of those small counties. You only in jail with some of the guys you went to high school with.
Oh, okay.
See, that's different.
That's
Prison
county,
has-
you're saying?
Yeah, that's county.
Okay, so
Right
what
now,
about state?
some county jails. I'm in New Orleans, so
Oh, okay.
ours can get pretty bad. But when it comes to when you get sent up, to Angola, Louisiana, the main state prison, that's
Mhm.
different because now you have the worst of the worst, and the brothers in there that got double and triple life, like the brother just said. I ain't got nothing to lose,
Right.
and they feed on especially pedo ass niggas like Polight ass. You gonna have a real issue in Florida.
There's a rap for his ass,
wow.
Yeah, that's a wrap.
There's
You
a
have a
rap
real
for his
issue.
ass.
So
Right,
you
and
know
he
what's so
going.
crazy? I don't mean to cut you off, but who the fuck is this dude Polight that I keep hearing circling around on
Oh,
YouTube? Who
you don't
is
know about
that?
Brother Polight?
I have
He
never
was
heard
well
of
respected at
Polight.
one point.
Yeah,
He was
he was
real
well
well
respected
respected.
at one point.
For what?
Involved in the conscious community. If you know,
Right.
do you know Sinetta?
No,
Oh damn! All right,
I'm not a
so
part of that community, so
no,
that's
no,
why
no,
I'm
no,
asking
no.
you guys.
Me either,
So
but
all right, so Sinetta used to, because he used to be in Harlem all the time. He probably still is. So he used to hold basically like conversations on 125th. And basically, he would talk about consciousness, pro-blackness, this, that, and the third. And he got so
Sorry.
good. No, it's all good. And there used to be a lot of scholars that used to roll with him that as famous as back in the 1990s. I forgot one of the brothers' name. I forgot his name. But they used to do lectures. So Sinetta used to have his network or whatever, and he started doing debates. And so when he had his debates, he used to have somebody who's a Hebrew Israelite versus someone who was a Pan-African and such, and they used to go back and forth. Now, Brother Polight came in, and Brother Polight used to debate, used to talk about consciousness, and a lot of people respected him. I even respected him at one point. And I remember he debated some white guy in front of the Apollo, and they was arguing about, he was basically drilling them down about Scientology and about how the dude is a white devil, about you can't stand these crackers being in Harlem and gentrifying the neighborhood and shit. Yeah. And that's used to be Brother Polight. So Brother Polight gained mad respect in the conscious community. But then he fucked up because, I mean, I started looking at him sideways because, you know, he would talk about polygamy, but it was like he was talking about polygamy on a sexual aspect, because he used to be like, yeah, I want to have, you could have more than one woman, blah, blah, blah. But it's just like, you see how many chicks I got? You see how many chicks I got? Then it was a story about how he might have done something with a 14-year-old girl.
Oh my
and
God.
That's where this story
He got arrested for it, big, and pled guilty to performing some acts with this girl that got DNA example. He just snuck his wife's child, 14-year-old daughter, off to some hotel and shit and got busted for it.
Okay, so look, can I say this? Now, okay, Polight is locked up for that. So being that Charlemagne the God also did the same thing, allegedly, as it has been reported, why in the hell is he able to get away with it? And then say nationally that he actually, I can't say the word because I respect your channel, Bronzebird, he raped his wife and drugged her and had intercourse with her and then still married her. So I don't understand why we have this pick and choose session. And then on top of that, I'm really getting tired of all these women, and hear me well, because Bronzebird know I will stand up for a man. I'm getting tired of us women giving up the pussy and then thinking that this nigga's gonna give us what, you know, he promised us. He promised us a lot until he get that cat box. And if you give it up too quick, bitch, you ain't gonna get the tricks. So if you hold out and that man is desperate for that kitty, make that nigga put your plans together before you give it to him. Then once you give it up too quick, he don't give you what you want. You want to come down the road 10 years later, oh my God, he sexually violated me. Nah, bitch, you had your mouth open. You let him bust one, and now you mad because he don't want you. Keep it real. And I'm tired of all these women doing that shit, because I've been watching this happen for years.
But you know what,
nobody
sweetie?
wants to speak on it.
I wouldn't have a problem if, you know, I'm on grown man shit. I won't have no problem if I meet somebody and they come quick. I'm gonna be the same man. Some niggas ain't like that, but
no, but I'm saying these women get in their feelings because see, if I meet you and I know that you the type of man, like, you know, hey, if she give it to me, I'm gonna get it and I'm gonna keep it moving. But if I'm a smart female, because I grew up around all men, I know you want what I got. So then guess what? I need him to do this and I need him to do that. I'm not talking about buying me Birkin bags or something like that. I'm talking about just the basic stuff that I need for you to do. And if I'm feeling you and I can like judge you and kind of feel you out and see, okay, if I give it to him too soon, you know, he gonna think I'm quick and he ain't gonna have no respect for me. We gotta think that way for ourselves. It's not up to you guys to think that way for us. Right. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, if a woman gave it to Bronzebird, quick Bronzebird go respect it and appreciate it.
I'm staying out of this shit.
Let me say this here. Let me say this. Now, for me,
right, you know, men can't have sex without catching feelings. Right.
Well, some can and some can't. They get a little bit. They go crazy.
Usually.
They go both ways. Yeah.
Men can have sex and not catch
feelings. Well, we're emotional, though. But what I'm saying to you guys is we're the type of women, not all women, but a lot of women, if I lay down with you and have sex, all of a sudden I done planned the fucking wedding. How that happen?
Okay, well, now you're right. I get that part.
How that happen? We didn't talk nothing about no marriage. We didn't say none of that. So now, guess what? We going to court because you took my kitty cat, and I'm going to say that you hurt me. And because I'm a woman and I know how to cry, you're going to get in trouble. You know, that kind of
It's like the statement I always make. It's a thin line. Wait, let me sing it. It's
Don't
a thin line between love and dick. That's what I've always sung that song.
Boy, you crazy.
I've
Your ass
always
crazy
said,
as hell.
hey, bro,
look, man,
I
I've been in
used
a
to say that
relationship
shit.
where I've been in a situation where I was just kicking it with a woman, and you know we were intimate and everything, and we were seeing each other for a while, just on some, you know, grown folk shit, you know. Next
But
thing
let
you
me say
know,
something, fellas. Let me
I
say
get
something.
accused of cheating. I'm like, hold on, we together? You're like, what? Well, yeah. I'm like, well, when we
Same.
start
Oh
being
my
together, you
God.
know. Right,
Oh,
the
you
feelings
cheated.
got
You
involved and
unfaithful.
shit.
You
I'm
like other
oh, no.
women and blah blah blah. I'm like, I'm committing to you. Like, what are you talking about? Like, yo, chill out.
But before I
That
forget,
shit used to get on my nerves. Yeah.
but before I forget, let me piggyback to the situation where she was saying that, well, if I give it to him too soon, he'll think I'm XYZ. Yes, I think that women do think like that. And I think that's a okay thing, you know. Now, for a man, especially like myself, I'm not a person that goes around and say, well, you know, who's to say? I'm like this. Who's to say what's too early? Who's to say what's too late or
Right,
what's too soon or whatever? My thing is, if you both adults and you
right,
tired of the bullshit, I've seen two people come together and they still together today and married because they were tired of the bullshit, you know, and
right.
things did work out between those two people, and they ended up getting married, and after one night of having sex. You know, so it's rare, but it happens.
Right.
For real. It happens.
See,
You know.
my my issue. Oh my God.
Oh yeah.
My
I mean, I've been
issue.
there several times and had long relationships with these women.
Yeah,
A
but
couple
see,
of them,
when
but
you
every
a
nigga,
girl,
but every dude ain't built for that though. You know, them motherfuckers go to question themselves, go to questioning the girl, and lack of self confidence kick in, and their daddy didn't teach them certain shit, and then
that's
they become
crazy.
judgmental. You know,
Right.
it doesn't mean if
Yeah.
a woman does sleep with you and the first night or whenever your first date or second date, whatever, doesn't mean she sleep with a whole bunch of other people like that. She just
Right.
like you like that. Nigga, be
And it doesn't
happy
even
you
mean that if
there.
she don't give it up, and it
Right.
doesn't even mean that
Would
because
you?
she don't give it up on the first night that she gonna be there. Cause trust me, a
Right.
bitch could come and finesse you, you know, and you give her gifts, you do different things, you do be the man that you want, that she wants you to be, and you know she could be there and make you wait 6 months. And trust me, that 6 months and that one day come along, guess what? Uh, she out the door or he out the door, you know.
Right.
Yo, I gotta
Right.
throw a caveat though. Like, the only thing that I've always wished for is for a woman to be straight up and honest, because even those women out there, you might like them. And I'm just saying, because I've seen it happen to so many men, and they tried it with me, and I was like, nah, yo, not doing that. So, you know, you be true, you be yourself, and this, that, and the third. You know, you're like, yeah, we can take our time and blah blah blah. If you really feeling her, like, you know, you want a relationship, that girl will use them dudes. They be like, oh, I got a dude for this, I got a dude for that. Oh,
Nah.
yeah, he's my hookup for this, he's my hookup for that, knowing damn well she's playing that dude like a sucker. You know what I'm
Well, you know,
saying?
they go always have suckers. They go
They
always
are.
have the
That's
gullible
true.
girl. I
That's
mean,
I
true.
don't. I didn't
that's
believe in that.
that's just human nature. That
Right.
they gonna have that. It's like me telling one of the manosphere dude, I can't complain about what Dr. Dre paying 200 something million in child support. Nigga, we ain't got that.
This
He,
fool said
he ain't
DNA
even fucking
collectors.
complaining, but you can't complain. Why you complain for him? He good. The
I'm done
woman
with
had
you,
5 fucking
culture.
children for him, 26 years. That's not my fight. Certain things we just not in like that.
Hey,
Yo,
you guys, I'm
cause
gonna get off because I'm
oh
not feeling well. I just wanted to shout and
oh,
holler at y'all.
thank
Good
you for
talking
coming
to
up,
you.
and I hope you
All
Well,
get
right.
better.
I hope you get better. I heard you,
Yeah.
you know, say something a lot of people don't know. That there's a variant, you know, of this thing going
Yeah.
around, and a
Karina.
lot of the guys they still talk about no mask. But shit, I don't
Okay,
want
let me get
nobody
off. I'm
talking
making
about
all
that.
this coughing noise. I'm sorry.
No, that's good. Thank you for
Good
coming
night, you
out.
Okay,
I
guys.
hope you
All
get
right.
better.
Bye.
Yeah.
okay.
Nah, I was saying, like, in the weird, the Kevin 504, like, the crazy thing that I be listening to, it like be dudes really be having full on debates like child support, child support, child support, and I'll be listening. I'll be like, yo, do you have a kid?
Right.
Yo,
Don't even have a
you
kid.
don't even have a kid. What are you talking about? Like, I seen
Right.
one of these content creators do it, and I'm like, bro, you don't even have a kid nor a girlfriend. Can you stop?
Right.
Like,
I think,
this shit
and
kills
look,
me.
then Yeah, I think it was Taz what pulled up. He pulled up what black men actually had to pay overall in child support. It's not even $75, man. On average, that's not even worth the argument. And I knew a couple of dudes, at UPS. I mean, it was manageable to a degree. Just seeing the kid was an issue. The only issue I have with that, as far as when it comes to pregnancy and stuff like that, is when the child is not for the man who's paying support or going to jail and shit like that for that paternity shit. That's an issue. But you can't argue child support, nigga, and you don't pay it.
Yeah, and that's the one thing that I'm just being honest. It's like I just wish men would be honest about that shit, bro. Like it really be some fuck niggas out here who really don't be taking care of their kids. And
Right.
it just be like, yo, bro, like, don't, like, bro, like, a concerned people, you know how certain dudes do. They send out the messages, oh, be careful with these women because they can trap you with a child. And I'd be like, okay, but, like, would I say it's all women? No. You know what I'm saying? That's just like, I hate motherfuckers that try to tell me, or they try to be on some shit like they scared of women. With peace to ITB. It's like motherfuckers tell me to, oh, these women is going to do this and these women's going to do that. I was like, is that going to stop me from dating? Is that going to stop me from getting to know somebody and wanting to like them and this, that, and third? No. What the fuck? I'm not gay. I don't want to be with a man. I want to be with a woman. So why the fuck would that stop me from getting to know someone? And it's just like, look, if I have a child and stuff like that, then I have to vet her properly.
Some weak-minded ass dudes, man, be out here. I wouldn't date a nurse. I said, why wouldn't you date a nurse, man?
Why wouldn't you
didn't
date a
listen to
nurse?
Kevin Sanders, man. Now you don't want the finest motherfuckers on earth.
You said a nurse, you said?
Right, but the thing
you know how the nurses be the baddest.
High value man. You niggas is not up there. Nobody's up there. A nurse is good. You got a healthcare professional in your house,
bro. I mean, even aesthetically, I think usually when women get into the nurse field, they be the baddest ones. Yes. If you gonna try to catch a girl that's the cutest, she about her shit, you best get a nurse. Nurses is usually always bad.
All right, too busy to go out, and like I was dating a nurse. She didn't really go out to clubs and stuff that much. She worked a lot, 12-hour shifts. Just trying to enjoy time when she had off. I'm like, nah, that was always good for me.
Yeah, so it just be a cap. I just be like, yo, I like I said, you hear those dudes that say that, they be like, yo, nah, because this woman, they gonna be toxic. It's just like, bro, like, reality is what to you, sir?
Right. I've also dated women that made a lot more money than I did. Professional doctors and stuff. They're not saying like, no, women not really like that. When you got money, they're not really worrying about money. They just don't like people to leech off them.
Right.
That's different. I know a lot of women who had handed down wealth that marries the average guy, the bus driver. I worked at UPS. They had some guys there with some, who wives made way more money than we did. So that was a myth. I'm like, nah, I don't see that's not a problem. She was gonna resent you, and I'm like, no, that's not it. I never had that issue. The only issue I had with that is that they're able to get up and go whenever they want. They could travel a lot faster.
Yeah, they could travel a lot faster, do what they want, and it reminds me because girl I was interested in, it's just like, okay, she would say, oh, all this money. She doesn't, and I used to be like, yo, that shit don't matter to me. What matters is you. Like, us getting to know each other, us having a good time, and just, vibing off each other's energy. I'm not looking to use you. I'm not looking for you to be like this, oh, yeah, I need you for this. And I was like, yo, I would be, like, first of all, I was like, I had to tell her simply. I said, look, I don't even like asking people for anything. So why I would have a hard time even asking you, yo, can I borrow something? Because I'm like, yo, it's not about the money for me. It's about the connection. And I just think that it's pretty. I just don't like when people, number one, assume, oh, when a guy like me is getting with a woman like that, like I'm looking to use her for money. Like I'm not looking to do that. Like I'm really trying to get to know her because I'm interested in her and I like her. It has nothing to do with that shit. And it's just, you mean, as a man, is it random that you, as a man, you're gonna think in the back of your head like, yo, she could use it against you or this, that, third. There's always a possibility.
We ain't got time for that. We know, men know that we date women that might be out our range sometimes, high maintenance type shit or professionals. You got to try. Shit.
Yeah, it's like life is too short for me to be too concerned about, oh well, that's her status, or this is what she play, this is what her work is, or this is what she do. Like I told people, and like I told them, I was like, I'm only concentrating on get to knowing you as a person. I don't give a
Right.
fuck about all that other shit, yo. All that shit could wait. All that shit could die. I'm like, I don't care about that. Who are you? What are you like? And what's your personality? That's it.
Right. We ain't got. I mean, shit. We ain't got time for all the other stuff, man. That's the other bullshit.
Yeah, man. Well, nobody got time for that shit. Like, we trying to, you know what I'm saying? We just trying to be happy. I ain't trying to be no grumpy ass man. You know, I'm
Right.
young still now. I'm like, I ain't trying to be grumpy and just be like, oh, yo, these
Like
women.
some of these dudes talking about 40 and wanting a 25-year-old dude. You do not want. I'm 50. You don't want no 25-year-old at 40, man. You want somebody you can at least be all right with.
I think they do it because it's the possibility, you know, they're fertile and all this other stuff. Like,
Well, yeah. I mean, if they haven't gotten with a woman at 40 and something like that, and you're successful, how you know the woman won't be with you? Because don't forget, 25-year-olds, by the time they're 30, their whole frame of mind change.
yes, it does.
Right, their whole body structure change. Here, I'll be looking silly as a 50-year-old man trying to, date someone that's 25 to 30 years old, dude, trying to keep up with that sexually and what they going through and what they just realizing in life. The whole thing is different. I got to, at least be at 40.
They'll
just
try to
beginning.
accuse you. They'll try to accuse you of being what is it? A gold. I'm sorry, a sugar daddy. They'll accuse you of that.
Well, yeah, and I can do that too, but I still wouldn't want it like that. I still got the vibe to some degree. At some point, you're like, I can't just sit here and have old frivolous conversation of a young person.
Yeah,
You see?
that's why I don't know. It's like the dynamics is weird because it's just like somebody who's like 20 or 21. I'm just like I can't really relate to you.
Right.
So what we going to talk about? Because I swear to God, if you recite them sexy red rap lyrics one more goddamn time, I'm gonna get upset. Do it. I dare you. I'm gonna be upset. Like
Right.
I'm gonna leave this room.
It's had to
I'm
tell
leaving
dude,
this
look,
room.
yeah, I mean, bodies are different, but man, you got black folks got nice bodies all the way up into their 50s and 60s, dude.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
Woo.
what the fuck is y'all talking about? This
Women's in their 30s all the way to their 50s. You be seeing these grandmothers on a gram?
Yeah,
What?
man. I looked
Show
at
and
Thelma
prove.
for good time. That's 60, so I'm like, God damn, Thelma's still fine, But you still
God damn. God damn, Miss Mabel. Like, she went to church and then she sat there and worked out the day before. Lord have mercy. Just seen on the gram, bro. Like, I just was like, yo. Like, I think it's some lady named Sutton Potts on YouTube. She's like in her 50s. And I'm like, Lord have mercy.
Right.
Jeez.
And then some of these dudes talking about, then you got dumbass conversations to me personally with the body count shit. I understand young people, ain't nobody, the average person, a woman ain't fucking 100 damn dudes by 25 years old.
I just don't even talk about it. I just
don't see that, but even the finest women, even though it's an option if they want to, but the thing is, most women not doing that. If they was in a relationship for a while, one or two, then they really not out there on Miami Beach and stuff. Who really does that in major cities and stuff like that? But that's just something different, man. And you wouldn't even worry about that kind of shit. Me personally.
I'm sorry. He said, right, Miss Label mess around and get her hips broke. I hear that. Shit. Let me rearrange your hips, miss. Let me take you on this walk. You know what I mean? But yeah, absolutely. I had to start deflecting back, and I was just like, yo, when dudes was sitting up there talking about hit the wall and this, that, and the third, I said, yo, you been seeing these grandmothers and aunts these days? I don't think they hit the wall at all. If anything, they walk past it. Shit.
And here's the thing, man. They're gonna have the finest women still available for guys, because that already had their kids and kids grown and stuff. Them women still fine.
Yes.
Right, and they're gonna be by themselves for the most part. If you're just doing numbers wise, all that modern woman shit, you can still go in there and find a good settler.
Yeah, man.
Right, right.
And my thing about it is like I've always said I don't mind dating an older woman.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
If you're not,
Like,
if you're not into having kids or building a family now, you see what I'm saying?
yeah, it's like you could
Right.
chill back and peel back and be like, yo, the woman is settling, you know what I'm saying? And even if she got kids, her kids is
Right.
probably older, probably
Right.
already
Getting
settled and went
grown.
on to college, so she probably got more free time on her
Now
hands
and
because
you know what I can do,
good.
Bird, right now? We could just travel. I have
Thank
travel
you.
friends, right?
Thank
Look,
you.
let's
Yeah.
go do this. Or, okay, let's go do this cruise. I get all of that contact, whatever. She has her own place. I have my own place. That kind of stuff for free. Or I got one that come in from Alabama when this one come to New Orleans. Something. We good. Right, we can do
Sorry.
whatever we want because companionship is what it really comes down to.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, I don't see why these niggas be tripping on it for the most part. I'm like, man, y'all arguing about the dumbest shit. They gonna have plenty of women out there for everybody.
And
Some
I
of them,
mean, even say like I heard something like women travel more than men.
right, because niggas don't travel.
And I said, I was like, I kind of feel bad because I'm just like, yo, like, it's not my fault because I'm like, this year I was like, yo, I was trying to get my passport, and I was telling Shorty, I was like, yo, I'm trying to get my passport and stuff like that, and they took dumb long with it. And I was like, I finally got it. I was like, yes,
Yeah, get it,
but it's
man.
like, yeah, they travel more than men, and it's
Yeah.
just like,
They
because
travel in
usually you
packs.
ask them
Women travel in packs
in
like they go to
packs.
clubs. Right, like I've
They
been on
travel.
singles
And,
cruises. I've been to Jamaica several times. I've been to Brazil. And
oh, you
I've
been to
been,
Brazil?
I went 03 before they had the Olympics and everything. Yep, when the money change was a lot different, bro. But yeah, I recommend getting your passport, man. It's a totally different world. Exactly what he kind of showing you without the pointing at the Western women shit. That's how it is.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying, like, because it's like what I feel like is like, girls that I want to deal with, women I want to deal with, you know what I'm saying? My thing about it is, it's just like, look, listen, all I really want to do is just like travel with you. I need the experiences for myself too. I don't want to be trapped in America and be like, oh, blah, blah, blah. Like, I mean, blessed. I was able to like travel to a different state, travel to a different city this year, and then, probably that. But, every time you talk to men and be like, yo, nah, yo, I got to work.
And
What I'm
man,
saying?
I
I'm
got
the
friends that
shift.
have entire
Blah
families
blah blah.
overseas.
They're
Right?
like, bro, like be able to still save up money for yourself and go on vacation.
Mm-hmm.
Put in that OT or try to make double the income so at least you have that time to yourself to be like, yo, I could travel. Because that's what I want my life to be, yo. I'm
Right.
trying to be kind of like a nomad. I'm trying to travel different
Right.
places. Might stream with y'all while I'm out. I'm like out in like somewhere in Europe. Or I went to like, the Samoan Islands or went to some random place, yo. Like that's
Mm-hmm.
what my life trying to be like.
I
You know what
haven't
I'm
made it to
saying?
Colombia. I want to definitely go to Colombia.
Yeah, I hear
But
about
you be
Colombia
if
all the
you go to
time.
Brazil, you got to remember. See, a lot of people. Brazil is 50% black,
Yes.
right? And a lot of people like, well, they going overseas now. I said, well, no, those are black women. They just go by Brazilian name, but yeah, beautiful people, beautiful language. Their culture is nice too, but and they really, when you go to other country, they really do cater to men a lot different. It's amazing.
Yeah. I mean, I hear it all the time, and I just be like, I just want dudes to still be focused, like understand the culture before you go out there. Don't be
Hmm.
stupid. You know what I'm saying? Don't be one of those type of dudes who's really for the pussy when you go on vacation. Like I get it. Like
Oh
you
no,
want to
you
explore
still got.
different
It's
women.
just like anything else, man. No, they just not running up there throwing vagina on you either. Now, I mean, you go get your chances of getting turned down is just as good as if you go to Miami Beach. Same shit. They can smile a lot. They just smile a lot more, but and they do have some legal stuff. But no, every time you go out there, you're not getting laid. That's
Right.
not how it is. You're not, paying for it now. You could have paid for that at home. But it's not like everybody go out there getting laid all the time, and then they just throwing vagina on you because you're a black American. That's not
Yeah,
how
that's
it is.
not how it works, yo. Like that's why I say, yo, learn the culture. Especially myself. I'm like, yo, I'm gonna learn the culture before I go to these different places, so I don't look like an idiot. And I'd be like, yeah, I'm an American. Give me
Mhm.
pussy now. Like, no, that's not how it works. Yeah, exactly, killer. Foreign kitty makes some dudes act crazy. They don't know how to act. And that's what I'm saying.
Local
It's been
kid.
said. It's been said many times. Like, yo, that whole entire think with your dick thing, that should be the detriment of your own demise, bro. Like, you gotta think with your mind too. You know what I mean? Because dudes get caught up. And they're like, yo, I can't believe this chick did that, yo. She robbed me, yo, blah, 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 blah. She did a whole entire Cardi B on you. I was like, yo, you got stuck up by a trans kid. What happened? You was like, oh, you was out. I was like, why'd you smash a stripper? And she sat there and put something in your drink, bro. You fucked up, fam. Damn. Looking shaky, son. You don't even look alive right now. Your eyes is like damn near dried out, kid. You need some eye drops, brother. I shouldn't be saying that, but it's like for real, you know? That's how I see fit, you know? Yeah. A lot of brothers need to hear this. They will go out there and act like damn fool. Yes, they will. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, we're American now. I mean, we're American from the West. We go out there and act just like as white tourists go to some place and just ruin the other people culture and shit, thinking that, you know, our mentality is different. You first of all, you go out there to respect their culture. That's the first thing you go out there for, and just get to see it. And it's quite different.
Well, it's like I remember having an interview. I think it was my last panel. The one that I did with Kings and Dreams, and you know him talking about being passport bros, and I just was making sure that, you know, when we was having a conversation that, you know, is it all about pussy when you go out there? He was like, nah, and then he had basically told me, like, you know, I have a business out there, you know, I do this, I do that, you know, I have a consultant group and all this other stuff, and that's shit that I like to hear because, you know, for us it's like, you know, black men, especially black American men, it's like I've always said, like, yo, bro, we gotta have business first because I want to see black men win. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's cool. I'm always gonna have support for black women, of course, without a shadow of a doubt. But I'm just like, yo, because we spend so much time working. Like, where's the business for ourselves? Tell me about LLCs and tell me about, you know, those different things out there to coach me into being like, yo, I'm trying to get bread like you and live my life. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be strapped down to living in the city all the time. I'm like, yeah, what good is it? It's like the nomadic me and the wanderlust of me is screaming to just fall out. You know what I'm saying? Because when I talk to certain people, they don't even leave their own neighborhood. They don't even leave, and you know I live in New York. They don't even leave their own borough. They were surprised as fuck I left the city.
Their family members as a vacation.
And to me, it's like,
right, so, yeah.
I don't blame you for seeing your family, but is that all you do? Have you not went to different places?
Yeah, but
you know
that's not a vacation. That's visiting family. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's visiting family, but I don't. Yeah, to me, I'm not trying to shit on it, but I don't think it's good enough because it's just like you can always see your family, but when can you have the experiences for yourself to say I've been here, here, and here? Like right. Just for me, for example, I went to Boston. And I said, yo, I had the best time of my life in Boston. I was like, yo, I've never been to Boston a day in my life, right? And what I was saying is that, yo, I don't even know if my family went out there. Like, I think that I was probably one of the first ones to go out there. You know, it's pretty simple, whatever, and stuff like that. But for me, it was a big moment because I'm just like, yo, look outside this window and see how beautiful these different things is. Beantown. And then just going ahead and going to the museum and checking it out. Yo, I mean, it's a start. But that's just the point, because if I talk to other people around, especially my neighborhood, some of them have just been like, yo, you went where? They're like, I ain't never been there. That shit is too expensive. I said, how is it expensive if I was able to get the tickets for cheap? I mean, we have Airbnb too, so you don't have to do a hotel. You can get a room. You don't have to kill yourself like that. You be like, yo, I'm going to just get a room and I'm going to chill.
Right.
Huh? You know. I just wish brothers would be on that type of time. I just want to see how things is going to shape up. And especially, you know what I'm only nervous about? Only because, like, how is it going to be because of this elections? I have a feeling shit is going to get crazy. I swear to God, it feels like it's going to get crazy. I'm sitting back like, yo, I just want a peace of mind through all this destruction right now. The best way I know how.
You got to step out inside your own environment for a minute. You know, shit. You know, like shit, we city boys, man. They got to go camping or something, and something like that, just to get away, step away, and then come back and see things a little clear. But yeah, the election's gonna get ridiculous, bro. It's gonna be
my god.
it's gonna be
Yo,
funny.
I don't know what it's like, because it's like yo, look at what we got now. Because I'm like, who run the primaries? Who got who had the primaries right now for
one
Republicans?
damn president that's dying, literally damn.
See now, ever since he came in. And then they was like, we gonna have Kamala Harris. Like, Kamala Harris is like, I'm ready to take position. Like, and I'm like,
right.
Yo, this was a whole entire setup. You knew that man could not survive as president, yo. Like, you know that. Like, don't sit here in front.
And then you got the other one, Trump indicted. Like, dude, like people like, oh, from Trump, dude. The dude got 90 damn federal indictments, man.
And they keep hitting him.
Right, goddamn.
Like, yo, they keep hitting them every single time, and it just be like, yeah, Trump 2024. I was like, do you really think so?
Right.
Yo, see, Leonard, that hits home, because for a while, I swear to God, I was thinking that thought. He says the conspiracy folks don't think there's even going to be an election. Yo, I'm not gonna lie to you, I got into that wormhole too. And which I thought, like, yo, it ain't gonna be an election. Like, the whole world is just it's gonna be an apocalypse after 2023. We're fucked. And I was just like, you know what? Like, the way that I look at things now is, you gotta let everything fall into line. I'm not going to say what is and what is not gonna happen. I'm just like, yo, this shit is just getting weird about a minute. And it's just like, yo, when everybody was talking about they wanted to run for president, I was like, yo, none of y'all are candidates for being president. Like, it was ridiculous to hear how many people said they wanted to run for president. I'm like, nah, y'all not serious. Hell no. Who else is Vivek? And then, nah, it's cool, bro. If you want me to drop the link, I'll drop the link. But what I'm saying is, it's like, yo, like, I'm just trying to figure out, like, how is it really gonna go? Because what I think is, and I'm not gonna lie to you, Kev, no more of these presidents that's like in their 80s. No more.
No, we need some term limits, man. We got motherfuckers 80 years old in the Senate and shit like that, falling asleep in the meetings with a fucking gas mask on. God damn.
You know, like wearing the mask over their face, and they just knock the fuck out snoring, and it just be like, yo, why you have people in here?
Mr. Connell can't answer a question, just freezing up now. Brain just locking up.
What did you think about the current White House correspondent, the Haitian lady?
What she correspond on? I didn't really catch much of her.
Nah, I'm just saying, what you think about her, like, being a White House correspondent?
Oh, I think she does a good job, but for the benefit of the job that she does, she's a good correspondent. I mean, I don't think they got much to report on. I don't see anything moving that really blew me away. But I think she does a good job at what she does.
Okay, because I was. It's like she get drilled with questions, and she just. I'd be like, me and my friends thought that she looked like a deer caught in headlights, but I guess that was like who said Joan Fasaki or something like that. I guess whatever the woman was that was rolling with Trump, that was like a deer caught in headlights.
Well, there got been a couple of times they caught her with a couple good questions and shit like that. She possibly answer. But yeah, I get the whole play on that too. Just like when they try to catch Obama and shit, they ask these extended, long, full fucking answer part questions, and the most difficult thing they can think of that they know she can't answer. So I do get that. But to me, she's just a liaison from what's going on. She can't answer for the Biden old ass.
No, she can't. And I think with her, she tries to as much as possible.
Right.
But it's just like, yo, let's be real. Like, yo, like, Biden is a lost cause, man. Like, yo, Biden, and just like, I don't know, because it's like his cabinet. I don't know what I think about his cabinet, but it's just like with him, it's just like, yo, if you literally are forgetting your sentences while you're talking, like,
the whole left movement ain't right, man. You cannot let that many immigrants in. When the natives and the blacks and the start complaining, Chicago, New York,
bro,
flooding this motherfucker, that it's a problem now.
Yeah, like here, and directly in New York, bro. Like I wake up and I leave my house every morning, And then when I look down the street, they got them goddamn immigrants putting down like flies, man. Like they got a makeshift office in there, and I just was like, yo, I don't like. I mean, honestly, I don't like that shit because what the city has basically done has made it all about them, and then they're not even
Right.
really giving a fuck about the fact of the matter. Like they're
I
trying to
bet
put
they
them in these
hating on the people,
schools.
but now it's starting to strip some of y'all resources.
Hell yeah, bro.
Right.
Like
Same thing in Chicago. Them people
yeah,
in Texas and
Chicago.
Florida, them not stupid. They know what they doing. They not gonna let they know Arizona them been getting hit with. See, it's different up East Coast. You can say all that sanctuary city shit. Yeah, but these motherfuckers right here on by Texas coming
Hmm.
in on droves. Like, hold on, y'all they not
Well,
coming in by y'all. They
we
coming in
getting,
down here.
but well, I mean, well, we getting a mixture, right? Because
Hmm.
over here in New York, we're getting the Latinos all from
Right.
Mexico, but then the ones that I see in the morning is usually from Africa. So we getting
Right.
the Africans a lot. You know what I'm
Right. You didn't
saying?
know that.
So yeah, because I would see them, whatever, they get on the bus or whatever. Well, they get off the bus or whatever. I don't know how the hell they make it up here as much as they do. Like if they take the train or something,
Right.
but
And
like I
more
wake up
coming
more and
though.
see it. Hell
Right.
yeah, more of them is coming. And the thing about it that upsets me is just that the problem, especially in these cities, is when you see that I mean, obviously we talk about employment, but we also talking about the fact of the matter, okay, like what about these schools? And then when y'all did the mandates, y'all sat up there and said that everybody got to get a mandate, but then these immigrants don't. And I'm just like, well, we don't know where they come from. We don't know what they're capable of. They're just coming from anywhere. So if you're saying that everybody got to get a mandate, they got to get it. I mean, everybody's invited on a mandate. They have to be in a mandate too. And not only that, if we still have the problem with housing in the cities, why is it that y'all have the constructions already built and have all these buildings which is already built and allowing these immigrants to come in there when it needs to be affordable housing for the natives that live here?
Well, see, that's the whole thing. It's not built for you.
Nope.
People don't give a shit about you, right? They just go put in a new crop of people, right? Niggas been there forever, and that's how they feel. They okay, well, we're coming here with some fresh employees, and that shit hitting across the country.
Well, it's like always. It's like I always say.
And so yeah,
It's
it's hard to look for these people not thinking like the average person. Well, why would you do that? Motherfucker like that. We ain't thinking about that. We got a new contract to build this shit. We'll get some more federal money, and we're gonna put these people into our work labor force. But what
yeah.
about right? That's it.
Well, that's what I've always said is always the reason why they'll treat the natives like shit is because they want to up the GDP in a lot of these states. And so by having the immigrants come in, they can easily take the jobs because they'll do it for low wages as long
Right.
as they're able to provide for their family or themselves. So that's the reason it's just easy to be like, oh yeah, because there ain't gonna be no complaints.
Right.
Like
It's
let's
like
just
one time
say,
when ICE
yeah,
went through. I think it was Philly or something like that. Town Philly or something like that, and all the immigrants left. The whole damn city damn near shut down. Right, because they
yeah.
didn't have any employees for the hotels to every such and such, and then they had to stop and let the people come back. Yeah, they need a workforce.
And she brought up a good point. She said not only that they are trying to ask Americans to house these immigrants in your homes. Hell no. Yeah, of
No,
course they are. I remember seeing that shit recently, and I just was like, fuck no. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, yo, like, y'all on your own with that shit. Y'all already got the fucking immigrants living out on the streets and then having them have makeshift tents and stuff like that. So it's just like, nah, we not doing that. Like, it's like, nah, yo, like, I'm not inviting random people to my house like that, yo. Like, we not doing that. And that's the thing. It's just, like, no, ma'am. These sanctuary cities and all that, nah, just. I just think that when it came to the left thing, and especially these cities crying out for help, they're like, yo, we need help, we need help. It's like Biden and Kamala. I'm just like, what exactly are y'all really doing about this right now?
well, that was
'Cause
their plan, though. See, that's a left
it
agenda.
was,
The right do not want that shit at all. Right, with the immigrants, and they just they real laxed on it. See, all they had to do was just strengthen the border and say, okay, people that won't work come in the right way and fix that structure. They know these people coming in 100,000 a month and shit. They know that,
Yeah,
right? And
and
just packing the shit.
it goes back to it goes back to who did y'all vote for? Now, I'm not here to tell you you should have voted for Trump or you should have voted for Biden. It's just that what was your process when you wanted to vote? And then every single time I have that conversation, they're sitting up there telling me, well, I need to vote for the lesser of two evils. And my response to that is like, did you read their policies? Did you read exactly what they wanted to do? Like, what was Biden's policies? What was Trump's policies? All you know was like Trump was primarily like make America great again, and the only thing cred that I give to Biden, well, not the only thing, but one of the creds that I give to Biden is that he's focused on fixing infrastructure. I've always said that. I think that is a wonderful thing.
If we hadn't gotten to that shit, we can't get a damn infrastructure bill passed.
Nope.
Right.
Can't.
So not right. So we got the whole whoever we do vote for accountable. Some people seem like they're ashamed to say that the candidate that they voted for, was a piece of shit. Okay, well, sometimes the people we vote for don't do a good fucking job. You got to take that L. You know what I'm saying? Well, I thought he was gonna do this, but he didn't do it. I thought Biden was gonna hit the infrastructure. Well, okay, we ain't get shit done yet with infrastructure. And
I mean,
got to
shit.
hold them accountable. Yeah.
You got holes like on city blocks. It just be like, bruh, like
Right.
it was like, what's really crazy to me?
Like bridges and shit about to fall, man. They're over 100 years old.
It's like 110-year-old bridges and they're rusty as fuck. And then there's delays all over the place. And it's like, yo, the thing about it is like, why is it that you see different countries around the world where it'll take them to fix a pothole or it'll take them like to fix the different infrastructure they have, it'll take them days to do that. But when it comes to America, it'll take them years. And it'll take them this, it'll take them that. And then they'd be like, oh, because the prices is too high, and it's this and it's too that. And it's like, okay, what about the time when everything was American made?
Right.
When y'all didn't outsource and decided to take all of the business to different countries. What about that? Like, what was it like back then when everything was just in-house made? Wasn't it better? Wasn't it a better time then than it is now? Like, what is it now?
Right, I watched.
That's just
shit.
I
think it was some Chinese construction or something where they had a landslide and they had to rebuild part of a bridge. They did this shit in 3 days.
3 days.
3 days.
And imagine if that happened in America. That shit would take weeks and months.
Because
they'd be like,
bureaucracy and all this shit. And then we got to go trickle it down from the federal money all the way down to the state. And see, this is the problem what black folks have that we really got to catch on to, is that we don't have no black governors, right? Because you take the governors control that federal money. That's a lot of the biggest part of the reason why we're not catching up too, because we're not getting the full benefits of at least the shit we did fight for. It's like Jackson, Mississippi, right? With their water. They held $77 million back that goes to poor and minority people. 77 in one whop, 77 million, because the governor can do that, and they start those small, non-profit organizations just to get that money, and they've been doing that statewide forever. That's the big hustle. And then you got Brett Favre walking away with $9 million, saying he gonna give speeches. That should have went to the water. But one thing about that, they did get that straight now. They got $100 and something million from Biden to fix their water issue. But shit like that, the money don't trickle down like a lot of people think, because it get held up by the governor. It's like when Katrina hit, New Orleans ain't getting none of that money. We had a Republican governor came in and he gave that shit to the wealthy.
Well, I mean, in 2023, since this happened 9 years ago now, did they ever fix the problem in Flint? Did they ever fix that water problem in Flint, or is it still ongoing?
Yeah, they're still ongoing.
I just wondered about that, and it's like what they only did was it fixed the problem of barely anything, because it was primarily for individual uses. About how you just had people that was donating water to people in Flint, and it's just like, yo, clean the fucking water. Like, that shit don't make no goddamn sense. Why these people gotta bathe when they sink?
That shit is so bad, dude. It's already in the system. The water been in them people's system for so long. When you got lead lead in your system, that lead, that like with the lead paint and stuff like that, when you got that in the water, it affects your ability to think and grow, to learn, shit like that. It's the whole slowing of the mechanism of the thought process slows down. So they know that shit because they used to put it in all the black schools.
Oh
So you
yeah.
can't, then so just getting the money that's allocated to us for one, that's a big thing. Like they still got a big attack on the black farmers, but for some reason, YouTube still having a gender war for 7 years now.
Yeah, gender war. They don't. Yeah, because that's. I'm gonna get into that, but my thing about it is noticing what they did with the black farmers and like the black farmers they're doing fucking dirty, but then
Right,
on top of that, when it comes to the farmers in general, they're making sure that they're taking this land away from the farmers, especially that they're giving it a chance to someone like Bill Gates to come in and start coming up with this bullshit
right,
called appeal, which is going to be the new labeling for these new produce, which is probably riddled in toxins
right.
if it wasn't already. Because I don't believe, like, my thing about it is when they have these fruits and vegetables that say, oh, it's what you call it, it's organic. I don't be believing that shit is 100% organic. I just believe that they still put some
No.
type of toxins in it, and that they're just trying to give you the illusion that it is organic. And I'm like, I don't believe you.
See,
I
one thing
mean, yeah.
we always got to be concerned about is why would your billionaire ass be concerned about what the fuck we controlling what we eat? That kind of thing. Now you got to watch these Bill Gates and stuff like that because yes, he is. They all buying up seeds and stuff like that, and you can't, contain. You can't hold your own. Containerize your own water in California and shit like that. And they've been washing out the main farmers for decades. Remember, we just
Oh
lost
yeah.
those big contracts for soybeans from China, which China brought 65% of our soybeans. So
And
that ain't
still
coming
buying
back.
real estate, and
Right. So
and
now
still
they
buying
got
that.
welfare companies now. You need that just so the farmers can survive. No different than, welfare in the household feeding a couple kids. They get a check.
Hmm. And not only that, like even I mean, it's so weird with the relationship between China and U.S. I mean, maybe you could tell me, but China, China has manufacturing companies here in the United States. Also, the surveillance companies, like how they had a secret police headquarters
Hmm.
that was found. And then on top of that, it's just not only are they doing the stuff with the farmers, like buying up that land, then they still have a lot of these houses and a lot of this real estate that's being bought up by the Chinese.
Well,
And it's
the
just
thing,
like,
the thing
yeah,
with America is they go sell their soul to the highest bidder.
of
The
course.
downfall of America go big. I mean, fuck, they got Saudi Arabia buying shit. We rebuilt. You destroy a company like Japan and then let them buy parts of your damn country.
Hmm.
They gonna sell out for the top dollar, right? Whatever it is. So they moved all the companies. We went from being the world's biggest producers and sellers of everything to being the biggest consumer because we went for the cheap labor. You know,
And then outsource to those that are work for pennies on a dollar, and then took it away from the people who wanted to really work here, so that the labor force that we have now is kind of abysmal, and then it's forcing people to kind of get shit jobs in order to make
right?
ends meet,
And still
which
cocky about it,
and
right?
exactly,
We still cocky
exactly,
about the shit, and we base
exactly.
our whole thriving economy now on how much the people here spend, right, in our own country. So while we still walking around with the fucking big head in the United States, other countries moving to start work with Africa. When we go over there, Kamala Harris is trying to put some L community shit on these people.
That's something about that. I think I might have did a video on that, and I was saying that shit is a Trojan horse about how they going hard about the anti-LGBT laws out there in Uganda. And I was just thinking to myself, I said, a lot of people be like, oh my God, that's just America and blah blah blah. But I said, there got to be something more than
No,
just.
I mean that's their culture and their way of life. You can't push that on somebody. And it's 11 countries in Africa that turned their way when they try to push that. Even the ones they help. If the message from the U.S. If you don't go by these rules and be this sensitive to the L community, we something like we not gonna see you no aid next time and shit. Well, you can't. Them people that's insulting. Like they say, well, you don't do that with Saudi Arabia.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when
Because
you
ain't no better.
right or any European country, you don't do that with nobody. You trying to change our culture, and that's what all the left have been pushing this whole time. That's the only thing that's got some momentum.
Well,
Infrastructure ain't getting nothing.
you ain't getting shit for infrastructure. And you
Right.
know, the certain things, the things that we, I'll probably pull up sometime later on, on a YouTube journey about how even with the school system, you have the mass resignation of teachers, and about how these kids is really not learning on the school level that they're supposed to. So you getting hit with that. It's more important for your child to learn about the LGBTQ, and then have books that's really talking about sexual acts between a father and a son,
Right.
instead of like teaching them like, yo, get into this tech in the third grade, because you
Right.
have
More
Chinese
STEM,
kids learning.
stuff like that. Engineers. We need more thinkers, developers,
Yep.
stuff like that.
Because you
We
got
got a whole
5-year-old kids in
infrastructure to
China
rebuild with
that's
nobody to
playing
do
with
it.
tech
Right.
at an early age. That 5-year, like, listen, a Chinese kid that's playing with tech at 5 years old. What
Right.
are 5-year-olds in America doing? I mean, if
Just trying to
anything,
figure out the
they're being
Rubik's Cube.
influenced by TikTok, because the parents is replacing actual nurturing time with their children for media, man. Like, that's the shit that kills me. So it's more important for somebody to be like, yo, damn, I've been hurt for so long. I didn't feel the same in this body. I belong in a different body. It's like, yo, fuck that, man. Like, how is that going to help? Like, if I had a son or I had a daughter right now, how the fuck is that going to help my son and my daughter really move forward and understand the game about what's going on in society?
Right.
Like, yo,
Or
like,
or,
I
or the
want my
world,
son and
or
my daughter
world
learning tech.
economics, right?
You know what I'm
Or
saying?
world economics and stuff that we need to compete in. So that we gonna fail like that, and then you have the elite. They only want their kids to get an education. Right.
course.
Then you got the dumbass Southerners. They more worried about taking slavery out of the damn books.
Books.
Keep they dumbass dumb as a motherfucker. They practice that.
Like, when I saw that, like, they really was wrapped up in arms. I'm just like, yo, like, I get that whole entire thing. You might feel the way that, I'm like, there's always gonna be some like racist or dumb shit that they're gonna do. Wait, I didn't realize I got a daughter. What a challenge, cuz toxic. I don't have kids. Toxic Angel. Nah, I don't have kids, bro. But yeah, I was saying, like, it's, and then on top of that, that especially our people is so like focused on that whole entire reparation thing, and I'm like, it's a bad time to be asking for reparations. Like,
Well, the way I feel about it, I get it. Listen, if you don't ask for it, see what they try to do is let the more time go by, the less chance you're gonna have to get it. So the problem came in is no money. We can't get a damn politician to even bring the motherfucking shit up. All this time, so we never asked for this shit. We gonna have to attack with more ways than one. Excuse me, as far as what black people need, because the more and more they're starting to bring in this diversity, minority, and all that kind of shit in, and melanated and all that kind of shit. And I always separated myself from that shit. And I don't understand. I used to tell some of the sisters, I was like, y'all need to stop embracing every damn woman that's melanated. That's everything from a Hawaiian to Asian. Mexican. You got Cardi B calling y'all black bitches, and that shit don't work. I would look awfully stupid sitting up there with a man from Indian man, a Arab, a Middle Eastern man, an Asian, and a Mexican talking about we all brothers. No, we not.
it's that DJ Khaled shit.
Yeah.
I started noticing that. I was like, DJ Khaled is nowhere near a Negro. And you know
Right.
what you used to hear when he used to have his tagline? Like, who the best? We the best, nigga. And then you'd be like, yo, DJ Khaled, aren't you like Middle Eastern or some shit? The fuck you
Right.
doing, bro?
Yeah, what you talking about, man? The same thing, and I had to talk to some of the brothers out east, cause like a dog. I get it that the Puerto Ricans are Dominicans, that
Yeah, me.
grew up together.
You had the conversation with me about that.
Yeah, I get that, but down here we got dark ass Mexicans. They ain't brothers of mine.
But that's the
But we got to make our own move together as a people. And now you got the television coming in.
This is where I agree with you, right? Because my thing about it is, it's like there is that nuance. Like in general, it's a nuance with me being from the north, even though obviously I'm probably like 4th or 5th generation Great Migrationer, right? Versus you being in the south, where directly you're dealing with that, because more than likely you're gonna find more black people in the south you're gonna feel than the north, obviously.
Right.
So the thing about it is, I can understand the nuances to it already, because I'm just like, okay, like the culture in New York City is different. Because if a Puerto Rican or a Dominican even calls me a nigga, I don't get offended, because it's just about where you grew up at and stuff like that. And Caribbeans too, because I'm like, I always viewed Caribbean as family. I don't think Caribbeans is, that much different from so-called African Americans. Even if you look at their culture enticingly, you start to look like, wait a minute, they have a lot of similarities to mainland blacks, right? So
I wouldn't get that. That would pass. And then a lot of the East Coast brothers similarity is completely different than Southern blacks. So I'm a double miss that.
Well, name one on that. Like, because I'm directly East Coast.
Let's just say we gonna throw it out there. Let's see, take something. The foods we eat for number one.
I mean, wait. Hold on.
Right. Like we eat a lot of rice down here, a lot of beans.
We do too.
What kind of beans y'all eat, man? Y'all don't eat a lot of rice.
Okay. Wait. Before I even answer that question, let me just make sure.
We eat a lot of soul food, that southern shit.
Okay. The only thing I'll give you that only because the fact of the matter, like when you live in a city, especially like you live in New York, is usually compiled of getting food from like, restaurants and franchises and all that other stuff. But like, I do feel like when it comes to soul food, that's usually saved for like Thanksgiving and Christmas.
So I haven't been up there, brother. I haven't been to the East Coast yet. So you travel more than I have. But that's every day though, dude. For us.
Yeah, see, y'all have soul food every day. Difference is because we live in a melting pot. Even if we do cook our own food, we're not having soul food every day. And don't get me wrong, you'll be able to catch some soul food restaurants thoroughly throughout, different parts of the city, of course. Namely, if you go to a black neighborhood.
Not just us, dude, man. I think even white folks are different. Yankees are different than these damn near Confederate ass rednecks down here. And both hate niggas, so.
Yeah, they hate niggas.
Yeah,
but I mean, even in New York, it's weird because you come across a white person calling you a nigga. It's kind of like, well, you do live in a city where everybody is everybody. So you being racist towards me for what again? So it's just weird because it's just like even white people coming up in your neighborhood now, and it's just kind of like, well, how are you gonna be racist if you live here? Well, we taking you out. It's like, okay, but we still live here, right? So that's why I just be like, wait a minute. Like when you say that and you tell me that shit, I'd be like, "Yep, I get it." Right? What was it? What was it else? I was like, okay, it's the soul food, and then it's just like just the culture, because we had to assimilate with everybody else once we came up here, because we had to compete for the jobs and obviously the factory jobs. So you take all of that in, and you dealing with at the time Italians, Irish. And then, more and more people coming in. And let's really be real about when it came to the Puerto Ricans and Dominicans. They didn't start coming around until about the 70s and 80s, even though it can be debated.
Welcome
Puerto
Back
Ricans,
Carter years. Remember that show?
Exactly. Yes, Welcome Back Carter. Yep. Exactly.
That's the first time we seen them. Like, well, damn, look at that shit. Imagine that to everything black and white here. Down here, and then Texas got his Mexican, but other than that shit, they were like, well.
But even the Mexicans in Texas is different than the Mexicans in New York.
Right.
It's different. It's because it's like the Mexicans in Texas. I view it's like, yeah, they'll speak their language or whatever, but their mannerisms are still very closely related to where they live, especially they live around black people. Whereas when you live in New York, Mexicans is usually chilling around other Mexicans or other South Americans, and they're speaking their language. It's weird to see a Mexican that's kind of have that like black boy vibe. If you catch my drift, it's weird because they're not like that. They're usually just drinking Coronas and getting drunk off a beer and then working at a lot of these construction sites.
Even when they meet their own from up north and the East Coast too, they know the difference.
It's a big difference. And you finding Mexicans out there in Texas that's like 5'8", 5'9". You finding Mexicans out here who's 5'1", 5'2", but can carry a motherfucking steel beam on their shoulder while they doing this carpentry work and sitting up there building these damn construction buildings. They don't play.
Right, it would throw us off when they were like, well, yeah, we grew up with them. I said, well, we grew up with racist white folks, but they ain't our brothers. Dang.
Yeah, exactly.
We grew up together too down here, but I get it.
Well,
but it's a deep-rooted differently down here.
It's differently too, because I was just like, but even with the white folks that's down there, it's weird because they're southern, like I don't know. It's like the way that they act. It's not, if they're not racist, they ain't putting on a show, right? But the thing about it is like even their food I started looking at, I was like, yo, like Cracker Barrel type shit. Fried chicken and all that other stuff. And I was like, whoa, goddamn, you gave me a different perception of how white people is down in the South. Because white people in the South know how to cook compared to how other white people around in the country cook. Gotta give them that.
Yeah, they cook their ass off. I mean, it's definitely that. You got some real cooks. And hunters. I mean, they hunt and cook. I mean, when you think about America, when you think of the South and the cavalry and wagon trails and shit like that. You know who never got killed? The damn cook. That last guy with the pots and pans on his damn buggy. They always had to cook, man. Yeah, you got to cook.
Exactly. And they knew, and it's like, because you look at it, because you speak, when you hear these white people speak, it's not like you get the vibe like Forrest Gump, but it's just this fucking vibe with them that's kind of like different. But even at the same time, they still could switch around and be like, yo, you racist, and this, that, and third. That's why it's just like, for me, it's just like, yo, it's a beauty just going out the city and go to those different places because I just need to know. Like, I'm not looking for a racist encounter. Shit, that's what I thought was going to happen to me when I went to Boston, but it wasn't even like that when I get to Boston.
What throws me off, man, is it's when people say, our black folks say something when they hear of a big racist ordeal or something that had hit mainstream media, whatever, a shooting or whatever, is when a black person say, I can't believe in 2023 we still got to deal with racism. What you mean?
Racism doesn't stop because it's 2023.
Right. Like what you think fuck? These people had to change their heart? There was over 6 million registered Klansmen in 65. That's just the registered ones.
Yeah.
Right, on registration, and they raised their kids like that. Their kids are reacting. Dylan Roof and them was young white boys. This last shooter, these are young white boys. Their parents teaching them this shit.
They've already got it drilled.
To generation, that does not stop.
Yeah, and they have it drilled.
We don't stop. Black people thinking that we came a long way and things changed. Their mentality has not.
And that's why I'm saying what we were saying early, Kev. I just don't believe that we gotta love everybody crap. I don't believe in that shit, man. I just be like, call a spade a spade. It's just, the nuances. I think the problem here in the city, it's not really the white people, because they, the only thing we get at white people about is that they gentrify a neighborhood.
We're trying to be inclusive, and being with some people need to be separated. That shit don't necessarily work. Even I live around a lot of racist white folk. As long as you stay on your fucking side of the end and I'm on mine, we fine. Work together, everything, right? And that's fine. As long as the black dollars get to the black area, that's what made us do better than them. That's why they cut the funds off.
Yes, they did.
Right, we ain't got to like each other. I know some people that proud to be a white boy and proud of their white race. Don't hate black folks. That's cool. But they can have their own thing, and I know a whole bunch of niggas like that.
And I don't think it's a problem, as controversial as it seems, if white people say, I'd rather stay with a white person. I'd rather date a fellow white person. I want my kids to look just like me because I'm like, yo, when it comes to black people, we say the
Yeah, but
exact
they
same
saying
thing.
that loud and proud because they have all white areas and they don't want black people around, and they marry each other at a high rate.
Mm-hmm.
Right, and they still believe in handed down money. They, the cousins getting married ain't nothing new, just to keep it in the family, and they still stay separated. That's what they want to do. I'm not offended. They got nice black areas too, and we can create our own shit. But only thing they know about black folks is what they see on television.
Oh yeah.
Right,
You
you got
get
to
reminded
remember
of that
the
shit
most
so
white
suddenly.
people, 65% of white folks, in my opinion, never even been around a black person in real life.
Well, tell you experience, Kev. Like it reminds me of panel I joined a while ago, and I just was like, yo, like these people who's from New Hampshire. The CIP remembers who I'm talking about. But, my thing about it was, I'm like, yo, I'm going to come up in here, I'm going to troll a little bit, but, I'm going to try to get to know these people because they have a wild ass story. Came up in there and it was just like racist galore, trying to remind me about me being black every chance I got. And then the chat even did it. They was just like, yeah, black this, crime rate that, and crime rate this. And I just was like, you know what? I need to kick the fuck back off this panel, man. These people are fucking racist. I don't like them. I don't like the way they rolling. I was like, I don't even want to make an insult because y'all narrative is that y'all weirdos. Like the daughter
dealing with them.
The father is thinking sexually of his daughter, and then it's a fight with the moms and shit, like really weirdo shit in the family. And I was just like, that's the reason I was entertained looking at y'all shit. But it's like, I'm not fucking with y'all now. Y'all just do too much racist shit. And they still have, these black people don't even know. You got at least like maybe 2-3 black dudes that come over there on the panel. And I just be looking, I'd be like, bro, why are you over there? Leave. All they gonna do is keep talking about how you black this and you black that. You try and make conversations with them for what? And then these white people, those white people, I seen on a panel so many times. This girl is like 20 years old, intellectual, smart, whatever, white girl. And you know what she says? She's like, oh, the whole entire time on that stream, she was just saying nigga this and nigga that, nigga this and nigga that. I'm seeing her say that, the father saying it, and then her little Latino sidekick saying it too. And I was like, yo, hold on. Y'all was questioning me when your friend attacked me and called me a nigga for no reason. And y'all just now sitting up there saying nigga willy-nilly on the stream. Like, I can't fuck with y'all. And y'all from New Hampshire. Like, I know the population is big with white people in New Hampshire and maybe Massachusetts, but goddamn, fuck this. I had to leave. I had to leave, bro, because it was annoying me. I was like, I can't be dealing with this.
Well, especially when they get to the youngsters too, bro. But see, I actually used to have to deal with these racists face to face. Even talk to them, man. I mean, swastika tattooed on their fucking arm and everything down here. And then, now you even get to the point that the reason why we don't have riots and people always ask, you ever wonder why the lynchings and all that shit stopped? It wasn't the federal government. Is that nigga had gun rights.
Mm-hmm.
Right. They had a lot of shootouts. See, they don't write that in history when they fucking shot the white boys back. Like, my grandpa raised us when they come across this part of our land, out in Bastrop, Mississippi, they come across this part of our land, you could kill them. That's what stopped all the fucking mass killings and genocides and stuff like that. Nothing else. That's why we big on our gun rights.
I like that. I respect that a lot.
Right.
Shit, that's why I know I need to leave my goddamn state.
Right. Even when you get to the major inner city, when you get to get in New Orleans, yeah, they got high crime rate, but some of them damn killings is deletions is actually dudes defending themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. So we good with it. But the first thing is, like me and Bomb, we live in areas where these white folks will come through that same area, and we already prepared for that. My neighborhood, shit, everybody band together. Everybody got a gun. Every household got one. Not for each other. Got older cats, working dudes, all that kind of shit. But so we had to fight these motherfuckers. And growing up, I did. So
okay.
we still remember them. They still the police. They nothing changed, and we know how they raise their kids. We even know what church they go to. We don't what they still got segregated churches here in Perm, shit
Okay.
like that. That don't change. So
Okay.
our shit just a little more blatant. Now, what I had to understand is that how they get y'all. They just got y'all corralled in mainly major cities. We scattered all over the states. You
Yeah.
know, right?
And the
And
thing
they
about it
don't let
is,
y'all buy out of the damn area because they lock y'all off with the land. Y'all can't buy a nicer area. Go move out.
well, I said, I don't know how long it's gonna take. I said, yo, I'm moving the fuck out of my state. I don't want to stay. Like, yo, bro, like there's the gun license laws here is ridiculous. We can't even own guns like that here, right? And then it's just like on top of that, it's just like when you feel like confined. So many movies talk about this too. New York City is like it's like an experiment for keeping people locked in. So when you
Right.
get out of it, is a big freedom. So I'm just gonna do my part the best that I can and be like, yo, I need to get the fuck out of here, right? So it's that. But I think so many times they don't touch on the fact of the matter that when it comes to down south, it was like, yo, fighting back and forth to protect ourselves and just being like, yo, this racist shit y'all doing is gonna be dealt with.
Right.
So with that being said, we protecting ourselves. What they tell us in the textbook, oh, it was too much for black people. Oh, red summer, we need to move up. We need to move up north. Or opportunities for jobs, factories, and this, that, and third. We need to move
Yeah,
up
but see that
north.
flip. See the steel and the auto industry. That's
Fucked
broke
up.
down now, right?
That shit
That's
broke
it.
down in about like
But here,
1950s, 19 to 7,
right.
19 early 1970s.
Right, and here's the thing: the move now is if like after the vid and everything, and everybody was going back to work, back to the workplace, and a lot of people started resigning because they was doing their job from home. Well, they was getting that New York money, but living right down here in the damn mortgage of a 3-bedroom house for $500.
Mm.
I live
See,
in a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom house with a garage and a full yard, and the rent, if I wanted to rent it, is 1,100.
see, and that's fucking beautiful because
Right. If you wanted to
yo,
buy it,
I'm
your
jealous
mortgage
as
your
shit.
mortgage would be 600. But you making New York money. You
Yeah.
see what I'm saying? So a
Whereas
lot of a
in
lot of
New York, your income is not helping with where you live. You're more than likely to spend more of your income on rent alone than your food, than your subsidies and all these
Mhm.
different things. Because usually what they like to do, and they like to crack down on this, and it's fucked up how they do it. They have no problem converting 2-bedroom apartments into 2 apartments itself, and then sitting up there charging you $1,500 for it, or charging you 2,000 or 2,300 to 2,500. And you
Right.
think to yourself, in what world would I want to pay 2,500 for this rinky-dink piece of shit apartment that you call a studio? And then when I walk in and I'm asking, yo, what's this, that, and the third? Right next to the stove, I see a cockroach. Get the
Mm.
fuck out of here. I'm not doing that. And then it's just like, that's the thing that's really crazy about it. Whereas you're getting more of a better deal if you go into a different area outside of New York. Boston, I don't know. New Jersey is still going to be expensive because let's really be real. A lot of
Right.
New Yorkers dumped
And
themselves
I
from New
think
York
people
to New
get a little
Jersey.
I think people get it mixed up when they're online talking about we don't have decent black communities and something like, well, where do y'all live? Because if you go to Raleigh, North Carolina, Durham, and stuff like that, or Google the top best black places for black folks to live, they got a lot of them.
A lot, yeah. And they
Right.
usually always say North
Affluent.
Carolina, the
Right.
Carolinas is good. It's where my
Right.
family's from.
Right. So I'm like, no, that and then I'm like, well, where you from? And that's what it makes it different. Like, well, I'm from such and such area, and then in the neighborhood. Okay, well, nothing wrong with the neighborhoods I'm in.
Well,
Even in New Orleans, they got a couple. Maybe 2 or 3% of niggas that's acting wild, and you got the little street shit. But as far as ain't nobody really running through our neighborhood like that, we still snatch up pedals and put their ass in jail, shit like that. And if we defend our families. We don't have those issues, you
yeah.
know. But like the hood doesn't always have to mean the damn project. They got decent black neighborhoods.
And that's the troubling thing about that narrative. Because then they'll sit up there and say, oh, well, the hood, the hood, the hood. And it's like, okay, but what are we saying? Or automatically you think the hood, you just thinking a place where primarily a lot of black people live. And this is the problem with that too. I'm like, okay, why do we act as if there aren't like towns, cities, or whatever where there's prosperous neighborhoods?
Well, I used to always, me and my frame of mind was that white folks always thought we was the worst at everything. They put everything we do out on televised and everything and such and such. They think they're smarter than us. And see, our thing is, okay, well, let them think that. Why they worrying about the same shit like black on black crime, even though we know they got way more white folks killing each other. Let them think that while we can still come from behind and still be, hit them off guard with the HBCUs and education and shit. See, the glass half full of me, right? Let them, they already think you're stupid. Right, and they need to feel some kind of way. And we ain't talking about the white folks we see on TV. I'm talking about these buckfuck motherfuckers in the back of Kentucky with 3 fucking teeth in their mouth, living in the shack that's leaking, think they smarter than you, right? So let them stupid motherfuckers think that, and then just keep on pushing, and keep making our money and just close this wage gap and start handing some money down. Fuck what they think about it. It's gonna always be the worst to make themselves feel better.
Of course. That. And that's the reason why I be like, the one thing that I've always kind of like disliked is kind of like y'all act as if like certain black people that live in the hood don't be in a better position than these motherfuckers that be in the Appalachian or be sitting out there in Kentucky and they looking like shit with yellow teeth, fucked up teeth and all that other shit.
The problem come in when we can't believe we're like that. And so I have to tell somebody, you can't believe that. Like, what percent of the black men you think in jail? Oh, about 30, 40%. No, about 2%.
Yeah, and that's another thing. That's another thing. Because then they still sit up there and say that.
Right.
Like, even with me. Like, you have a dipshit that, a fellow black man, this is crazy. This fellow black man really believes that I've been in jail. And I had to tell this dude, I said, I'd never been in jail a day in my life. I've went to college. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I proudly stuck it out for years on end. Went to different colleges to attain a bachelor's degree. I said my life since I was 13, 14 years old. Because they thought that I was going to go to prison for whatever fucking reason. But I said, I proved them fucking wrong. I sat out there and said, I'm not going to be under no motherfucking jail cell when I grow up. I'm going to be successful, and I'm going to be one that's going to go for my education. And that's exactly what the fuck I did. So the thing about it is that you hearing that from your own people, it's kind of like, well, damn. But then when you look at the prison rate, it's like y'all can't sit up there and come out with that still statistics to sit up there and say that there's still that much of a high prison rate for black men, because it's been decreasing for the last 40 years. Black men is not going to prison like that.
Yeah, they're literally hanging on to the motherfuckers that they have extended time in jails, right? And they got the shit locked in on us down here because they got to keep the prisons. And they actually have it that if the private prisons close, that they can sue the state. That's how sad it is, but eventually that'll went down. But my thing was they didn't have that many black dudes locked up. They packed a lot of jails with it, but when you go by the volume of black men, it's not 30% of black men in jail.
It's not. But and the thing about it is this. If I don't know if the statistics is true, but I think it is true that you start to see more black men own businesses or start to work for themselves and stuff like that. I forgot if that's is true. But even with that, who do they? And I said, if you think about a prisoner right now, you think of a black man in prison, you're probably gonna be thinking about that dude Fleece Johnson. Tell you the truth, you're gonna be thinking that Fleece Johnson is the typical black man in jail, predator, and wants to sit up there and have your ass for himself. And it's like, yo. We are definitely breaking the status quo in this country, little by little.
Right.
That's why it's just kind of important for us to keep up the same momentum. You know what I'm saying? Real quick, real TSM rapper, rap artist, toxic. That's why I'm a different form of rapper. I rap for kids and families, real influence. Exactly, and we need more men like you.
Right.
We need more men like you that's out there and inspiring the youth and being able to point in a different direction for the people. I think it's very exciting now. You still have a lot of people, even in these neighborhoods and cities, that's like, yo, learn tech or learn how to do finances and stuff like that, because that's shit that you need. Why does that never fucking pointed?
Right. You see, this it's like when like down here they're trying to take, slavery out of the history books and shit, like in Florida with the Santas and shit like that. I was like, look, school never taught us nothing about our history. My people did. You got to teach your own kid.
Exactly.
Right. You just can't leave it up to you could teach your kid every day about history, what's going on in modern day society, and what to expect. I have a 11-year-old daughter who see this shit already. She already calling the shit out. Last year, three little white kid called her a slave. So she already knew. She said, "You right, Dad. I can see it now." But yeah, so she already growing in that shit. So teach your own kid history. They took out cursive writing. Teach your own kids cursive writing.
Well, it's like the important thing is that these history textbooks is going to lie on purpose, because how do you keep away? It's always the famous saying: you want to keep something away from a nigga, put it in the book. So the thing about it is like, yo, I've been rusty on my history, but I've always known something is a little bit weird about what they taught us. Even when you teach the common man about Civil War, they're gonna really literally tell you that the Civil War was about exterminating slavery. No, the fuck it wasn't. It was about sitting up there using that as a war tactic against the South, because the South was sitting up there making money off of slavery. And if you really want to play smart, you don't even know that even when it came to certain slaves, they was white. Nobody wants to sit here and be real about that. They say, oh, all the slaves in the South was black.
We always grew up knowing that, even though it's like one of those things like, okay, well, you see a couple of slaves that was white. It was so minimal that it wasn't even a factor. You know what I'm saying? So that kind of things like that needle in the haystack thing. Okay, well, there goes somebody right there that did it so it could be done. Okay, well, that's sprinkle. That's kind of like when Predator tried to push over. You hear some racists say, well, black folks had slaves too. Yeah, they also treated them better too. And there was only a sprinkle of niggas that actually had it.
Right. But I say that because if they make the generalization to say that, okay, what is the facts on it as in general, right? And then if you say
hang on to that one little thing that actually happened, and then try to minimize the 99% of the shit that really did.
Yeah. Well, it's like it said it was Civil War, right? Because if they was like, oh, it was to free the slaves. I said no, it was Abraham Lincoln's tactic to make the South bow down. If you're able to get people out there commerce and get them out there income, you can basically defeat them in war. Especially about how they had the Confederates against the Union, and the Union sitting up there doing all the snake attacks against the Confederates in their own camp down south, Mississippi, and probably what is it? I don't know if it's Alabama or whatever, but you get the point. So the thing about it is like that's what it was all about. And every time I teach that shit, they just be like, "Oh wow, I didn't know that." And it doesn't even matter what race I sit up there and I say that to. They just be like, "Bronzebird, is that true?" Yes, that is true. That is the actual history about what happened with Civil War. If it was the fact of the matter that the Confederates would have won the war, they would have been able to still be making commerce off of slavery.
Right. It wasn't because they had the love for niggas down here.
It didn't have anything to do with that. They was trading with Asia off of cotton.
Well, most of the cotton, sugarcane, tobacco, we fed the world with that. 30% of the world got their shit from, down here in the Delta like that, in the South. Even from, even like Russia and stuff, we had cotton.
Yeah. And you think the South, the Confederates in the South was like
3 or 4 different country areas in the world, cotton that strong.
Yeah. And the thing about it is the South is like, you really think that we gonna give this up for y'all because y'all want us to annex into y'all little 13 colonies? No, I don't think so. I really don't think so. And that's the thing. Like, I just need people to, and that's why I say you really have to dig deep into that shit for your kids and for yourself. Because for people not to learn that in their 30s, in their 40s about the things that actually happen, even sad as so.
Well, you know
living
what
in
changed?
this
Modern technology now. See, now Negroes can communicate. Now you can have historians do some of the real documentaries up.
yeah.
We could tell our own stories now. Now I can understand what a brother talking about from the East Coast, how their racism is a little different than ours down here.
Yeah,
How
especially you, Kev. When we first started talking about it, and you was just like, "Yo, I'm not cool with them Puerto Ricans, Dominicans," and I said, "But for us, it's like for us, bro. It's not. It's not the same for us. You know what I'm saying? Like we don't feel that. Like I don't. Like I know that It's like if a Dominican called me a nigger with the ER. I'll be looking at the Dominican dude like, your family members is just as dark as my ass or just as brown as me. What the fuck are you doing calling me that?
Yeah, but
stupid?
we come to the thing is they got a homeland. We come direct descendants of a slave. We don't have one. So when you use a nigga, they can still use, they can can play it both ways. We can't. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
right.
I know. You can't play it both ways. I know you can't play it both ways, but I think the problem I've always had was, what's the point? Because the thing about it is, even if you're going to sit up there and try to refer to me as a slave, you as a Dominican, you're mixed with Portuguese and probably natives of the the Dominican Republic. Before it was Dominican Republic, I forgot the name, or Hispaniola.
Whatever their derogatory thing is for their culture, people, that's what they are, and they just using it at us, and we're not catching it. You know what I'm saying? Like, or whatever it is, a WAP for an Italian and stuff, whatever it is. It's like people actually think calling a white person a cracker is the thing to insult them. That's not the thing to insult them. You call them European white trash.
Or Neanderthals.
That's what they know they are. They know they got kicked out of their own land in Europe and shit because there was the trash of Europe, the prisoners and disease motherfuckers that they sent over here. They know that.
Yeah. So it's like, because it's like, how crazy it is. It's weird if I ever hear a black person sit up there and say to a white person, call them a cracker. Because even by the narrative that's being driven about why they're getting called a cracker, they're getting called a cracker because the crack of a whip that was used on the lower class whites and used on cattle. So it's like, why would that be an insult to a white person? Well, instead, you call them a Neanderthal because that's their actual identity.
Right. So you know what, Kane? Let me get you with this. Kane the God one time. I had this conversation with him, and he was talking about Puerto Ricans or Dominicans and stuff like that. He said, Kev, you right in a way, Kev. He said, like one of my best friends, I grew up with him all my life. Was Dominican or whatever, but his mama, we couldn't go in his house. I say, see that's the difference right there. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. There's a cultural difference in that last generation. Even though y'all got along, the 80s crew, 70s crew, but some of their mom and them, they ain't like niggas like that.
No. Right. I mean, even still to this day, there is still certain. No, I can't really say that.
We don't have no one other group has that kind of mixture like that. When the other grandparents don't like the motherfucker.
But it usually is, cause I'll vouch for this, it usually is the grandparents, whereas the parents and directly those kids that's grown up now don't have a problem. But the grandparents, they're like, no moreno, and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? You be sitting up there looking at it like, yo, bitch, you was here when the fucking crack cocaine arrows happened in the 80s. Like, you was down with us. Like, how you being racist? How you being racist to call me a moreno and all that other shit if you was dealing with it? You know what I'm saying? And then, of course, you had this debate with one of the content creators. I forgot his name. But even they were saying back in the 30s, black and Puerto Ricans was side by side with each other, especially with the racist shit that they would do with the infrastructure in New York State. That they would sit up there and tell them, you cannot pass over certain lands because we won't allow it. And they wouldn't directly say it, They
Yeah, I
would
get what you're
Robert
saying.
Moses. Yeah, Robert Moses was a fucking racist.
Right,
And the thing
right.
about it is that he would do certain things like doing low highways in Long Island.
They had a little fight together. Okay, I got it.
Yeah, do low
Now,
shit
see, I
like
never got that because, like, I'm like, well, shit, all the look,
yeah,
I
the
I
infrastructure
don't
that
really
they did.
vibe with. I never really vibe with anybody else because, look, fuck, ain't nobody was down here when they was MLK and all this. We getting my grandma and them and my uncles and them had to fight these bitches. Ain't no Puerto Ricans, no Mexicans came,
Yeah,
nobody fucking came. Not even the
allegedly it
motherfucking
was in the
Muslims, not
30s.
even the black Muslims in Chicago. Ain't y'all motherfuckers ain't come either.
But the
Shit,
thing about it is that I found a little bit weird when you do the research about why did there start being beef with someone like Italians and blacks when it came to the 1930s and 40s. Blacks and Italians was living around each other. You understand what I'm saying? Because they was taking around the same jobs. So the thing about it is,
the Italians to us just white folks to me.
yeah, the Italians is different.
Well, see, I don't know them like that.
But see, I gotta see that. That's why I break it down to you, though. See,
Right.
the Italians is different. See, they would be classified as white, but they wasn't always classified as white. Just like Irish wasn't always classified as white. See, when they had those claws and they just decided to
red-hair white folks, the Irish, the Italians, just the big nose white folks.
well,
And the Jews is just the motherfuckers in Hollywood white folks. That's how we see. They're all white.
well, it's different. But even in New York, they have a different class.
Yeah, I get what
you
you said. Yeah,
because you got the Hasidic Jews that running around in Brooklyn now, moving to Jersey because they're getting priced out of New York, right? So you have the Hasidic Jews, you have the Italians, you have the Irish. But the funny thing about it is that the Hasidic Jews wouldn't be looked at as white people; they would be just looked at as Jews. Now, if you think about the Italians and the Irish, this is something I always say because this is how you got to break it down. There is niggas of every race, okay? Like that's something I always
every culture, yeah,
of every culture, right? So like let's say for instance Asians, you can say Filipinos, but when you talk about white people, usually you're gonna say Irish and Italians.
Right,
the funny
right.
thing
And
about
they
it
had the
is
battle in New York and shit like
they
that.
were
I
not
remember.
referred to as white people when they first arrived. They was actually looked down upon by the other races or upper classes of white people.
Right.
So
and then they
it's
put
just
them on the
funny.
police force to police black people, like we
Slave
gonna be
patrol.
motherfuckers, right.
Slave patrol. And then because they started their whole entire police force and union started to be primarily Irish and Italians. So then they started being racist towards the black people and all that other shit.
That's like
that's
I
how
seen
it went.
a cop funeral or something like that with the Irish parade and saying you ain't gonna see no Irish shit down here in the South like that.
But you will
They do
up
have
north.
a few down there, but it's not like that. These are old throwback ass racist motherfuckers down here.
And the concentration is going to be, I think the concentration is going to be primarily from like Philadelphia all the way to like Boston. Because, it's that large population of Irish and Italian, especially the Italian mafia. What? The Italian mafia about how they was doing dirty in the 70s and 80s? Are you fucking kidding me?
Right.
Like, that shit, like, come on, man. You
Like
had
people,
the whole entire
people
thing about the
forget
Godfather.
history, like with Chicago shooting and stuff. Like they're shooting on such and such. I said, well, shit, the gang members did that back in the day. Same shit.
They did that, and that's why they always say, "Oh, black people killing each other." It's like Italians was killing each other, and still to this day they kill their own brother.
Right.
I mean,
Innocent
shit.
people right and left was dying all up
They
and
was
down
dying.
the street.
I mean, look at The
Anything we learned.
Godfather 2. Al Pacino's character killed John Cazale.
Right,
Like he killed his own
Valentine's
brother.
Day murder, slaughter, stuff like that. 14
That proved to
people
you that they didn't give a shit about. They didn't give a shit about if it was family members or not. If they felt like you betrayed them, you getting killed.
killed. Right.
So that tells you the story of how things go. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Italians and Irish don't get considered white. They didn't get considered white, but then they wanted to add the census of more white people to them to make it more powerful and strong. And now what they do to add more white people into their shit? Latinos.
Right. And see, this is the thing, Bird. And see, the biggest part of education and learning and understanding a lot of shit is communication between our own people. See, okay, that's good information. Shit I ain't even know.
Yeah.
Right? It wasn't gonna be taught to us. Just like the shit that was gonna be taught to to us coming from this end, same from the west, stuff like that. So when you start knowing these things, you can see shit coming, long before it get to you, and see what the plan is.
Well, I
You know?
mean, what's the saying that we usually say? You got to know the past to know the present, or you got to know where it comes from to know where you're going. Something like that.
Right.
And that's 100% facts.
Right.
You don't know where.
But history repeats itself. It just don't mean that doesn't mean to do it the same way.
It doesn't in different
Right,
ways.
right. It doesn't. Same thing like they trying to hit us with the voting rights shit again. These motherfuckers actually got it now that they can vote. If you vote for a particular Democrat, that the governor can just change it. Like what the fuck? So they're see when the thing is they would go against the entire Constitution and all of that shit and fuck all that the structure of America before they lose power, and that's across the board. They're willing to give that shit up, and people don't understand that. These racist motherfuckers really ready to go with Trump to go back to being communists like Putin them before they feel like a nigga should have something of they kind of or any type of equality in their own country, which wouldn't even hurt them. That's their frame of mind.
But I mean, why is it that I don't know, maybe it's just me. Why is it that when they say the stuff about Trump, it goes into the topic of conversation about communism, but then when it goes to someone like Biden, they get this idea of fascism? Is it just me? Or am I just bugging?
They could both be a little bit of both. We know what Biden is, and I can tell you about that because I got hit with the '84 crime bill, shit like that. We know what the fuck he done, and it is a worse of two evils. My problem with Trump is, I think, one, that he is a racist. Two, the moves that he made. Okay, and see when you go to people talking about I'm conservative and they go into policies and okay, the policy is only good as your motherfucking person that's pushing this shit. And he surrounded himself with the most racist motherfuckers out the South. Right? You had Sessions coming out as one of the fucking damn judges who said, well, no, you told a white lawyer that you got some damn nerd representing a black man in my courtroom. That Alabama motherfucker. Then you also had the dude over Bright Hard News. You had his racist ass with the fucked up looking racist shit. He in the fucking cabinet. Then you got Stephen Miller, who's the architect on keeping a nigga down and pro-Nazi ass motherfucker, just like the motherfucker old 1942 motherfuckers over there in Germany. So he writing the book on this shit. So niggas think if you throw a few dollars at the niggas in the HBCU, that gonna keep them calm while you try to set the tone how you want this shit. Right to the point that you trying to stay in office and overtake the motherfucker. And they rolling with that. They know they know history. They know their history better than we know.
We do. Yeah.
Right. So and that's the move they willing to make. To the point that okay, now all the states look at 19 motherfuckers indicted on a RICO. That means they moving that way. I'm like, okay, well, I can't roll with that. The conservative shit is out the window when it comes to this kind of shit. So so when we go have to see what they gonna do. That they was gonna convict these motherfuckers when you got the richest white folks in America on the fucking floor in the Capitol, scared to death with a mob outside. Nigga, y'all going to jail.
Yeah,
if they got any structure in America, you bitches going to prison. If not, the country fails.
Yeah, it's. I just would say this. It's just a wild time, and especially how verse is getting now because it's election time, and I'm just like, what the fuck is gonna be the plan now that they're gonna put in to like, obviously entice us into voting. And then what shit show policies are they going to claim that they want to do to change America?
Right.
That's the two top things that I want to know.
I'm on the Ice Cube thing. What y'all gonna do for black people? That's all around the board.
Not a damn soul.
Right.
But the thing about it is they don't want strong figures like Ice Cube to go ahead and ask their opinion. They want to take panderers like Charlemagne the God to go ahead and have a conversation with that clown Biden. Excuse me, I shouldn't have said clown. But have a conversation with Biden and just be like, well, because black people and da-da-da-da, and you listen to Charlemagne the God, it's just like, why are you
That's
pandering,
why
man?
because we keep dancing around the whole fucking road. Okay, what we gonna do for black people?
Like, why
That's
do you keep
it.
dancing?
I mean, that should be every nigga question. Even with the black politicians, even in Nick, I'm in a local area in New Orleans where it's both, we got black. Okay, well, what you gonna do for black people, even in local level? Okay, we got like in New Orleans, all that shit downtown in New Orleans where all the money at and Superdome and all that. That's white folks on that. There ain't no niggas on that. And it was
None.
80% black. There ain't now not one fucking black owned business down there. What you
None.
gonna do for black folks? Fuck, we
None.
still scrounging. It's a city of the working class poor. Where we gonna more jobs coming at me? You gonna have another convention? Okay, that ain't gonna get no niggas going nowhere. We can't open no business downtown where the money at and create no generational wealth. So
And
you ain't doing
also,
shit for niggas.
and also using the economic, I want to say, like, because obviously usually in big inner cities, because the commercial spaces is going to cost more instead of away from the city. And then obviously this, that if you try to create a business away from the city, it's going to be harder for you to get a customer base versus if you get it inside the city. Right. So in certain ways, when it comes to the infrastructure, they definitely made it designed so that it'd be harder for you to be able to have a business inside the city.
That's harvesting all the money out of the black the majority of black areas. You see what I'm saying? Like take the Superdome, our convention center, and shit like that. None of that, all of that money revenue goes to the state, not New Orleans. You see what I'm saying? And New Orleans holding up the state. Now that what they do is they say, okay, well, it generates jobs. Okay, well, these are low paying hotel, restaurant, bartender, waiter jobs. You see what I'm saying? So then that's the hook they got on it. So all the big money, when Microsoft and all them come down there, that goes to the Superdome and the convention center. And that goes to the state, pay the state taxes. So you need, at least can we get some black businesses down there, at least to make some of this damn money? That's our city issue. Other city issues have their other, their own thing, Atlanta, they do a good job of spreading the money around when some black business could get going, but we got to hold our own people accountable too.
Yeah, I agree with that. I can't even lie. I mean, I do think
same thing with y'all, man, up there, the black dude. Okay,
that motherfucker
what
ain't
you gonna
doing
do for
shit.
Black people? Right, what you gonna do for black people?
You talking about Adams? Adams ain't doing a motherfucking thing. Right. And then now he has this beef.
What you gonna do for black people?
Because with him, his beef now is because him and Kathy Hochul, the governor, can't get along. And the thing about it is, whose fucking fault is that? Kathy Hochul is not going to be sitting up there streaming along and sitting up there talking about, oh, let me help out. And it's weird because I'm like, New York City generates, and you have to work, and it's like you have to work with Mayor Adams. Why do you? Because the fact of the matter is that New York City alone generates the most income for New York State.
Right.
Everything that's here generates the money.
Yeah, but you know what? That's y'all pickle.
Yeah,
right? It's no different than like when Hurricane Katrina hit Louisiana. Well, New Orleans generated all your money. We're like, okay, well, fuck it. We're going to just hold on to have you niggas die. But at the end of the day, they know when the revenue come, that's locked in. The money coming. But y'all got to deal with your own immigrant problem. That's not a state issue.
Which is the biggest problem right now because they've just been too much of an open arms for the city, in which everything is pretty much focused on that right now, and it seems like it's more like complaining, and it's more like, oh, well, we need these services and blah blah blah. I said, let's really be real. Before Adams came in as mayor, Mayor de Blasio was not going to do shit about housing. He was not going to do anything about sitting up there helping out New Yorkers. We're going through the expensive rate of this city at all. When inflation hits over here with Adams after dealing with the pandemics, it's not going to change either. So you really think Adams, because he's black, that he's gonna go ahead and just be like, yo, let's try
No,
and this, that, and
no,
third?
I
No,
don't
he's
do
not.
that 'cause
He's
he's
out
black,
here
yeah.
taking vacations every chance he
I
gets, and then
don't.
coming back to the city trying to have these speeches like he cares.
Right, that's what I mean by us as black folks holding these motherfuckers accountable. Not because they're black thing. We got to hold them to the word of what he's saying he gonna do. You
No,
know, okay,
I was
we
already disappointed
right,
when he came in. I was already disappointed. He had said that he would actually look into that whole entire thing that happened with the pandemic, and I'm talking about the mandates that was put in place. He sat there and said that he wouldn't, and he wouldn't enact on it. When he came into office, he enacted on it. And what did that cause? That caused what? I forgot how many people was fired February 14th. 1,400 or 4,000 state workers lost their job because they didn't take the jab. Peace to Wacky World of OTV. So and it's like, you know what he said when he got on television? He sat up there and said, yo, you know what? I don't care. Y'all don't want to obey the rules, then y'all don't like it, then y'all can leave the city, or y'all can do this, that, and the third. Now imagine that. You are a state worker in the state of
right.
New York, and you dependent on these city jobs through the government contract, and they tell you, you
Right.
don't take that, you're done. And then guess what? You really think these government services is going to help you? You didn't ask for none of this. You just straight up said, hey, look, listen, I don't feel comfortable with it. I don't want that shit in my body. I just want to be able to work and, serve, do my services like I want to. Especially a lot of teachers in the union. They got fired. So now, just recently, they wanted to be able to say, oh, we're going to reinstate y'all. Y'all can have y'all jobs back. We're talking 2 years of a tenure. This man had things to make it right. And then the only thing you can tell us is that you wanted to make it for entertainers and be able to say, oh, the entertainers don't have to do it. Why? Because Kyrie Irving was sitting up there saying that I won't play for the New York Nets.
Yeah, Brooklyn, yeah.
The Brooklyn Nets, all because he wanted a plant-based jab? The fuck out of here, dude. Like the inconsistencies that happen with that. And more of the policies that Adams put in place to fuck the city over. And then all of that other stuff that happens in the city, he can't even do shit about it. It's because it's the state. And inflation's so fucking bad in this city, yo. I shouldn't be going off on a tangent.
Now you see why, even if you do have a black,
it's not going to
governor,
change shit.
I mean, a black mayor,
That's
you still got to run the shit right for the state to respond to you.
But that's what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is, even with the second black mayor of New York City, still manages to fuck it up. The first mayor we had was David Dinkins. David Dinkins was blamed for the 1991 Crown riots. Plus, all of the fuck shit that happened in New York City in the early 1990s and late 1980s. You know who came, you know what it took to clean New York City up? A Republican, George Pataki. Then Giuliani in about the late 1990s, where he cleaned up Times Square.
The whole thing with the Giuliani
shit.
thing, and you know what? Yeah, right quick, right, I'm jump in there when he said that whole stop and frisk thing down here. He was thinking, look, they violating a whole lot of black people.
That's Bloomberg.
Constitutional rights.
Yeah, that was Bloomberg. And the funny thing about it with Bloomberg is, I was a victim. I was
on that.
Well, yeah, and then they tried to say broken window policies or some stupid shit. But Bloomberg is to blame for that whole entire stop and frisk, because I was actually one of them that got stopped and frisked by the police many times for no reason. Especially when I came home from school, getting on the train. They like, oh, we're looking for a suspect, 6'5", all black, wearing a black jacket, blue jeans. And I'm looking at them like, y'all not serious, are y'all? You see me with a black jacket on, a black leather jacket, chinos, and Jordan sneakers on. Are you fucking crazy? Where do you get the description of a guy who's 6'5"? I'm nowhere near 6'5". What are you talking about? That stop and frisk policy was so fucked up.
Right. Well, I mean, it was even worse than that, man. First of all, they was just jamming up everybody who's standing around the corner.
Oh, yeah.
Right, just straight up get against the wall, like California shit. Everybody, every major city start doing that. Y'all stand up, turn around, get on the wall.
I used to fight. I used to argue with police about that shit. They used to roam up in the building and be like, "Give me your ID," and I said, "I'm not giving you shit. You came in this building while I'm chilling in the place I live. Like, no, I'm not giving you shit. Oh, if you disobey, we gonna have to take you in for bookings." I said, "Go ahead, take me in for bookings. I'm not giving you shit." Fuck that. But you know, this the problem, yo. What about the mayor of Chicago? That's a black man, and how is that going? Right. I mean, we even had Lori Lightfoot. They even had Lori Lightfoot. That didn't go well.
Well, it ain't going well with our man.
Lori Lightfoot was a whole entire firecracker. Right. Didn't survive shit. Now you got this black man.
Our mayor in New Orleans, she had to hire. They hired attorneys, defense attorneys. Now you know they did something corrupt. The feds on her ass.
Of course. And that's a sad thing, because you want to be able to look at these politicians and say, oh, they might do the right thing, especially for our people, but you can't really hold them to that. It's just like expecting, just like they try to expect a lot of out of Kamala Harris. I didn't expect shit from Kamala Harris.
Yeah, why would I? She's vice president, so that's just a phase 2. Kamala Harris ain't got nothing to do with black folks. And see, this is one thing like we were just talking about, like a whole lot of black women, and I'm not talking about you two, I'm just talking about in general and casual conversation. I'm like, why y'all so excited about Kamala Harris? That's not a black woman. And then you go through the history of she melanated. You can't say everybody, fuck Cardi B melanated?
Right.
But goddamn, y'all can't just jump on every damn body who melanated. What if I go to every man around here and he'll beating them because he melanated? What the fuck?
They sat there and wanted to accept the N because she's half Jamaican. That's the reason why, and that's even questionable because she could be 25% Jamaican.
Her culture is not that of a foundational black person. They completely different.
But they usually won't.
Right, first generation, they think completely different.
But they usually, if you know, you and I both know, usually when it comes to a lot of these higher positions of the political fields, they will never have a foundational black American. Obama, for example, was never a foundational black American, but we still was like first black president when he came in. He's not, and he's mixed.
Right.
And he's mixed. His mom's is white, and his father was what country in Africa? What was it?
I forgot.
I forgot too. But that was my point. We wasn't thinking, yo, this dude is a half African, half white dude, or he's mixed.
I knew his history was different. That is.
Oh, thank you, Enhanced
Nigeria, whatever, but I get that. But they still different than black folks here.
Yeah.
Right.
But that's why I know, like, I don't know if it's like rigged or whatever and stuff like that, but I've always had this conscious thought that they will be less likely to get a foundational black American into those type of positions.
We can't even get a black governor, man.
Nope. And we had a black governor once for a year in 2009.
Right.
That didn't even go well, right? I can't name a black governor in any state like that yet. I can't. Not even from my state. Just from other places around in this country.
What, Bird? I have a little battle, man. I had a little back and forth conversation, and people get so offended when you're just having a regular conversation. It was about gun rights, and it was from New York, and I'm like, well, how do you feel about a group of people walking going down the street with guns and on them and stuff? I said, well, I'm in the South, man. We have them on our cars.
Mm-hmm.
Don't understand how did black people up north vote and give away their gun rights?
Fucking stupid. And that's why I'm mad, because I'm just like, yo, I wish that we had, because now it's like, yo, I'd purchase a gun to protect myself. Of course. Why not? I don't know what's going to happen. You got crazy ass people. Well, it's different because you're taking public transportation. But the conflicts that I primarily have been in has usually been on the subway. And who the fuck knows what's going to happen when you have mentally insane people? You never know. But at the same time, I was like, I'm not against. I'm for gun rights. Mm-hmm. I believe that every person in this country have the right to bear arms and protect themselves. And the only state that's nearby, that's our cousins, that has pretty much an okay gun license law, is Pennsylvania.
Right. And so I was explaining to this lady, I said, well, and they just couldn't get it. I was like, having guns is the American way. And then, well, what makes it American? I said, hold on. I mean, even in the West, I mean, saloons, you can walk in any place and buy a gun.
Right.
That was the American way. That's
Just
how
like you can go into
America
like
started with the slaughters. With you, I mean, with the natives with the gun. That's how it started.
just like and exactly just like you can go to different places around in this country, depending on what state it is, you can buy a gun from Walmart.
Right.
You can buy
Now,
it,
now
and it's
bring it
just
on
there.
down to the South, where I got motherfuckers who's still trying to start. They still trying to start race wars by killing kids in their elementary. We said Dylan Roofs. They're trying to start every racist white motherfucker got guns generated back from the Civil War with
Oh
weapons.
yeah, oh yeah,
You think I
oh
ain't gonna have
yeah.
no damn gun? You tripping? Every nigga should have a shotgun, a handgun, and a rifle.
Thank you, Enhance. He says New Hampshire is a good state to buy guns. Damn, I just passed New Hampshire. I remember this pass to go to Boston. Yeah, New Hampshire. Yeah, it's New Hampshire, and I was thinking Pennsylvania. I don't really know the gun licensing laws in New Jersey. I don't really know it too tough. Um, yeah, I don't know it too tough. I forgot about that. But I will say, yeah, because you're starting to have a lot of these mass shootings where usually a lot of these crimes that's committed is usually by white folks. Did a couple of videos on it. You only had a sprinkling of like maybe 2 black kids, but one was because he felt like he was being bullied by 3 of them and shot him up on a bus. And then the other one, I forgot the story, but more
But
or
see,
less.
and that's another thing with that 2% type of rule. I like to call it. They take the 2% of criminals that they saw, in the old block, them niggas in Chicago, and a couple niggas on running around Brooklyn and shit like that. The 2% of niggas in those 2 cities, and put them out there on blast. So now everybody is afraid when a black person have a gun. White folks buy guns all the time,
Exactly.
like it ain't shit. To get their bullets delivered to their front door. I was a UPS man for a while. Delivered. That's nothing new. We got gun shows all over the place,
Oh,
and
wait,
they
hold
not
on.
giving them up like talking about.
So
They did that one time, and so when the Republicans say, "Well, the gun rights and shit," well, shit, they came under Bush. They came and took everybody guns from after Hurricane Katrina in New Orleans, guns, and even white business owners took their shit too.
oh, real quick. And Wacky, can you explain that comment? I'm gonna read it. If you want to hit the link, if you want me to drop the link, let me know. So, because I find that interesting. Enhance says Vermont is also a good state for buying guns as well. So you know what, man? Because I got family that's like in Maine and Vermont. Shit, man. And people was like, yo, Bronzebird, you should move to Vermont. You should move to Maine. I was like, I'm a city boy. And I'm just like, oh, well, I wanted to move out to, move out to up north and da-da-da. I was like, I love Boston. But I was like, oh, I might see about this. I was like, shit. The laws out there say that I can buy a gun and firearms and I can protect that shit and have that in my house. Fuck you. I'm out. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how I feel. Wacky World of OTV says, in New York, it's easier for a person to get a CCW thanks to the Supreme Court. I agree with Bronzebird about owning a gun. These crazy ninjas make you want you protect yourself. Make you want to protect yourself. Yeah. He's on there. He's on now. Wacky, what's good?
Yo, what's good? What's poppin'? What's going on, y'all?
We chilling and vibing. So what was the CCW again?
Oh, conceal and carry of weapons, because prior to what the Supreme Court did last year, well, the U.S. Supreme Court made a New York State law unconstitutional, because there was a law in New York State that made it very difficult for people within the state to carry a conceal and carry weapons permit. That's what CCW stands for, conceal and carry weapons permit, right? So, because the Supreme Court made it unconstitutional, made that New York state law unconstitutional. It's now easier in the state of New York to carry to have a conceal and carry weapons permit. And of course, a conceal and carry weapons permit is a license in order to legally carry arms. Yeah.
Nice. Needed those jewels.
And Bronzebird, you already know, living in New York, you need that with these crazy ninjas, man.
That's why I've been so distasted from being in New York. Yo, I've been telling my homies the other day, I said, yo, I'm gonna do what I have to do. I'm getting the fuck out of here, man. Like, I just can't. Like, yo, Adams is driving me crazy, Wacky. I can't. Like, it doesn't make any sense. I just can't.
Do something else, man.
He is. I just can't. I mean, I'm like, yo, I have the relationship with Kathy Hochul and Adams I thought was gonna be good, because it seems like they usually got along, but this is just another way of like the relationship between de Blasio and Andrew Cuomo when they had their tenure. Yeah. And it was horrible. They couldn't get along for shit.
Yeah.
So I'd be glad when I have enough. I'm fucking move, man.
Right.
First of all, I need my guns because I need to protect myself, number one. And number two, this city is, I don't get it. Every day I wake up and I see those goddamn, those immigrants next door. And I'm like, y'all make makeshift. Yeah, they make makeshift offices for them. They're signing in. They sit up there on the floor of the avenue and stuff like that. I'd be like, yo, it's mad dirty. You don't see all this pigeon shit on there?
Let me tell you the importance of having when you're able to have a gun and protect yourself. Like when they went door to door, taking all the guns. It's like having a rolling blackout, right? For 2 months with nothing to protect yourself.
Yeah.
And that's pretty much what we had to go do because all the power was out in New Orleans. So, of course, I wouldn't tell them I had the gun, but they went door to door taking that. So now you literally left to the, criminals, they could just fuck over you how they want. So having some type of protection, man, is always, recommended for me. I mean, if y'all can keep it in y'all house or whatever, something. If it's a shotgun, keep the shotgun. That works well.
Hold on, you mean to tell me that during Hurricane Katrina, people went from door to door to take people's guns?
After Hurricane Katrina, yeah, our power was still out. The military, the U.S. military, right, went door to door with the police department and took everybody guns, white folks, black folks, business owners, everybody guns.
Man, you know what? That'll make me go crazy.
Guns.
That'll make me go crazy.
Trained to do that. Now they pull out, they came to me and they pull out, and I was in one of the little trailers. One of the first come back. I was a UPS driver, so I was still there, but all the power is out at night. You can't see shit, right? And they were like, well, you don't, your name's such a, check my ID. Ain't no sense of arguing with these people, but, it's a few people back. They said, well, you have a gun? I'm like, nah. He's like, you don't have a Springfield such and such 9mm? I'm like, nah, man, I got washed away in the flood. How you know I had that gun? They got a sheet with a gun I actually brought. Right? That I actually went in the store and brought, but not the one I had purchased from the gun show. The gun show was just cash. I got to go in there with 300 or 400 cash. I can buy what gun I want. You ain't got them to show no ID, nothing. So good thing I had that. But they haven't. They know what you got. And that's the military. They got it. It's on YouTube.
Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy, man. That's right. Yeah, but whenever you purchase when you legally purchase arms from a gun store, the state has a record of the exact gun you purchased and the serial number. Yeah, they have that. The state has
and look, these people ain't get their guns back.
What?
They ain't get them back. No. I'm talking about their rifles, their shotguns, their hunting rifle, all that shit. They took everything. I'm gonna pull it up and drop it in the back chat for you.
Yo, you know what, OG? If that was me, they would just have to shoot my ass, man. Fuck it.
No, I just told them I ain't had no gun.
I feel you. Yeah, I feel you. Yeah. I feel you.
Right, like I would do any other time. I ain't got nothing. I ain't gonna make your job easy for me. And mine was
plain and simple. So they don't have a reason to search it. I ain't got shit. I ain't got shit.
Yeah. But Bronzebird, different from a whole lot of New Yorkers that already left. You know, a whole lot of New Yorkers left, man, over the
Yeah,
years, man.
bro. Bro, because what's the point? You know, it pisses me so, like, you know, it starts to piss you off. Like, 290 for Subway and bus now?
Yeah,
Seriously? Who the fuck
yeah.
you talking to? Like, it's like, yo, bro, like, what train was I on? I think I was on an A train. I'm like, bro, we still get shitty service on an A train. What the fuck is going on here? Y'all just put the new cars in service and already they breaking down. Like, well, 290 for what? Well, pizza ain't even $1 no more. It's $1.50. Who? Why? Like, yeah, it's like you start to grow tired, and it's just like I don't even care if I leave for like a year, right? Like if I leave for like a year, or I just chill in another state or whatever, like it just needs to happen because it's too much.
You know, a place where, you know, if you think about it, a place where it would be a good place you might like,
What?
Florida, Orlando, Florida.
Every New Yorker is going to Florida.
Yeah.
Don't try to catch me with that. Like,
Yeah. Listen. I got, yo, like the majority of my mom's side of the family moved down there, right? I used to live down there, so when I go visit, it's nothing but New Yorkers, right? And you know what they be saying? They be saying they ain't going back to New York. They say they ain't going back to New York, man. They say I love New York, I ain't going back. Yeah.
You probably gonna stay here, staying strong. You be like, yo, Wacky. He's like, yo, Wacky. I ain't going nowhere. You probably staying strong in New York.
You know what, man? I'm thinking of leaving, man. I've been saying that for over 10 years now.
Right? Like, because I was saying earlier, I took a vacation earlier this summer. I was like, yo, I went to Boston, and you know, the reception in Boston, you know, Moms was like, you shouldn't be go out. Well, she didn't say you shouldn't. She's like, you need to be careful out there. They racist and da da da, this, that, and the third. And I thought to myself two things. Number one, I was brave enough to go through Bensonhurst to visit my Italian friend when I was in my early 20s, right?
Yeah. And they racist over there. Shit.
And they racist as shit on a fucking D train. And then well, Bensonhurst is different now because they got Chinese. But I was like, okay, if I can deal with that and make it safe back to the D train, I'm okay. I seen a black person at the platform, so I'm okay. Now, the thing about it was like, if I don't take this chance on this trip, I'm going to be stressed out because I didn't take the trip. Number two, my plan was to always go to somewhere I never been to before. Then when I went out there, I'm thinking the neighborhood I'm in is going to be racist as fuck. Come to find out, there's a black man in the firehouse. I was like, well, shit, this ain't bad. So I was just like, yeah, it's one of those sort of things. If you don't take a leap of faith to at least experience or live out somewhere else in a while, and you stay in New York, no wonder you're going to be depressed.
Yeah.
Right, yeah, you got to step out. Not all white people racist. Some white people really just never been around black folks. It's, even if they are, as long as they ain't fucking with you, I don't give a shit.
And the thing about it is, when I was out in Boston, it wasn't racist. I didn't experience racism. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody was pretty much cool out there. It was some baddies out there too. And I just was like, even the restaurants that I went to was fire as well. So I didn't have a bad time when I was in Boston. So it's like, yeah, it's because it's.
Yeah, I put those two clips of them taking the guns after Katrina in the back chat, brother.
Mike, you got that? Oh, he's muted. But yeah. So I was just saying, like, if you don't take a leap of faith, I even considered fucking upstate. I was gonna be like, yo, I'll do Westchester County. I was like, yo, maybe White Plains, because I think White Plains is a nice city. But I was just like, I don't even know how I feel. Like, at this point in my life, I'm just like, I don't know how I feel. I'm just definitely like, nah, fuck this shit.
You ever consider going to Ohio?
My homie CIP is in Ohio. I mean, how I feel is I just want to chill for a certain amount of time and then be like, yo, become a nomad and just go in like mad countries. That's how I feel.
Oh,
like,
okay.
But I just know for sure, like, mad people I talk to.
Kids, man, not the time to do it. I recommend it.
What?
I said, yeah, if you don't have kids or anything like that holding you down, yes, definitely do that.
Yeah, I don't have any kids. So
Yeah, that's
I
good.
mean, I'm just like, yeah, I mean, it's just bachelor life, yo. But I was saying, it's just, yeah, it's just like, yo, like so many people I talk to, they like, yo, I want to leave New York, I want to leave New York, and certain people close to me, they be like, I was like, all right, where do you want to go? Oh, I want to move to New Jersey. I was like, yep, typical New Yorker. Yeah. Every time you talk to them, they be like, yep, New Jersey.
In the book, I think it was Freakonomics, they tell you that, human beings, 80% of us are creatures of habit. You go do, the suburbs might have the same similar looking houses, and most of the people got a Ford truck. And then another neighborhood got most of the people got Chevy trucks. So they kind of go in habit, and most people never really travel or do anything. They just
Nope.
work, pay bills.
And you know something, before all of that, when I wanted to move before, I was considering Long Island or Queens, because Wacky, St. Albans, Laurelton area and stuff like that, because they have a strong black population.
Yep.
So I wanted to be
Yep.
around people who is well to do. Just they're like all that other stuff, and then like look how great that area is. Like fucking transportation galore. The fucking Long Island Railroad, 85, the 5, and
Yeah.
the 77 and shit. And
Oh.
then it's near Green Acres Mall. I'm like,
Yeah,
yeah,
Green Acres
man.
Mall. Yeah, and you got Jamaica Avenue on the opposite side.
Yeah, and it's a really nice secluded area, and like I said, it's strong black population. So I get the mall down not far from me, the Long Island Railroad if I want to go to the city, and then I was like, yo, that'd be a good look.
Yeah,
I mean,
what's stopping you though? What's stopping you?
Oh well, it's like not at this moment. But I was just like,
okay.
yeah, not at this moment. But I was considering it. I was just like, I don't know. But I'm just kind of like distaste, like just off of the city naturally. Because I was just like, yeah, it's just too much. And I was like, Long Island is too fucking expensive.
Yeah, Long Island.
I used to be in Suffolk County. I was like, yeah, I can't afford that shit at all.
Yeah. I mean,
I can't afford Suffolk County. I used to be in people's houses. They used to be in a cul-de-sac. And I remember this one rich black dude. And, a lot of people used to, like, basically want to hang out with him because he's rich. I said, oh, yeah, y'all fucked up people. Y'all only want to hang out with him because he's rich. Y'all don't want to hang out with him because you actually think he's cool. Fucked up people, man.
Yeah. The funny thing is with Long Island is that you got affordable areas, but that's the hood.
Yeah.
And the hood in Long Island is the hood.
No, it really is. Like,
Yeah.
my first experience with it was Wyandanch.
Oh boy. Yeah, that place is. Yo, dog. I'm like, yo, I can see why Rakim is the way he is, man. Coming out of
Wyandanch, man.
Yeah.
Wyandanch. You know what's ironic about that? Wyandanch actually built houses out there right next to the train station. And it's so fucking weird because when I used to take the bus out there was only a parking lot. And then when you would go to the station, I'm gonna be honest with you, Wacky. I never liked taking the train from Wyandanch at night, but I did because I just wanted to get to the city. When I was there, I saw somebody bleeding, and I'm just like, yo, this shit is wild.
Yeah.
See, that's one thing that y'all have that we have no experience with down in the South. Y'all have some big ass fucking project areas, dude.
Mm-hmm.
That shit is insane, and y'all have a lot of people. See see everything you hear about in the South, every low income area, housing, HUD, whatever, Section 8. Those are small little projects. Like the Magnolia and the Callio, those are small. It's only 2 or 3 stories high. Right? And it might cover about 2 or 3 square blocks. And then you may have the lower Ninth Ward, which is the biggest area. But the projects don't go up to but 3 stories high.
Yeah.
And that's New Orleans, so nothing much everything else is kind of laid out throughout the South when it comes to that kind of shit. I went to Chicago, man. That shit is insane.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I went to Cabrini Greens before they tore it down. Then I went to a couple of the projects out there. I never made it to the East Coast yet.
Land of Candy, man.
Mm-hmm.
Man, listen, listen. I remember back in the day where you didn't want to go to Queensbridge projects, man.
Fuck no, man.
That shit, yo, Queensbridge, Yo, I believe they're gonna tear down Queensbridge, man.
Well, NYCHA
That's the
has their
thing. Y'all got
hands.
so many damn people
Well,
in the motherfuckers.
Yeah,
though, dude.
NYCHA. But the ironic thing that I had found out, I had a culture shock when I went out there when I took the F to 21st Street.
Oh yeah.
I had a culture shock because I was like, I have never seen so many Asians living in those fucking projects like that. And they have the WIC cards, the benefit cards and stuff like that. And I was like, I've always known Chinese to, you know, Asians to suffer, like to have like assistance and stuff like that. So we don't have the stereotype as only black and Hispanics. But I was like, I didn't know Asians got down like that too in the projects.
They getting it out the mud.
Yeah, I didn't know they was getting down like that. So it was just like, whoa, I seen that and I had a culture shock. I was like, wow, that shit is crazy.
I think I think they're gonna do what they did in Queensbridge, what they did to Left Rack, man. Turn that stuff into a co-op.
Well, NYCHA has their hands. NYCHA already became privatized, so it's only a matter of time. Yeah, they became privatized, so it's only a matter of time that NYCHA is going to start having plots on which projects they're more than likely a lot of them, but when they're going to have their hands on, where they're going to get rid of the projects themselves, try to relocate the New Yorkers to a temporary home, and then just be like build those as condos. They already did it with the Chelsea houses over there on 18th and 11th Avenue. They did it over there because there's a lot of people that was protesting. Allegedly, they said Polo Grounds was the next up, and they was gonna tear it down and turn it into condos. I don't know. Yeah, Polo Grounds, they hit that shit.
Let me tell you, Polo Grounds in Queensbridge, that's prime real estate because it's by the water. You know, in New York City, anything by the water is considered prime real estate. And when you look at Queensbridge, right? Specifically Queensbridge, that specific area in Queens, that's called Long Island City, right?
Mm-hmm.
You see anywhere outside of Queensbridge, that's where you got the rich yuppies at, you know, and you got all these high-rise condominiums surrounding Queensbridge. It's a matter of time until they tear down Queensbridge and make that stuff a co-op or or upscale condominium, and probably leave a small part of Queensbridge as some sort of historical monument for hip hop.
Well, they'll be nice enough to be like, this is where, Nas, Mobb Deep, and blah blah blah. They'll have tour guides and all them shit. All those white people will start coming around and being like, oh yeah, this is Queensbridge. Nas grew up here and stuff like that. But to be honest with you, Wacky, I've already sensed it because I already looked at some map that kind of gave like the economic, the plan, the commercial plan for Long Island City for a while. Because really think about how it was before then. Like you had Long Island City pretty much residential only over at Court Square where the 7 train is at. If you go up from there, if you stay on the coast, that was all primarily commercial space, only for industries and stuff like that. Change that shit over for the condos and bam, bam, bam. Now think about it. Then when you have that space at Queensbridge Park, all the way over to Ravenswood projects, then guess what? Let's change that shit up because not only are you getting a good view of the East River, you're getting Roosevelt Island and Manhattan at the same time.
Right.
So it makes sense. It makes perfect sense. And then because you're going to have yuppies that don't want to drive, think about how great that fucking spot is. You got 4 buses and the F train right by the fucking house.
Right.
And if you go further, you have the NW and 7 train at Queensboro Plaza. It's a win-win. Mind you, win-win. They have the acting studios right there.
Silver Cup
Studios and a bunch of little studios that they have right there on the boulevard. So that's a win-win. If you an actor, you this, that, and the third, you right there. Shit, they already got the Trader Joe's over there at Court Square, so you already know.
Trader Joe's at Court Square. Oh,
hell yeah,
it's over. It's done.
They got a Trader Joe's right by the museum. I forgot the name of the museum. I tried to apply there a long time ago, but the Trader Joe's is a Trader Joe's right there at Court Square, then if you go over by the train station, that's where they have Citibank, and that's where you have the train station.
It's over for Queensbridge. One day, oh my bad, you want to say something? Go ahead.
No, you got it. You're good.
Yeah, I was in Florida a couple years ago, and I was speaking to this one dude who's from Queensbridge. He said one day he saw a future map of Queensbridge. I think maybe it's probably the same map you saw, right? And he said, no, he said he saw a future map of Long Island City. And he said in the future map, he did not see Queensbridge houses within that map. So, yeah, I said, yeah. Because I told him what I told you. I said, yo, I predict that Queensbridge houses is going to be torn down and turned to a condominium.
It is.
They already did that with that. You remember when they had that that hip hop monument with them buildings, that yellow building, that factory with that graffiti on it?
Was it? Oh, you talking about 5 Points?
Yeah, 5 Points. Yeah, 5
fucking
Points.
Dipshits. I visited that one day and I was so fucking pissed, man. The fucking developer trying to negotiate. They just be like, oh yeah, we'll give you a side where you can go ahead and do the graffiti on. I said, well, there's no use.
Yeah, it's no use. They already sold that property, tore it down, and made a high rise condominium.
And it looks like shit. I can't. You 5 Points was literally the like we got excited to go to 5 Points because you was able to sit up there and see the graffiti and all that other shit. It was lit. Yeah. And now they was just like, yo, nah, we getting rid of that, blah, blah, blah. And it was a big fight. They was going on New York 1, Fox 5. They was like, look, listen, we need to, like, what's up? Can we, they was like, oh, nah, we building this condo. And I'm like, yo, fuck y'all, man.
I don't want to leave the OG out there, but OG, yo, these rich yuppies done totally ruined New York, man. They ruined New York, man.
They did, man.
These rich yuppies, man, because there was a whole lot of cultural spots, right? The 5 Points was like very cultural, especially for hip hop in New York, you know, very cultural. But man, these yuppies just care about money, man. They just ruin all that shit, man.
It's everything that they try to fucking ruin. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It was a joyous occasion because where else could you really do graffiti? You can't do graffiti on
trains. Is it that get the bag mentality, kind of like get the bag no matter what? That's kind of like a self-serving type thing.
New York is the land of sharks.
Yeah.
I mean, this used to be fucking 5 Points. It was the most beautiful view on a 7 train.
Oh, yeah, hell yeah, on a 7 train.
Yeah.
Especially in the summertime when the sun is out in the daytime.
It used to shine and it used to look like you could take like a whole, you used to take your camera out and it used to feel like there's no filters. It just naturally looks nice like this. It's like,
yeah.
Hey, no more graffiti spots, man.
No
more, man. Just fucked over. Like, it's even weird seeing the Bronx these days, man. Like, going past this shit. Like, it was like, what was I? It was like that. What did they? Then they changing names. Uptown is like, fuck. They changed Washington Heights to Wacky. Can you believe that?
Yeah. What the hell? Man, who the hell gonna call it Wacky, man? Come on, man. Why? Just like they changed Bed-Stuy to Bedfordson Heights. What the fuck?
Nobody's doing that. Like, we not claiming that.
Ain't nobody gonna say Bedfordson Heights, man. We gonna say Bedford-Stuyvesant or Bed-Stuy.
They changed Jamaica to downtown Jamaica.
Yeah, man, yeah, downtown Jamaica, man. You should see Jamaica now, man.
Yeah,
Jamaica.
Bro,
they
what?
They changed all the name of the project.
Sutphin Boulevard looks like Sutphin Boulevard does not look the same no more, man.
Yeah, it don't look the same.
That shit. When I tell you, got rows of fucking condos from fucking right there at the LIRR station all the way down to at least Archer Avenue.
Yeah.
That shit wild, man.
Yeah, that stuff wild, man.
Fuck the world we live in. Yeah,
ain't nobody. Man, ain't nobody gonna call no downtown Jamaica, man. It's still Jamaica Ave and stuff, man.
It was just like back in the day when they tried to change 2008. They tried to change Triborough Bridge to fucking RFK. I said, we ain't claiming that.
Exactly.
Fuck out of here. We not claiming that shit.
Exactly.
Tappan Zee, they try to tear and Andrew Cuomo. It's like, nah, it's still Tappan Zee. We not doing that.
Yeah, exactly. Still Tappan Zee. And especially with 59th Street Bridge, they turned into that mayor's name, Ed Koch. Ed Koch Bridge.
And we still don't call it that. We be like Queensboro Bridge.
Yeah, Queensboro Bridge or 59th Street Bridge and stuff like that.
Man.
Yeah.
Grimy times, man. Grimy times, man. I don't know how it is for you, Kev, in New Orleans. It's just, I think it's different because New Orleans, they're laid back, but living in a city like New York is money hungry. And then it's just like you factor in that now they want to put in the taxes for 60th Street and below.
Yeah.
And that's already a problem because that's going to cause much mayhem for delivery truck drivers if you're saying you got to pay a toll from 60th Street on down in Manhattan.
Yeah. It's crazy.
Oh yeah.
It's
Oh,
going to shit.
well, if they don't get you one way, they go tax you another one. They go get the money out you.
Well,
Yeah.
all that is because, I'm sorry. All that is just because the state is in debt, and they figure because of the crucial problems with our transit system, the MTA, they want to be able to find a way in order to finance it because there's going to be a deficit all the way to 2026.
Yeah.
Right.
So
And see,
that's
why,
one factor.
Right. Instead of us just dealing with the infrastructure issue as a nation.
Oh shit, we way behind. Biden is supposed to be trying to up the game with Amtrak and trying to fix the roads and all that other stuff. But like, look at places like Europe. Europe is doing walkable cities where you don't even need to take a plane or a fucking car. You can just jump on a high-speed train and go to the other country.
Right. And
New York, we
just
can't
be
even get
behind
this.
in that.
I mean, in the United States, we can't even get this shit right.
Right.
Man, listen. Europe is way more evolved than America.
Right.
It is. It is. I mean, like, yo, somebody was telling me about healthcare in Europe, and I'm just like, well, damn, in America, something happens with that, they'd be like, well, healthcare, blah, 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 you paying several $1,000s. It's like, it seems like you go and break a limb, and you get a checkup, that's like already $700-800 taken out. And it's like, yo, they sitting up there telling me it's free healthcare, or it's free this or free that. Even Canada, they have some type of free healthcare.
Universal healthcare.
Universal healthcare. But in the United States, nope. They ain't trying to do it.
You know, on January, I ended up going to the hospital this past January, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know, because I had to call 911, I took an ambulance there. Do you know I had a bill for over $900 just to take the ambulance, man?
Oh, yeah.
Well, I thought it was $5,000.
Yours is $5,000?
Well, mine is not $5,000.
Oh, no. Man, listen.
It's already, so you said it's $900 for an ambulance?
Yeah, over $900 just for taking the ambulance for like about a good 15 minutes, man.
Oh, yeah.
Like that's some bullshit. What the fuck?
Well, you know, when they talk about, you know, doing the healthcare and free healthcare, you know, affordable healthcare, then that becomes, you know, a communist country and shit like that. That's just the biggest fight, just to keep that money flowing, man.
Yeah.
That's a whole That's a whole dynamic of the damn whole Wall Street stock market healthcare system.
Yeah.
Sure.
Now, see, some of the ways they got away with, you know, tax and fucking over the people with the healthcare system when you get to the prescription. For a long time, you thought that prescription drugs that they sell here, that high rate that they just scam out the insurance company or the people, the expensive shit. They said that it was passing off like it take a lot of money to do research to get to to get these drugs, right? When come to find out, the taxpayers are funding the damn people that do the research, so you getting hit twice. Right? They're not funding it; the taxpayers funding, and that's and they got that written in the books, so they get money for that shit. So they're not paying for the research; they're just overcharging us.
Right. That's crazy.
It's like I got friends that are pharmacists. That's like the pharmacists can't tell you, you know, it's cheaper just to buy it like this, you know, and stuff like that, because they got to hit the insurance companies and shit like that. So that's all. And it's a shame.
It's just one big racket, man. One big racket.
Now, I did understand some brothers was like, you know, Obama didn't do nothing. No, he did get affordable health care. All right, that was one thing. He damn sure need that, and he got these motherfuckers police wearing body cameras. If nothing else, we needed that.
Yeah.
I went away for a second. I heard police and body cams.
Man.
I was just saying that we was talking about when people saying like Obama didn't do much. Yeah, but you know, one thing you can't say he did, is that we got affordable health care, right? He did
Yeah.
get that passed, and that he got the police wearing body cameras. We damn sure needed that
We
shit.
damn sure needed that.
Right.
Enough's
That
enough.
changed the game. When that came out, I knew America was not ready. I didn't seen shit. Being in New Orleans, I didn't seen the police, you know, whoop this dude ass who stole a purse so much. The lady who purse he stole got out of the car and begged the police to stop hitting them like that. Beating them. So I know it gets real dirty and it was gonna get ugly. I didn't realize it was on this level though. God damn.
Yeah.
Let me say this. You know what's going to change? You know what would change this whole police stuff? Where when it comes to police officers beating up and or murdering unarmed civilians,
Mm.
where every single state in America have a law where the moment an officer breaks the law, they're no longer an officer, they're a criminal. I think they have that law in Indiana where the moment a police officer breaks the law, they're no longer, or the moment an officer violate a civilian's rights, they're no longer an officer, and a civilian have the right to treat them as a criminal.
And then you got to bank on a civilian knowing the law and who made that determination and shit. I get it, but yeah, that's kind of far off from us. But the one thing is that we needed to get rid of that one clause that protects their ass.
Yeah.
I forgot what they call that. But that way we could actually sue them directly or personally, because they operating with impunity,
Yeah.
So that shit there, so. And it wouldn't defund the police. You just need to pass this particular law that's going to take away their rights to operate like that and hold them accountable.
That defund police shit is annoying as hell. Hearing it from that goddamn Black Lives Matter group, I swear to God, it is.
It is annoying. Yeah, I remember earlier in the stream where Bronzebird was talking about stop and frisk in New York State, right?
Mm-hmm.
Stop and frisk. When you research the stop and frisk law, there was something called not probable cause, but it's something where probable it's what was it called? Probable something, not probable cause, but probable something.
It was probably probable cause.
Nah, it's not probable cause. It's
No?
something else. It's worse than probable cause, right? It's something called dang. It had the word probable in it, but it's something else, right? Where it's basically what justified stop and search, or excuse me, stop and frisk in New York State is this concept where it justified an officer assuming that a civilian probably had something illegal. I think it's called probable search or something like that, right? Where the law actually justified an officer basically assuming that a civilian had something illegal on them, thus justifying searching and frisking this person, which was unconstitutional. That goes against the Fourth Amendment. And I've been saying that for a long time, that it went against the Fourth Amendment of the U.S. Constitution. That's illegal search and seizure. And thank God in 2012 or 2013 that the state Supreme Court struck down that damn law. So, agreeing that it went against people's constitutional rights, stop and search or stop and frisk. It went against people's Fourth Amendment rights, man. Right. It's illegal search and seizure.
In 2014, they finally admitted, because you had whistleblowers within the NYPD that was finally saying that they were doing these tactics to target directly Black and Hispanics.
Right. And not only that, you had that, and you also had these people had quotas, and Dan was getting bonuses and promotions and cash fucking payouts for every nigga that they stopped.
Yeah. They even around that time, around like between 2012 and 2014, there was a statistic that came out which stated that around like 85% of people that got stopped and frisked by law enforcement in the state of New York were Black and Latino men.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah, so basically it shows you that it was purposely made to target Black and Latino males,
And see, Bird, that's why we got to watch the people that we elect too, because see, down here, where they jumped in, y'all doing the same shit white folks do. So that's how they lock a lot of niggas up. Louisiana had one of the laws. We're the only one of two states that have a law that we can go to get sentenced to prison without a unanimous jury.
What?
Shit.
Yes.
What?
Right,
Damn.
and niggas and the fucking judges in Louisiana, in New Orleans, was sinking niggas like that. It was us
Damn.
in Louisiana and in Oregon. Oregon don't practice this shit, but the same niggas that graduated from HBCU schools, lawyers, judges, black motherfuckers did that. But that was to lock up slaves in the 1930s.
God damn, that's crazy, man. I heard
Right,
about
and
New
we got
Orleans.
niggas doing it. So
Yeah.
that's why it's a harder fight when the same motherfuckers. I mean, what's the quickest way to get elected? Is to be hard on crime, like Kamala. It's not that you running on some damn value. You just lock a lot of niggas up.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's and see when black folks join in that, and then this is some of the shit I get from some of my local partners. Like we got a mayor under, and she go get indicted on some shit, and corrupt mayors like we had with Landrum. I'll tell some of the black dude, one of my black partners, I said, well, damn, bro, that shit messed up. And he was like, well, you think the nigga do better than that when he had the whole country on his side and we could have, pushed forward and made everybody in the city straight, instead of trying to, getting 19 fucking counts.
Shit, damn, 19 counts?
Yeah, that's what they got a convicted of. For fraud. He said, well, Kevin, white folks do it. I said, well, god damn, dog, how y'all say white folks used to do the shit and niggas doing it too? Who you want fucking over you? Nobody.
Right.
Right, we can't get nowhere now. We got judges just going off the record of how many niggas they lock up.
Man.
Without a unanimous jury.
Damn.
And these scholars know this. So that's why, you got you got to deal with those kind of folks because they're gonna think of their career first.
Yeah. Damn, some people getting locked up without a unanimous jury?
Yeah.
What? Yo, that's crazy, man. Yo, that's crazy.
That's why they were so hard on. That's why we were so hard on getting rid of the damn witness and choppers and shit like that. It's automatic. That's right. We'll take it to trial.
Right.
And the thing is, down here, if you get sent up if you're on trial for a deletion charge, if they don't come up with a witness or somebody come up, in 6 months, you free.
Oh.
We got Napoleonic laws.
Well, okay. Damn. Man. I don't know what's going on with America, man. America is just being more and more corrupt, man. No matter which state you live in, man, whether it's New York,
They're throwing their ass. We know what they're doing now. Now we see what they're doing. Like they locking y'all out of the real estate game up there. The black folks with money, and so y'all can branch out the areas that y'all in and live in the fucking over how much the housing costs and selling price. It's skimming off $100,000 on the black folks' home, stuff like that in real estate.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they've been doing that for years. Yeah,
right. You see, we don't know that down here because we just able to buy a house. You know what I'm saying? So we don't understand how they doing y'all that.
We ain't doing this dirty, man.
Yeah. They're doing us dirty. Yeah.
I was like, you see, the funny thing about it is you got to move out of New York to get something more affordable and cheaper. Like, if you're talking houses, like, more than, they always say Jersey, but it's like, whatever. So many New Yorkers is also moving to Pennsylvania because they're able to buy those cheap, the houses out in Pennsylvania cheaper as well.
Yeah. Or Ohio, they real cheap in Ohio. You can buy a big old house in Ohio for like a good, certain parts of Ohio, good 50 to 70 grand. You could buy a big old house, man, in Ohio.
Yeah. See, and I haven't been to Ohio yet, so it's just like, I don't know. It's really crazy though, right? Because I won't necessarily say that. You know, the problem is New York City. But when you move away from New York City and you're not in the lower Hudson Valley, then that's when things start to get a little bit easier. Maybe you do Poughkeepsie, or you can do something like near Buffalo, or probably all the way up like New Paltz or something like that. You might be able to find something a little bit better and affordable. Because my man was telling me, like, if you go to Buffalo, you probably able to stay in like some type of brownstone for like $1,200. I don't know how true that is, but Buffalo is like a whole different breed. And I'm just like, oh, okay. You know? Like, I don't mind sitting up there taking the plane time to time.
But this is the thing with Buffalo, right?
Rochester.
And we're in Rochester. Buffalo and Rochester. It's like a bomb hit the area, okay?
Mm-hmm.
it's a damn pigsty in Buffalo and Rochester. Syracuse is all right, depending on where in Syracuse you at. But Buffalo and Rochester, it's like a bomb hit the place, man. It's a real jacked up area. Yeah.
Yeah, it feels like they wasn't the same since like well, I don't know if you can call it the Rust Belt, but like, you know, because mainly Rochester and Buffalo was kind of like a factory town.
Yeah, you might as well call them that. Yeah, once them factories left these areas and went overseas and outsourced to different countries, those areas haven't been the same. Yeah,
it's sad seeing it, because you see how it's like the city used to revolve around those factories. You see those factories abandoned, and it's just like, well, what is it now? How you earning those incomes? But the only thing is, I guess it's only a good thing, because I started noticing and I had to do a project for it a while ago. Something I think like Albany is actually becoming better and getting more tech firms to come over to Albany, I think. Okay. So their economy is starting to become better, but Westchester is doing okay. I think Westchester is actually doing great, and they're still doing business between the city and the county itself. So I'm gonna say it like this: New York State is not that bad. It's just that when you have to depend on New York City as the primary income and breadwinner for the whole state, it's just like, oh shit. You know what I'm saying? But I've seen so many YouTube videos, they be like, oh, I moved out the city, I moved to upstate, and they live in the happiest life. The only thing I don't like is y'all get winter earlier. It become winter in like October. I just like, fuck that. You sit up there having like fucking 5 to 10 inch storms. You be having like 2 feet of snow. It'd be like, what day is it? It's October the 2nd. God damn. Like, that's the only shit that bugs me. But I don't know. And it's weird because I think the top 10, they did a top 10 cities in New York that has a high crime rate. And New York City wasn't even on the list. It was like Rochester, Buffalo was on the list, and then it was like a couple of other like.
What about Newburgh?
Yeah, I heard. Yep, I heard Newburgh is too.
Yeah.
Newburgh. I was surprised as fuck. I was like, "Word." He was like, "Oh, Central Ohio winters are easy." Okay. Like, what's the typical amount of snow? That's what I want to know in Central Ohio. Hey, but it's really crazy though, because we didn't get snow this year. We didn't get snow.
Yeah, we didn't get snow like that this year. But yo, guys, I got to bounce, man. It's great speaking with y'all. But I got.
Thanks for coming through, bro. Appreciate
no
you,
problem.
man.
Thanks for inviting.
As usual.
All right,
no problem.
Man, good talk to you.
All right, Kev, man. I see you, man. All right, Kev. Bronzebird. Yeah.
All right, man. Peace.
Peace.
Yeah. Yeah. Central Ohio winters are easy. Like, what's the typical temperature? The amount of snow you get out there, because we didn't get winters this year like that. We got like one snowstorm and it didn't mean shit. Cleveland winters are a wasteland like a Mad Max. Kids be buried in drifts. See, that's what I mean, yo. Like, what's really crazy? I kind of miss the winter, because primarily this winter we got 40-degree weather usually, and then it rained instead of snowed. And then something popped in my head, like weather modification. Shouldn't say that for YouTube, but like, it was really weird how we just got like snow towards like the end of March. It's weird. weather and shit like that be crazy. Kev, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here, still here. I'm listening to y'all talk about snow and stuff. Shit, it's just hot here.
Yeah, y'all never. That's
Don't get
one
that
thing
shit.
about down south. Y'all summers is disrespectful.
Right. Shit. You
That
still
shit-
talking to a man who's never seen snow with his own eyes in real life.
I've seen. That's a lucky thing when you live up north. You get all 4 seasons. You get winter, you get fall, you get summer, and you get the winter. Well, I think I already said that, but you get all the seasons. Spring, you get spring too. That's the beauty of the north. That's what I like, because you get the 4 seasons both. Whereas other places you just get hot, and then maybe it starts to be foliage, but it doesn't really get too cold or anything out there. And yeah, that's the shit that be happening. I be like, fucking A, like, this shit is crazy. Yeah, 4 seasons here too. Exactly. That's what I like about the north. Even though winters, we get tornadoes. Oh yeah, you did tell me tornadoes. That's the only thing I don't like about that.
Yeah, we get it down here.
Nah, I don't really like that too tough, man. Tornadoes, I was like, yo, I kind of want to be safe, yo. Like the only extreme weather we got out here was like an earthquake, but that was only like 2011, and that wasn't really too bad. I was like, that shit crazy. Tornadoes.
All right, I got to get out of here too, my brother. I talk to you later again, Bird.
Hey, man, thank you for coming. Appreciate you a lot, man.
Always.
All right. Yo. Morning memory. Yo, y'all make me feel so much better, y'all. Seriously. Like, I was in a shitty mood the whole week. I was like, yo, I hate people. I swear to God, I see CIP in my chat, Trailer Attack Band, Enhanced Utility always coming through with facts. Kev, Wacky, everyone. Yeah, I just was in a shitty mood. Like not from that shit earlier. It was other things that had me just really annoyed. But I just was like, yo, you know what? Yo, Simon was like, yo, is this stream gonna be as long as it is? Is it? Is it gonna be great? Is it gonna be shit? I don't know. I'm just gonna do it. Let me do it. And then I saw like Auntie go live, so then I was like, let me procrastinate. It was like, why do I keep procrastinating? Bronzebird, don't do it. You know what I'm saying? I was like, something in my heart was telling me like, maybe Saturday I should probably do a stream. Like before Killer Swag stream. And probably like do it for like 2 hours. And, you know, whatever. Like, that's just something I'm planning on. But then, yeah, I know. You kept seeing the time change because I wasn't ready. And I just was like, I don't know if I feel like going live. And then I was like, change it to tomorrow. Like, no, change it to today. I was like, Friday, 8:40. Then I was just like, nah, let me just do it. Fuck it. Like, my shits be dope. So why not do it? I don't know. I'm just, when you feel like, you know, you just feel like just annoyed as fuck. Like, it's just like, yo, all right, I'm good. I'm good. I'm right. Let me just do this stream. And then what happened? This shit was lit. It's always lit at the Brownstone Powwow. Y'all make me happy. I'm happy as shit. So, yeah, I know I have the Rumble videos. There's gonna be one tomorrow, I think, and then a couple of other videos this week. But I think I'll probably do another stream on Saturday. So hopefully y'all come through. You feel me? Yeah, it's always a great stream, man. I appreciate it. I love all y'all. You know what I'm saying? Thank you so much, yo. Yeah, I'm gonna shut down then. I'm gonna just play like 3 songs. I'm gonna jam out. Yeah, y'all jam with me. It's gonna be a good jam out session. I got like a couple of songs on the steady. Yeah, let me upload my screen. Before I get out of here, you know what I love to do. I love to play my music. Thank you to everybody that was in my chat. Thank you to everybody that was bird watching. Thank you to everybody that participated. Thank you so much. Load up the screen now. And we're going to get started on this music. I'm going to just play all of my songs. There's going to be a dope-ass session. We're going to have a dope-ass music session. Let's do it. All right, man. Peace.
Newton said, nigga.
Twami.
Unethical shots, shit go 3 ways in audible gaze. Summertime shit is normal these days. How you was raised, I was a peasant, now we plotting no stakes. Yo shit fake like my answers when this bitch in my face. Velvet lace on the watch, favorites on panty rain. Set the stage when I post up, the got the case. Fed spray, but I died shit, his blood was based. They got the case, if you tweet about it, cover your face. Prepare to set for consequences when you plot in the rain. You either rich or you stuck in the case. I'm trying to level up, loafers and base. Shit crazy, but I'm stuck in my ways. My family don't even know why I stay. Counterparts in different regions when the money get made. I'm sick of duvets and trying to get paid. Dropping acid on the randomest days. I'm trying to go to Panama, leave my wallet in the panty drawer. Just the reason to get some more, I'm immature. And I can never make a promise cause I break them, bitch. It's life and death when you fuck with me, don't never switch. I know this shit can get crazy, it made me devilish. But don't forget, niggas have to sit. So representing, I can never make a promise cause I break them, bitch. It's life and death when you fuck with me, don't never switch. I know this shit can get crazy, it made me devilish. But don't forget, niggas have to sit. So represent, why?
Yeah. Worldwide.
I'm with Tarantino the God. Fun movies for the mutants. Let's paralegal massage on all fours. Sequel to bars. Serenade for the broad. Trife renegade fans out my garage. Respect the hustle, cloud of mirage. My muscle. Tabaki bro. DR Warwick no. Son of pro. It's peons or the no. Just floor the bow. Titties jiggle on my head while I discuss Benji's 100 biddies. Just me and my dogs. Don't cuff any love. Remy and drugs. Psychedelics and bar tugs. Send me to snubs. Off the Sherm, Sig, McKinney and Bard. This love, King me though. How many hoes I had off sit in the videos. Replenish spirit, no biggie though. Feeling for lucrative, kingpin tip. My 18 split lit. Woke up at 4 o'clock, it's only 6. Phony bitch with a stoic border collie on my head. Drama kick whenever I'm about to dip. Can't promise you shit, bitch.
Yeah, and I can never make a promise cause I break a bitch. It's like for death when you fuck with me, don't never switch. I know this shit can get crazy, it made me devilish. But don't forget, niggas have a sit. So representing, I can never make a promise cause I break a bitch. It's like for death when you fuck with me, don't never switch. I know this shit can get crazy, it made me devilish. But don't forget, niggas have a sit. So represent, why?
T-U-A-M-I-E.
Shit worldwide. Yeah, my bitch is super damn stupid with the simple shit. We used to hang out, I taught her how to use her lips. You get the gist, I'm that nigga, I rap nigga. You small change, you wear change to feel bigger. Who you impressing yourself or all your friends? Is them niggas down the ride to the end. Can't even trust your king, but it's like work. Hey, I believe I fell in love with how this mic work out. Don't you ignore the signals. Too many niggas out here laying on their pistols. Pray my brothers get that shit up off their mental. The money made it simple, but they place they hand control. This big years for homeless niggas make them give up and drown in they tears. It's about balance like my niggas seafood sales and pieces of bread. Lead you to the real, don't build with them.
I know we had some hard times, but fuck it, I spar rhymes for budgets. That Valentine love, that 50-yard line in my stomach had butterflies. Ain't afraid to let the scrubs die, kept me fly. Can't believe you got them carved mines for 100. The sunrise on my summit, thunder thigh like brown cutie pie. I wonder why you say me for you and not. On low peeps, Boski rolled us, speed on the low creek. Fuck bitches on knees, lust after my visas. $5 box from Little Caesar. She still love the gully pro, no 3P. She off the GP, drunk as fuck. We make a beat stream, paper to Steve. At KFC, wait on Steve for the 3-piece. My bitch do the dishes. Me and this nigga Luke do the duet. The shift too exquisite. My spirit screaming, you next G. Picture con off the jet ski like who blessed me. White grapes with they fetch me. I love your style and how you don't smile except for when a nigga go down and throw you the stroke wild. Nowadays I'm out of SoCal, reminiscing what it could have been. Maybe I should roll out and make it what it should have been. I never cheated for the record back when I was with my finest bitch. Vagina lips sweeter than all the chocolates. My bottom bitch been with a nigga since 2006. Way before I ever caught the zip. So why you acting like a bitch? Yo, why you acting like a bitch? I said, why you acting like a bitch? Yeah, bitch.